A very good morning to you all. You join us what feels like very early on Friday the 4th of August. This morning I'm joined once again by Rob Williams.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning. And we have quite literally a jam-packed day full of singles. We're starting at 9 a.m. I think we're finishing sometime around 7, 8 p.m. And I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be an awesome day. So, starting off first, we have got Rob Nunnery versus Peter Hitchman. Obviously, Sam, you've got a little bit of stakes in this one.
Yes, I do. Peter Hitchman is a family member, so try to ignore any bias.
Just not enough on that return, was it, from Peter? So,
and Rob is obviously, not you, Rob. Rob Nunnery is obviously a very, very experienced player on the pro circuit. Doesn't play too much in the way of singles too often, but maybe fancied his chances this weekend.
yeah, and obviously now we've got the MLP format. There's a lot more singles being played in the pro game in America, so people are sort of unretiring from singles. Obviously, you've got someone like Leah Jansen that's finished last week, mainly for health concerns, but we've seen a lot of the players that didn't used to play singles coming back in. I mean, Jessie was not playing singles, was she, because of past injuries, and now kind of coming back because of MLP?
Yeah. That's a better return from Peter there, a little bit deeper, a bit more spin.
Certainly central, so making Rob have to work for that angle, just giving him nothing to actually work on.
And it is the Peter Hitchman trademark backhand return. So keep an eye out for it.
Would that be Peter's nice slicey backhand? Oh, that was almost, thank you, Mr. Net, wasn't it?
It was. He's just struggling to get his eye in a little bit here. As we've seen, Rob's come out, and we know him as a very, very consistent and solid doubles player. And I think you can see that coming through in his singles at the moment. There's not too much risk, and there's plenty of reward.
Yeah, good drop, Peter, well done. I think Peter's apologising for not quite getting enough on it. And a nice smile from Peter there.
And great support from the crowd for Peter there. I think they can see he's the underdog.
Our ball's coming away, Sam.
Peter just coming over to the commentary box to complain about Rob hitting the ball right in the throat of his paddle there.
But that paddle doesn't have a throat, it's open-throated. That's really interesting at that.
Let's see if he can use this serve now. Get that first point and try and make a little bit of a run.
Yeah, and that backhand punch is just so consistent, knowing he's got to do not a lot on it, just get it away from where Peter is and play safely. So 6-0. Again, that's that same return that Peter put in, nice and central and deep, forcing Rob to start to hit the angle. Peter's just overcooking it a little bit there.
Yeah,
just
just spraying them a little bit wide. And it's understandable. You know, we talked about it all day yesterday. It's the occasion that sometimes just has a bit of an impact on some of these players.
Yeah.
And Peter is a very experienced,
well played, Peter,
pickleball player. But even with the most experienced players, you know, walking into this venue at the English Open, seeing those 40 Pickleball United courts, it's completely understandable that it can cause some issues.
Hey, here we go. A pickleball is not on. And obviously opening up on centre court against Rob Nunnery is not exactly a light task, is it?
It's not.
I think for a lot of our players, it's interesting the amount of spin that's been put on these balls, and the surface is certainly helping on that. And it's just going to take some adjustment. Good hustle there from Peter, just unable to get the last one in. Look at his face. He's gesturing over to Sam in the booth with me.
Yeah, a little bit too short there.
Gave him all the angle to work, didn't he? Tried to bisect Rob's range, but he can pretty much pick where he wants to put it, and if he hits it deep enough, Peter's got no chance of getting that ball.
And switching over at 8, let's see if Peter can start afresh now. He's got that support from the crowd like we've spoken about. We're at 8-1.
Well played.
I think, again, we can see that doubles shining through from Rob. His preference to maybe
drop it,
take that third shot drop, try and get into the net, which looks to be where he's most comfortable on the court.
Yeah, we're not looking at the sort of the big power hitting game you'll see some of the other singles players. Yeah, just got him moving.
So we're still at 8-1 here after the turn. A few unforced errors.
Yeah, I just think Peter's trying to do too much and just thinking he's got to hit everything beyond perfect.
It's an understandable thought though, isn't it?
Absolutely right. But you've got to kind of just, in this sort of situation, you've got to hang in there. If you can make Rob play one more ball. We've seen there's been the odd error here or there. So it's probably a better strategy just to get into the point where you can. It's interesting the compactness of the swings and the power that they're hitting on those volleys from the pro side. There's certainly not a lot of superfluous movement on the pro's game. Maximum efficiency, which is something we could all work on. And certainly when you're playing singles, you want to try and manage the fatigue, don't you? Lovely roll there on that shot to get it to the
Yeah,
pin.
just a bit too much from Rob. Peter did well to stay in the point. He had a couple of really nice drops.
Oh, Sam, we had a shout out yesterday that we meant to say hello to the Everything But the Kitchen Dink podcasters that were watching. And I was remiss that they messaged me whilst I was not on commentary, which didn't kind of work.
Shout out to Rob and Andy. They do a brilliant job of really trailblazing in the UK with their first podcast. I think they've now learnt from Karen's comments to call the English Open the English Open rather than the British Open.
I sometimes do feel that I'm like their error correction service for some of the things that they bring out there. So it's fantastic that some people so enthusiastic in the game are really sharing their passion. And over time, they're going to get those pickle legs and just understand more about the game and obviously some of the history, which obviously is fairly short in this country, but makes a huge difference into what and understanding reasons behind some of the decisions that are made strategically by either Pickle England or the governing body over in America. Oh, what beautiful drops there. So that shows Rob's doubles play, doesn't it? He's basically playing third drop drops into the kitchen with roll and dip in singles.
And it's watching from here, it's even impossible to see which direction he's going to take that ball.
It's last second, isn't it? It's like a game of cat and mouse, except Rob's not at the kitchen. He's actually at the baseline. And so you normally see cat and mouse, kitchen to kitchen. So we're at 113, Peter on serve.
See if he can double that score.
Yeah. Oh, unlucky Peter. That one-handed backhand roll is quite on the volleys. Also, on the bounce is just incredible, isn't it, from Rob?
And it's just the consistency, right, of being able to go left, right, left, right.
Yeah. Oh, and great hands are just controlling it, taking all the pace off the ball.
So Rob finds himself here at 14-1. I think the crowd are all in favour of a few more points from Peter. And it's not meant to be, unfortunately. No. A tough ask for Peter there, coming up first game, very early, against Rob.
Yeah, one of the stronger male competitors in the field. And what I think what's fascinating is just the lack of errors. Just how few errors Rob's making on that. Not talking, just very little going into the net, very few errors, just getting the ball in.
But great experience for Peter, right?
It'd be fascinating. I mean, just think about people paying £50 for that experience yesterday, just to play with the pros. I must say, I did partake in that, and I had a whale of a time playing with Susanna Barr.
She does look like great fun.
She is super energy on court, just all about the energy and being positive and going for it, which was really good fun.
Great stuff. So that is the first game of the day. We'll be back very, very shortly for our second game, and you'll get a quick preview of that on the screen in a second.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Okay, we are back for our second game of the day. On the far side of the court, we have Caden Seaward, who is a part of the APP Next Gen national team that have made the trip over for the English Open. And on the near side, we have Vanshik Kapadia, who is part of the Indian team that has made the trip over, very much with the help of
So how many are
United.
in your bracket?
We had the opportunity to watch both players yesterday, and both of them very active on the court, moving around a lot. So we should see some quite thrilling points in this matchup. As a reminder, this is the round robin stage, and it's 1 game to 15, win by 1. And as you can see, this is Group G, so there are lots and lots of groups in the open men's singles category. Players are just taking a quick warm-up, and we will get going shortly. Caden will be serving first.
Watch
0-0.
Here we go. Time in, 0-0. Side out.
A really nice drop there from Vanshik. It's not a shot you see too often in the higher level of men's singles.
0-0. Side out. 0-0. Point. 1-0. Point.
A nice combo from Caden there. One to the right, one to the left. Keeping Vanshik moving.
2-0. Ball was in. Wow. You need to watch that because that is clearly in. 3-0.
Caden out to a 3-0 lead early on here.
Point.
Make that 4-0, Sam. Sam just leaving the
Thank you,
court position
kind
to
sir.
turn into ball boy as well. I definitely think for the future, Sam, there's possibly ball kid
4-0.
opportunities for our big events to get the next generation of young players involved in the events.
Absolutely. And I know that we have a Franklin family member here, Leo Chun. I know that he's done some ball boy jobs in the past, so maybe we can employ him again.
Do you think we'll start to get line
5-0.
judges into the game as we get further into the sport and
Point.
take some of the onus off of the players?
It's a tricky one because it was tried and tested a few years ago, and the consensus, it was mostly tried amongst the pros, and I think the
6-0.
consensus was that they would rather make their own line calls because there were a few
Side out.
slightly questionable calls made by the line judges. So the players sort of agreed
0-6.
as a group that they would all do their own and be responsible for it.
Side out.
Do you feel that's a legacy possibly of the classic cricketing umpire thing in
6-0.
the amateur game, which is if you can't play anymore, you umpire, but you have to be blind and or deaf, preferably, to be an umpire?
It feels that way to some. But in the same
7-0.
voice, we can't fault the work of
Point. Switch
the referees
ends. Timeout. 1 minute.
in the game of pickleball. They are incredibly understated.
Timeout. Switch ends.
They
In
work
their work.
unbelievably hard, don't they, Sam? I mean, the hours they put in as volunteers, particularly in America, it's just staggering to think they do this just for the love of the game. And that's what it's all
Absolutely.
about. And that's kind of where the grassroots part has actually stayed. And I wonder whether that's going to slightly lose an element of that as we get into a more professional era, certainly over here. And in the American game is professionalised at the moment, but is going to only go more down that road as more money comes in. Obviously, investments from MLP.
It will be interesting to see what changes.
No, we don't.
But what I hope stays the same is the gratitude that the players currently have
Ready, gentlemen?
for the
Okay.
referees.
Time
Because
in.
they do the job that
8-0.
nobody wants to do. And our head referee here, Ron Ponder, does it with incredible sarcasm and
Side out.
spirit that I think is unmatched. And he does incredibly well to keep up with the English level of sarcasm.
Yeah, I mean, it's
0-8.
kind of genetically built into us, isn't it, Sam? The other question
Point.
is actually knowing when to employ it.
Yes.
And certainly some of the organising committee,
1-8.
it's certainly a time to rein some of your potential
Side out.
amusing comments that you think are funny in a week like this, because obviously the pressure to mount an event of 1,050 players.
8-1.
I mean, the scale of this, that's the one thing obviously on the commentary in the live stream, is you don't see what's going on away from here.
Point.
Wow. I think Sam and I were kind of just making
9-1.
facial expressions rather than commenting on that stroke.
Vanchik had a couple of nice points to get off the
Point.
mark.
And then Mr.
And
Nets
then-
helped out.
Caden just pulled out an unbelievable backhand cross court.
10-1.
So we're at 10-1 here in the second game of the day.
Oh, what a great angle there.
Point.
That's probably rolling into the courts on the other side of the curtain we're looking at here. There's
11-1.
I don't know what you think, Rob. I think so far in the first couple of games, we've just seen the experience
Point.
of the US players slightly pulling through. Just trying to keep their
12-1.
game nice and consistent.
they're just playing percentage, aren't they? They're just kind of playing what they know, but also that
Side
using
out.
the kind of, it's the match reps, isn't it? You can just see the reps at a high level that they're experiencing.
112.
So they're being pushed all the time, and there's enough infrastructure of players and just what's out there to just have enough
Side
pressure
out.
on it. Because you have to be stretched and tested to really grow. It's a whole kind of like pressure makes diamonds.
Yeah.
Whole analogy. And it's
12-1.
definitely showing here how much these male and female players from America play.
Side out.
Just a bit of help there from the net to get
I was going to
Vanchik
say a
inside
lot
out.
of net chords in this game so far.
Yeah.
I think it shows the lengths these players
112.
are having to go to keep that ball so low.
Point.
But I do like Vanchik's technique and his style. I think
2-12.
he's got that really secure technique. It's just that, like we said, that higher level experience.
Yeah.
Point.
There doesn't seem to be the same level of spin coming off his paddle. I mean, you're looking at the sort of the rip that both Rob and Caden have been hitting on their ground strokes, and it looks fairly flat, so there's no dip. So you've got to get it absolutely perfect to get
312.
it coming down as it crosses the net, or else it's just, thank you very much. And that's a great
Point.
shot there from Vanchik there. Again, we got the top spin and the side spin, making all the difference on that stroke to get it in, and then working the angle.
And I think that's potentially the first time that he's hit that third shot drop in this singles match.
Yeah, and ran around his backhand and just kind of came, probably
Guided
opened
it
it up,
really
yeah.
nicely.
Took a risk,
Let's
opened up
see
the
if
court.
he can use that now to build on it a little bit more.
I mean, his little run, he's got a few points on the board now, so
4-12.
4-12.
yeah, good play,
Point.
good play. Recognising that Kanan's at the net, just got to try and drive through him. He's not going to really get much else
5-12.
other than that. Oh, what a great ground stroke there. Again, we're looking at
Point.
the top spin being hit through.
I
starting
think
to
we're
find his
seeing
range.
Vanchik just finding his groove a little bit now. It took him a little bit of time to warm up.
6-12. Side out.
There's a nice return there from Caden, just sliding away the whole time, so trying to rip that down the line when the ball's always moving away from you is going to be a difficult stroke.
12-6. Side out.
That's a great return. Really floating that ball.
Giving Caden nothing to work with, he's got to make everything happen on that ball. I mean, it's a great tactic in singles to just give them nothing, isn't it?
6-12.
Make your player hit.
Side out.
I think we're looking to talk about the margins, Sam. If these
12-6.
balls are just a little bit below net height, the Americans have got so much rip on their paddles that they're able to get it down. Even when they're hitting up. So look at
Point.
this classic example there, that looks off the paddle like it's going out, and then it's just dipping at the last second. And the curve that these balls are taking is something most
13-6.
other players just not used to.
There's been lots of reviews about
Point.
that Pro XR Zane Navratil paddle.
Sam,
and
we are on commentary. We have to be careful what we say here.
we're very, very
14-6.
thankful for Pro XR's sponsorship this year of the English Open.
Side out.
They have signed some of the British top players, Vladear Locke, James Chowdhury and Pei Chuan.
6-14.
And they're very, very supportive of those players in their pickleball endeavours.
Yeah, my often doubles partner Andre has switched to Pro
Point.
XR as well. I got a WhatsApp last night of, here's my new beauty.
7-14.
Great hustle there from Vanchik. He knew that he had to stay in that point to keep this game alive. And
Point.
there we see the inside-out forehand again.
Yeah. It's definitely a strategy that's working for him. It's a bit risk versus reward because you've opened the entire court up to hit that ball. But if you can get it consistently dipping, then you're always going to get back in the point. So Sam, have you felt how gritty those Pro XR paddles are?
They are very gritty. The spin generation is
8-14.
probably one of the highest that I've played with.
Point.
It's a nice shot from Vanchik. I'd like to see him continue on that slightly softer approach, getting that ball to dip down on
9-14.
Caden when he's approached into the net. And it seems to be working when he's been employing it.
Well, Sam went into the classic methodology of unattackable.
Side out.
And we see they're just not low enough, and Akanen's able to just rip across the side of the ball and get the angle.
So no coaching
I
during
think
the rally.
when we think
okay,
about
or
coaching
during
lower
the
level
match.
players, the unattackable is kind of below the height of the net. Unattackable at this level is it's got to be laces
Rallies.
to mid shin, otherwise it's going to be something can be done to it. So you're looking at such tiny fine margins here.
Side out.
Help from Mr. Net there.
He needed it.
Yeah, he was definitely on the back foot in that rally. But we're looking here, he's still hanging in there at 9-14. Yep, and there we go again,
Point.
so with that roll. Inside out roll again.
And I love that Vanchik creates the space for himself on that shot. He knows that it
10-14.
works. He's getting his feet and his body into position nice and early.
Oh, just
Side out.
unlucky there, Vanchik.
And he knows that he should have dropped that ball cross court.
Yeah.
You can see him gesturing.
14-10.
Do you think he makes a pattern of play he doesn't normally play?
Point.
And he's just
Game, match.
realising it's what he needed to do to stay in this rally, but it's not where he feels natural and comfortable.
Potentially. But a great match overall. A bit of a slow start from Banchik, but
Well done.
I think once those nerves settled down a bit, he got into the game a little bit more. And overall, did a great job of bringing that game back to be competitive.
It is easier. So, all right. Caden, 15-10. Yeah.
And I think we're going to be moving quite quickly on to our third game of the day. And if you are watching, you may want to continue watching. This will be
Nope.
potentially one of the games of the day.
You bet.
Yeah,
Putting no pressure on the players there.
no, obviously we were at the PPL last weekend watching James play singles against Laville on the very first fixture of the day, which was a stunning singles match.
James is playing really, really well at the moment.
Yeah.
So for those of you who don't know James, he's on the near side in the red top.
He's an associate director for Pickleball England, sort of advising on the commercial side of things, which is his day job.
Yes, he's a former professional tennis player
Did
as
he,
well.
Did he partner Andy Murray in doubles at one time? I seem to remember he's mentioned.
I think he may have done. He certainly grew up with Andy Murray in that same era. So he's got loads and loads of experience. And the thing I like most about him is he still enjoys it on the court. He doesn't go into that super serious mode that we see sometimes, and he's still able to have a bit of banter, have a bit of a giggle, and yet play some incredible pickleball. So personally, this is the match that I got up so early to come and see.
Yes, Sam, this is about 6 a.m. in your usual body clock, isn't it?
It is. And in the top left of your screen at the moment, just to the left of that red player on the background, you can see Chad Edwards, who will be coming to do some commentary over the weekend. He's the coach of the Next Gen national team as part of the APP tour. And I was having a quick chat with him yesterday, and he was really excited to be here and to provide the Next Gen team with the opportunities that they're going to get this weekend.
Obviously, we're sort of talking to Chad about helping both of us as sort of professional coaches in the UK, where he can help develop us move on to the next level, isn't it, Sam?
Absolutely, absolutely. And his experience, I'm sure, will be invaluable. So I think we're going to get going here in the third game of the day. For those of you who would like to keep track of all of the results and you want to see who's coming up, there is a web link on the screen currently. You can also get it from the Pickleball England website on the English Open page. So it's a really, really easy way to keep track of all the results. You might have some friends playing and you want to keep track of, you know, if they're winning, if they're losing, what's going on. All of the fixtures, all of the results are available on the Pickleball England tournament software online.
Oh, you ready? Okay. 1 second.
So it looks like we're going to get going here with Jack Foster to serve. We saw a lot of Jack Foster yesterday on the centre court. Rob, what do you think we can expect to see from Jack today? Because he was playing a lot of doubles yesterday. What's different with his singles?
We were seeing a lot yesterday, weren't we, that big wind on that forehand drive, which you've seen again obviously in the singles game. We were mentioning yesterday how that would really benefit in the singles game today, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
First strike there to James. Just getting Jack reaching and able to put it away.
And I love that James anticipated that next shot. Often when you speed up straight down the line, that second ball is going to come back towards the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, another great roll. They're getting the ball below the height of the net, forcing Jack to reach off balance and couldn't control the cross-court backhand there.
2-0.
Let's see what James can do with this. A nice early lead.
Side out.
Just catches the top of the net.
0-2. Side out.
It's such a nice touch from James. Jack still managed to get there, and that's one of the main things I think he's known for.
2-0.
Rob, I don't know if you agree, that hustle and getting to so many balls.
I'm just a big believer in I don't really care what you do, just get something on
Side
that
out.
ball. As long as it's back on the other side of the net, you just never know what's going to happen next.
0-2.
The problem's your opponent's, not yours anymore. Oh, lucky James. Great
Point.
hustle. Great hustle from both players on there, being pulled side to side. And again, classic example of playing one more shot and gets the ball back over, and James unable to control, putting it cross court and point to Jack. James has taken a breather there, the opportunity to reflect,
1-2.
get some energy back on the point.
Point.
Yeah, good depth there from Jack. James was unable to control that backhand.
Do you think we'll see that pattern quite a lot of James, maybe more of the flair player,
2-2.
going for those shots a little bit more? We'll see a lot of top spin, and Jack really
Point.
getting to all of those balls and making James always hit one more.
3-2.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a change of styles, isn't it? Yeah,
Side out.
James just got behind Jack there, just got him off balance, pushed him one way then the other. But the dynamic movement from James at the net controlled that, hitting that last volley pretty much in the
2-3.
air.
I don't know if you agree, but at the moment in Europe, a lot of our top singles players are ex-tennis players,
Side
as you
out.
can see from James.
Absolutely.
And what we don't really have are the Jack Fosters, who
3-2.
not only have the ability to hit the ball, but more than happy to run side to side to side and
Point.
just get all of those balls back. I think we have
Please
more of
make your
those
out
flair,
balls loud.
higher level tennis players than we do those,
4-2.
maybe you'd label them as grinders
Yeah.
of singles.
I think what you've got is that they are, if you're coming from
Point.
tennis, you're always trained to hit for the holes. And obviously with the smaller court, a different tracking ball,
5-2.
there's less holes to hit into on the court. So the grinder style is what tends to work. Look at someone like Ben Johns
Right.
when he's playing singles and he's happy to get into a cat and mouse and hit 4 or 5 cross-court dinks and wait for an
6-2.
opportunity. Whereas certainly the points seem to end quicker in the UK game.
Point.
Certainly I'm playing singles this afternoon, Sam, so if I can keep the points as short as possible, that will be beneficial, doing all 3 events this weekend.
7-2. Side out.
So James back on serve at 2-7. See if he can get a
2-7.
couple more points after his first success.
Point. Side out. 7-2. Point.
Just still moving, I
Timeout,
think, there
change
into his
ends.
return.
Yeah, just didn't quite have control of his body.
8-2,
But obviously,
1
there's so
minute.
much topspin being hit by these American pros. It is something we don't really see a huge amount of in the UK. Not to that same degree, would you agree? I think,
Probably aside from James
yeah.
and Freddie, who we'll probably see later on.
Louis?
I don't think
Less
we
so.
see as much topspin from Louis. Not as heavy topspin,
Yeah.
certainly.
Well,
I
so-
think James's backhand and forehand, and especially
Freddie's backhand. The shaping of Freddie's backhand. Are we going to get him? Hopefully, we're going to get him on the live stream. The curve and the
Guys
dip
ready
on
to
that
start early?
backhand is
Okay.
quite special at
Time
times,
in.
isn't it? You
8-2.
almost can't leave anything.
No. And I was saying yesterday, I've played against him where
Side out.
he's hit that backhand and it went over my head and it landed in the back of the court.
2-8.
So you feel like you can't trust yourself. But I really enjoy the fact that pickleball has lent more now into topspin.
3-8.
And it's really becoming a key factor, especially in singles, because it gives the game a completely
Side out.
different look.
Yeah, I think that the old school pendulum, drop it in the kitchen,
8-3.
don't worry too much about spin thing is done.
Especially at the higher level.
Recall the
I think
score.
when you're starting to come
8-3.
up, it's something that's vital to learn and understand, because it's the mother swing and the basics of everything that come
Point.
after that. If you're going to build your topspin, you still need fundamentally the same mechanics in positioning. But as you get better and those
9-3.
margins drop, you've just got to keep hitting lower and lower balls to keep it away from being attackable. Again, due to the topspin, isn't it?
Side out.
And James did have a good start, but it's sort of tailed off a little bit.
3-9.
And I think Jack has done a great job of, like we said, just getting those balls back in, making James hit those,
Oh, what a
Right.
great topspin drive
those
that
sort
was.
of shots.
That's what we need to see from James to get back into this point, into this match.
And that's the example of that
4-9.
heavy topspin dropping right into the back of the court.
Point.
Mark 2, same
The
repeat down the other
inside in
wing.
forehand.
But again, same we were looking at Van Schick earlier. James gave himself all the room to hit that ball. Lots of work and
5-9.
hustle to get sideways.
And it was a
Around the
big
ball.
risk, because
Yeah.
when he hit the ball, like now, he's outside of the court.
Side
That
out.
looked long to me, didn't it, you? From Jack there?
It's
That
very,
looked-
very difficult to tell from up here.
9-5. Point. Side
Bit of
out.
help there from the net for James.
5-10. But fault. Right. Point.
And a foot fault called there on Jack Foster. He was stretched, and you can see there,
Yeah.
I think it was both feet actually,
Yeah.
that the back of both feet ended up in the non-volley zone.
As Lee Whitwell was saying, he was showing the booty to his opposition and
6-10.
getting turned around.
He
And that's
was.
always an opportunity to go behind him.
And a great call there from Christina. It was a great spot. The rated singles move
Side
so
out.
quickly.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible to spot these foot faults. So great job from
10-6.
Christina there.
And to not get sucked into the play and to just watch the kitchen line is such a skill that people don't recognise with the refs. Well steps over that line
Side
there,
out.
James. Just make sure that when you took that volley, you didn't fall in. So easy to play that shot and not adjust your
6-10.
feet and just to step in. Good awareness there. Oh,
Side
James
out.
going for the inside in again. Almost there. Look at
And I
those
think
tiny
it was there
margins.
again.
It was there. Just didn't get it. Just 3 or 4 inches too low.
10-6.
Oh, great
Side
volley
out.
there from James, making him hustle. Well, we've got a short break in play. I better say hello to my clubs back home, Aldershot Farnham Pickleball Club and David Lloyd's Farnham. I know we've had a few viewers coming back, and also Sam, we had some feedback walking around the arena about our commentary yesterday from a couple of players,
6-10.
being very grateful to how generous we were to people.
Yeah, I mean, there was more people than I was expecting. You know, telling me they were driving up to Telford, and on the way up they were watching and listening, and they seemed to really enjoy it. So
It makes our
fingers crossed, but
makes our
I
unpaid
I hope
role.
they're not just being nice.
Yeah, but it makes that unpaid role, just giving up some time for the sport, all worthwhile, doesn't it?
It does.
Oh, what a great drive
Right.
there from Jack. Again, that inside in forehand. Again, with the heavy topspin to keep it down. I mean, look at the massive C he's giving on that preparation. That's going to always generate that spin, isn't it?
11-6.
And for those of you who are not quite sure what Rob means about a massive C, when Jack prepares for that forehand, his paddle goes up and backwards and then comes down and under the ball. So if you watch solely Jack's preparation on his forehand, if you looked to the side of him, you'd be able to see him making a big C.
As in the letter C, Sam, not as in the thing that's got water.
Yes.
So James is hanging in here. 11-6. We're first to 15.
Point.
Sam, it's also interesting noticing that we're starting to see more two-handed backhands come into the game. So James is hitting with 2.
Yeah, for those that have come from tennis, I think it's especially those who had a two-hander.
Oh, James Chowdhury, well played on the ATP there.
Side out.
Raptures
Really well
of applause
played
from the crowd as well. If you watch the crowd in the background here, they were all loving that shot.
Yeah, there we go. That's a reaction.
6-12.
Great cognizance of what was going to happen. Yeah, great drive there, James. Jack's got to pick his poison and hope he goes right on that one. At that point, James can pretty much put that ball anywhere. And more likely going to go to that backhand wing.
Especially against Jack.
Yeah.
Because I feel like he definitely favours that forehand at times.
Doesn't nearly everybody favour that forehand, typically speaking?
It's true. I think Jack does more than most, though. I think we see him run round to his forehand quite a lot.
Yeah, well played, James. Just put that away. You've got your opponent completely off the court. All you need to do is make sure it lands in. Unfortunately, some of us do suffer from open court syndrome, Sam. I think we've all had that at one point or the other.
I think everybody has.
And another point there to James, just...
Nice easy point, that one.
Yeah.
See if he can use it and build on it a little bit.
8-12. Point.
Well, great hustle there, James. Great reward for getting back.
Great recovery from Jack. He just didn't quite direct it into the court. Yeah. It's one of those horrendous situations you find yourself in. The panic when you miss that shot.
Do you think that ball came out of the lights? Great drive inside in again there from James.
Potentially. They are particularly bright.
And they haven't dimmed the lights over the audience, which they were thinking of doing yesterday, was it? It seems brighter in here today.
Which I like.
10-12.
Yeah, certainly for the cameras, when it gives a bit more energy to the room, doesn't it? Oh, what a
great
fantastic volley there.
Apologising. I think it might have been right on the top of his paddle. Not the cleanest of contact.
12-10.
You get the reward for the hustle there, don't you?
You do. 12-10.
Yeah, lovely misconnects and putting back behind him there from James. Often it's not hitting the gap, it's hitting back to where they've been in the singles game, because there's so much movement required to recover and change. It's really difficult with the geometries of the space you've got here.
Point.
Oh. Yeah, there's no time out here, so Jack's just going to go and get her. Is there timeouts in this format, James? There's no timeouts?
Not in this match.
Oh, there we go.
No timeouts in the round robin. It's a tricky concept for some of the American players to get their head round. And we usually do have comments every year from the American players of the fact there's no timeouts.
Yeah.
The difficulty is the English Open runs a little bit differently to a lot of the American tournaments, and with the round robin format, with so many players and so many games to fit in,
12-11.
everything is scheduled in advance. Yeah. So we have to be really, really strict on timings.
Yeah.
And timeouts increase the length of the game sometimes by 20, 25%.
And obviously, Sam, you've been involved in the organisation of tomorrow and rescheduling some of the matches after we got an extra 4 courts. So you've got first-hand experience of how tight those timings can be.
Super tight, super tight.
Side out.
Good hustle there, James, and staying in that point. He's not giving up. Pulling Jack tight here. Obviously, the whole timeout concept is drawn from the double elimination format in America, isn't it? Where you get
14.
a winning draw and a back draw, which just doesn't happen over in the UK. I think that would.
Go on.
I don't think that would work, Sam, because the expectation over here is our players are going to get 3, 4, 5 matches a day, and do it going 0-2 and just being done in 22 points is not going to be good value for the British players, or it's going to be seen at the moment. But over time, I think it's going to have to come in.
And that has always been the case in Europe. I don't know if it's a cultural difference, but because when European tournaments first started
14-12.
in 2017, 2018, there were maybe only 3 in a year. So in order for us Brits to play in a tournament, we had to go abroad.
Yeah.
And I think what happens with that is there's then that expectation
Inside out. Please
of
take it
there's
out
going to
for
be,
foul.
we're going to travel, we're going to get a certain number of games. And I think that's just carried through.
14.
I mean, to be fair, competing some of the, even here in your own country, by the time you've, unlucky James, by the time you've added in hotels, meals, entry fees, it's a small holiday. If you're going to do that for 3 or 4 days of the event. I mean, I know I came up on Wednesday, I'm leaving now on Monday due to the timings.
And a great combo from Jack to finish off the match. And like we said, we anticipated a very good game. I feel like we got one.
Yeah, definitely tighter than the other 2 games we've seen so far. A closer sort of skill match between the 2 players there. One of obviously the best in Europe against obviously the up-and-comers from America. So a tighter balance in the actual skill level we got in those games. So we're just going to take a couple of short breaks and we'll be back with the next game afterwards.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
Anim Israel, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Do this one and then I'll do the next one. Okay. I'm sure I'll mic up next one.
That's okay.
Wires running all over.
I know. I'm doing.
Be a hole in that ball. There you go.
I can't hear me. Anyone else here? Okay, guys, let me set up the paperwork. Are you next? Are you next? Yeah. All right, let me set up the paperwork and you guys can warm up. Okay? May I have your names, please? Richard. Okay. And your name? Tom? Yeah. Okay. Okay, you guys know, familiar with the rules. Please make your out calls loud. That will help me with my scorecard. All right, so Richard, the number 1 or 2? 2. The number is 1, so you get to serve or receive, or choose. You serve. Okay. And then which end would you like, Richard? No timeouts.
And it's to what? It's straight.
It is 15, win by 1.
Yeah, me too. I'll start on this side.
Okay, on the right. All right, you have 1 minute to warm up.
Okay, we are back. And again, seeing a different group this time. We are in Group E. On the far side of your screen in the white top, we have Tom Turney, who is one of the better English singles players. He lives on the Isle of Wight, but has improved massively over the last 6 months or so. And on the near side, we have Richard Livanese Jr., who is another member of the APP Next Gen national team. I don't know too much about Richard, but I know Tom quite well, so hopefully we'll be able to get a bit of insight on Richard's singles players as we progress in this game.
Are you okay with that ball? Okay. Okay. On this side, we have Tom. This side, we have Richard. Please wait till the full score is called before you start serving. Time in. 0-0. Side out. Zero, zero. Side out. Thank you. 0-0. Point. One, 0. Point. Two, 0.
Okay, I have a very, very special guest in the commentary booth.
Good
We've
morning.
replaced Rob.
Yes, hi, it's Susanna Barr.
Susanna Barr.
3-0.
What a treat. And Susanna, luckily enough, knows a little bit about Richard, so hopefully we'll be able to complement each other with my knowledge of Tom and your knowledge of Richard.
So where's Tom from?
Tom is from the Isle of Wight
0-3.
in the UK, which is a little island just off the south coast, but he plays a lot in the mainland UK as well.
Okay, and so far he's doing pretty well here.
Yeah, he's gone out to an early lead.
1-3.
And what do you think, Susanna, are the main things that differentiate in men's singles? What makes a player successful in men's singles?
Yeah, so in men's singles, it's important for the players to get to the no volley zone. Typically, they're going to be more aggressive heading up and trying to take over that no volley line. Women's singles is a little different. You're going to see the players stay back longer. But there we see Richard. Right there. That's a perfect example. Richard made it right up there, took over the no volley zone, put it away with a nice volley.
It's always lovely when that happens, isn't it? You say something and then it happens just perfectly.
Usually it's the other way around.
Point.
So a good little run from Richard here. Couple of points.
2-3. Point.
Susanna, we were just
3-3.
watching Jack Foster
Yes.
playing against, I don't know if you know James Chowdhury, he's one of our top English players.
And how'd they do?
Point.
We saw a bit of a difference in style. We had James, who's a very high-level ex-tennis player,
4-3.
and Jack, who was a lot more of a grinder in the singles. He was running down every ball.
And who ended up winning?
Jack just took it, just
okay.
took it. And I think Tom is a really good example of an
Side out.
English player
Thank
who
you.
runs down and chases down a lot of balls.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely
3-4.
helps in singles to be physical, to be athletic. Richard does not have a tennis background, but he is also a very physical
Side
player.
out. 4-3.
So we're at 4-3 here early. It's a bit of a backwards and forwards game at the moment. No one really
out.
taking too much control. Are you playing singles later today, Susanna?
Yes. Yep. I'll be playing singles. It's not something I'm necessarily known for, but I don't mind getting out there once in a while, playing some singles.
You've got to get that
Side
MLP
out.
practice in, though, haven't you?
Exactly.
Tell us about your MLP experience, because we hear about it a lot.
Right.
But-
MLP is a wild ride. I mean, it's so much fun just to be in a team. I mean, you saw it a little bit yesterday with the team event, just the amount of support and cheering. But it's also a lot of pressure because the matches go really quickly.
Point.
So I think here we're seeing again that whoever's kind of getting up to the kitchen line first is tending to win a lot of these points. So it's kind of a battle of
5-3.
who can force their way up there.
And I think Richard's just doing a slightly better job of that at the moment.
Side out.
There we saw a nice example of Tom really staying in that point like you were talking about, him grinding it out,
3-5.
chasing down every ball.
Point.
We've not seen that too often all throughout the day today, is that down the line drive as opposed to the
4-5.
cross court drive. Players seem to be favouring
Point.
going cross court. I think they prefer the angle.
Yeah, there's a little bit more room
5-5.
when you go cross court, but I think down the line, especially if you can hold your paddle and disguise it,
Side
can
out.
be really effective.
So this is your first English Open. How is it going so
It
far?
is. Oh, it is so much fun. I mean, it's my first time
We have
actually in
5.
the UK, and it's just
5-5.
been, I think the best part has just been meeting all these players from all over the world. What, 35 countries represented here?
There are.
And it's amazing just talking to players from all
Point.
over and just how much, they love pickleball just as much as we do in the States. And they follow it, they know the
6-5.
players, and, they're wanting it to grow just as much as we are.
Oh, so unlucky
Point.
from Tom.
Wow, that was an incredible point.
Is that what we'll see you doing later?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I'll be running down all those.
Corner to corner.
I'll make the ATP, though.
Yeah.
7-5.
I would have expected that. So at 7-5 here, still going fairly close.
Oh, I like that one from Richard. He had a lot of control. It would have been easy to overhit it, but he just placed that ball right where he needed it to go.
Oh, thank you. Time
And
out.
with the change of ends, 8-5. So
8-5. 1 minute.
Richard slightly ahead. What are you seeing from Tom that you like, and what would you like him to start doing a little bit more?
Yeah, I mean, what we're seeing from Tom is some great athleticism. I'd love to see him get up to that kitchen line and hold it a little better. What I've seen is he will go up, but then he actually gets pushed back And so he needs to work on that lateral movement so that he can maintain his ground and not get pushed back to the baseline again, where I think he's a little more comfortable just with his tennis background.
Absolutely. And we've spoken about this yesterday, and we've spoken about it today as well. It's quite difficult to get over that initial feeling of walking into this championship court. It's the first time we've had something that properly resembles, you know, a championship court. And I think the occasion of the event, you know, the number of courts in the UK, the fact that there's no other lines on the courts, you know, it's just pickleball courts.
Yeah, this is a great setup here. I love the bleachers. The chairs are actually padded, which is pretty nice. I don't know where the drums are today, though.
I know I'm missing them today.
I know where he is.
Oh, he's playing, so we might not have drums going today.
We'll see how it goes later on. Not that we're willing him to get knocked out, but...
Point.
Couple of points out of the turn here from Tom.
8. Point.
Oh. We're going
And we're all
unforced
square.
error from Richard.
8-8.
See, right there, I would have actually liked to have seen Tom go down the line. Instead, he chose to try to drop it cross court. But he looked like he had some space down that line.
Mm-hmm. And it's all experience for Tom, because he's never, you know, really had these higher level players to play against before. We have some great players in the UK, but it's almost that different play style a little bit. And like I said, the occasion, knowing that they're coming over from the States.
But, you know, at the same time, we've never seen a lot of these players that we're playing.
True.
So, you know, saw some great points yesterday out in the team event from some of the other countries. It's pretty impressive.
Point. No, I did not see it clearly. By rule, the call stands. Out. Side out.
Looked like on our replay it was just wide.
Right, it did look like that. And Richard, you know, definitely, he asked, but he wasn't overly worried about it.
8-10.
Just a little bit of inexperience with referees there from Tom. I think the referees are being quite generous. A lot of the British players and the European players have never played a game with a referee before, so they're still getting used to having to wait for the score to be called.
Point.
And, you know, a lot of those referee responsibilities that normally they just take on themselves.
And understanding what it is that they're allowed to ask the ref.
Absolutely.
And how to utilize the refs.
Point.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with asking the ref if they saw the ball. And, you know, my philosophy is if they, whatever the ref says, you just have to accept it and let it go. Move on to the next point.
And like we've said, you know, already today and yesterday as well, we're super lucky to have
12-8.
our head ref, Ron Ponder, with us this weekend. And as well, some referees.
Side out.
Christina is currently refereeing, and she's done a fabulous job over the last couple of days. Working with these players, you know, helping them to understand how they play slightly differently with a referee.
Side out.
But there's a fun fact that Ron Ponder has never missed an English Open.
You know, Ron is a pretty interesting character, and in fact, he's getting married on Sunday, so it's pretty exciting.
He is.
Yeah, those are the points we need to see more of from Tom. He stayed up at that line, really held it and controlled it well. He had some opportunities. I think he potentially could have finished the point a little earlier, but he just wanted to make sure he didn't overhit and make errors. Smart play.
And knowing Tom, he's more than happy for the point to keep going. He's one of the fittest, probably the fittest player that we have, and he will run every point all day. and still won't look tired when it comes to the
12-8.
end of the day. So we're at 12-8 here, a little bit of a lead for Richard.
Point.
And he's missed a couple of returns right now, and I think he's just feeling a little bit of pressure. He's wanting to get to that kitchen line quickly, and he's running through his returns a little bit more than he should be, hitting them long in the process.
And I think there you see the result of that on that return. He chose then to stay back rather than moving forward.
Yeah, it's that happy medium. He's got to figure out how to be able to hit that return solid and still have the momentum to move forward.
And Richard now up to 14. We'll see if he can close it out on this point. I'm still rooting for Tom. Being British, I have to.
14-8.
Well, I have a feeling whatever happens,
Correct.
we're going to see Tom again out here.
Recall. 14-8. Side out.
Oh, he's got another chance.
Up at that kitchen line again.
Yep.
Just like you said, your prediction at the start.
14.
Oh,
side out.
Sure what happened there exactly. Ball took a odd bounce potentially.
$14-8.
So we're at 14-8. Second match point for Richard.
Oh, wow.
Point, game, match.
That was a great match.
15-8.
Really good hustle from Tom there on that last point. He knew he had to stay in it. And just making Richard hit 3 more. You never know what might happen.
Exactly. Nope, he definitely showed that he wants it. He showed what he's got. And yeah, I think we'll see him back again. This is a great experience for Tom and for Richard as well. Great playing.
I would hope so. Susanna, thank you so much.
Thank you
for joining us.
I just thought a couple times he was like in the middle. That's all.
He was very close.
And we'll be back shortly
I heard you,
with
and I
another
know the
game.
rule, and if he were to call over my score, it would be false.
Okay, that's why I was.
Be very
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
We have Rob back.
How was that with you, Sam? How was Susanna for you?
Yeah, we had a great time.
Got a little surprise for you,
We had a great
wandering
time.
through the hall.
Yeah, and we're just going to get underway with this next game. We have Ryland the Hart on the far side. An MLP
0-0
champion in the Challenger League alongside Susanna Barr.
Point.
And Emily Ackerman, who's also here.
Excellent.
And on the near side, we have Bernie Altherbert,
1-0.
who is an exceptionally good tennis player.
Side out.
And beach tennis, is that correct as well?
Yeah, former world number 3 in beach tennis as well. So a
0-1.
fantastic racket sports background. Bernie is also over 50, so he's chosen to enter
Oh, great play there, Bernie. Really
in the
good.
19 plus category.
Yeah, he's been brave, unlike myself. I've just moved up to the 50 plus this year in my 50th year, and
1-1.
on your advice, Sam, being a young old rather than an old young.
Yeah, but Bernie does an absolutely fantastic
Side
job.
out.
I mean, I played him last weekend in a Dream Breaker, and he absolutely dismantles
1-1.
me. So he does have such good
Point.
hands. But then again, so does Rouhala, and we've just seen that little punchy cross-court drop/drive, sort of a hybrid.
We're seeing more and more of that in the game, aren't we?
And I think we'll see Rouhala try and be quite efficient here in this singles game.
Point.
Another drop drive there again. Sort of that. I think it's on the 4-0 to Pro podcast, the new school third, as I refer to it.
3-1. Side out.
So with
That
Bernie,
is not the new school serve.
no, that's certainly not the new school serve. So with Bernie's age is nothing but a
1-3.
number in some ways.
Not for him.
No.
Again, we were talking about Tom
Point.
Turney, who's just played, being one of the fittest players we have. And I think that carries through for Bernie as well. He may look a little bit unassuming, you know, when he first walks onto the court.
2-3.
But he can play and
Point.
he can move.
And obviously having those reps for a high-level sport for many, many years, that sort of state. So people that have sort of come into the game late or had a layoff for
3-3.
life reasons just don't have that same level of movement. Oh, what a great shot, Bernie. Running around that backhand to get the angle on Rouhala there.
And we've already seen that a couple of times from Bernie. I think when we get into that next situation, we might see him run round onto that forehand quite a lot.
Yeah, and drive down the line there again. Again, running round. I've been in the gym the last few weeks, Sam, trying to get my fitness up ready for singles again.
5-3.
I think it's an underrated thing about you do really need to get fit to play pickleball well. Oh, just wide.
Side out.
Very, very close.
3-5.
From Bernie. I like that variation between down the line and cross court.
Yeah, well, good hustle
Side
there,
out.
Turney. Really good hustle to get to there. So off to an early lead at 5-3.
5-3.
Yeah, lovely efficient
Side
backhand
out.
already there. Just we were talking about saying about that really minimal movement.
Yeah, and it's all about being efficient with his swing.
3-5.
And I think Rouhala is a really good example of that in his singles. As he keeps
Point.
things nice and simple, nice and compact,
The simpler
and
machine,
incredibly accurate.
the simpler the machine,
4-5.
the less there is to go wrong. So everybody out there, if you want to improve your game, if you can simplify those mechanics, then when you
Point.
get under pressure, there's less to go wrong and less to have problems with. So yeah, I'm always trying to work on simplifying what I do and get the maximum out of it. So I'm a real big believer
5-5.
that if I can have a nice, consistent, simple, compact technique, it's going to be more reliable, and that's going to win me more points overall.
Point.
I think we're seeing Rouhala here
Thanks, sir.
just trying to make sure he covers off the basics with the deep serve, the deep return.
6-5.
And as Susanna said, I
Point.
think we're seeing the importance of the men who are getting to the net, staying on top.
Yeah, I mean,
7-5.
it's certainly the way that the male game differs from the female, like Susanna said.
Point.
Certainly played more
Timeout. Switch ends.
from the
8-5,
baseline
1
in the
minute.
female game, and more that side-to-side attritional tennis baseline rally you will tend to see. And then obviously in the men's game, if you can get to that net, away you go, you're on the front foot on the point.
I'm not used to
But
doing
you've
the
really got to get that
official script because I don't
return
do
in
USAP
and absolutely
events
crack
very
it in the right location, because you are opening up a lot of angles and giving your opponent time, and it's rare to be at the non-volley zone line by the time they're making contact, so you're always going to have to make a rapid adjustment to get to that ball wherever the third shot's being hit.
Yes, sir. Gentlemen, ready?
Obviously, it's easy to cover
Time
the court
in.
when you're in doubles, and you've obviously got 2
8-5.
players on that court, but when you've only got 1, it's certainly more challenging on your movement.
Point.
And there, Bernie just unable to control that backhand volley. Again, just coming in on that return.
9-5.
A little bit ambitious,
Side
that
out.
volley, I think. I would have liked to have seen him ensure that it stayed inside the line, not going for too much. And I know, you know, we talked about it again, the pressure that there is on players against these seasoned
5-9.
pros that have come over to hit those lines as much as they can. But I think there's also a lot to be said
Point.
for ensuring those balls go in
Yeah.
90% of the time.
And what we've seen from the Americans, they are getting those balls
6-9.
there or thereabouts every time. And it's the lack of unforced errors, isn't it?
There we go, into the net,
Side out.
and
Punch
control
volley.
the net.
And look at the simplicity of this shot. Short, compact swing, maximum control, away you go.
9-6. Point.
Just a few mistakes creeping in for Bernie here. I think he's got to be careful to not let this game run away from
Yeah.
him.
I mean, maybe he's slightly, it may have overcooked a little bit.
10-6. Point.
Yeah, Ryland's just starting to put the foot down now, isn't he? He's just getting into the
11-6.
game.
Side out.
Yeah, it's a good deep return there, makes the difference, making it harder for Ryland to control that third.
6-11.
And Megan just appeared around the corner to support Ryland.
Side out. $11-6. Point. 12-6.
Unlucky,
out.
just a little bit wide there from Ryland. Just trying to control that backhand again.
6-12.
Oh, lovely
Side
control
out.
on that volley there from Ryland. Just selling that it was going to go to Bernie's forehand, and then at the last second, just shaping it back to his backhand, and no
12-6.
chance to get into it. Yeah, great
Side
partner
out.
from Bernie. Just managed to get it in that corner, control the net, and have the angle in open court to hit into. And that volley was very similar to what we've seen from like Rob Nunnery and
6-12.
Rouhala earlier, just putting the ball away.
Point.
And either the return was out, or that was a drive, so actually kind of won the point in 2 ways, but it looked like Ryland didn't go for it, so I think he knew the return was out there.
7-12.
So 7-12. Yeah, and again,
Side
that
out.
volley just going behind Bernie into the open court. Certainly, if you can get to that net and your opponent is scurrying to try and recover to the middle, if you can go
12,
behind them, they've got
7.
a very little
12-7.
chance of getting back to that ball.
And it is so difficult because the speed at which these balls are coming, you have to start predicting which direction.
Oh, Bernie Altherbert, what a fantastic shot there. So there you just hustled. And look, just changing time and then misdirected cross court on there. Fantastic hand skills from Bernie.
7-12.
Oh, good effort, Bernie, good hustle there.
Side out.
Maybe like to have seen another ball down the line rather than cross court there. Just
Yeah,
try
and
and
we've
restrict
spoken
Ryland's
about
angles.
that. yesterday and today with Susanna was the need for a little bit more down the line play rather than cross court. We see cross court a lot.
I mean, certainly in singles, because you think that's where the holes are, isn't it? That's where you think the gaps are going to be created. But actually, they're generally running into those holes because they know that's where the hole is. So actually going down the line could be a lot more effective. And if you think on Sunday at the PPL, James was serving to Louis' forehand on the even side. And that was opening up an angle because Louis was tending to return to James's backhand, which got him the angle first. So it was quite a bit of interesting game playing there in the singles game from them. Oh, and Mr. Netcall being a brutal finish there for Bernie.
But
well done, Bernie.
Well
Obviously, we're talking a lot about the pressure of playing against the American pros here. They certainly got off to a good start against Ryland de Hart. And in the end, that game finishes for Ryland de Hart at 15-7.
I believe next up we have a Battle of the Brits. It'll be Freddie Powell, who we've spoken about, with his fantastic topspin backhand drive up against James Salter.
Yeah,
so
we've been banned from referring to the potential nickname for Freddie's backhand on commentary, haven't we, Sam? I was issued, I'm not allowed to mention a particular brand of car in relationship to Freddie's backhand.
In your name? James, all right.
So we will be back shortly for the Battle of the Brits.
Oh, that's Suzanne. Thing to start. Hey, Bernie, well played. Yeah, good job.
And we are back for another game, and as we said,
just don't cover up
it'll
sponsors.
be a Battle of the Brits.
You ready? You want it?
Yes, so we've got James Salter from Norfolk here.
It's your choice.
And ex-high-level Brabazon player was with you last weekend on his coaching qualification, wasn't he, Sam?
Yes, a very, very good coach.
And then we've got obviously Freddie Powell that also qualified through you. And obviously Freddie's about to start at 0-0.
Freddie on my left, James on my right. Time in, 0-0.
So straight away we can see that heavy topspin that Freddie's hitting on both wings there.
Point.
Particularly on his serve, it's very obvious that there's
1-0.
Such a lot of rip being put on that ball.
Point. Two 0.
Oh, the tweener just missing there from Freddie.
It's a little bit early on, I think, to be going for stuff like that.
Yeah.
But he's obviously feeling confident.
Yeah.
For this game.
I thought Christian Alton would come over from America for a moment then. Yeah, good hands there. Well done, James. I would like to see Freddie try and get one of those cross court there. Just too directional and in that hands battle, someone's going to win in the sort of not controlling the point. It's just who fails first.
And I think James overall is an underrated singles player.
Rigo. Wait until I call the score all the way. 1-2.
He gets a lot of balls back. It does favour the forehand over the backhand.
Yeah.
Side out.
I mean, particularly anything that gets behind him from that badminton background, he does really well on playing the ball behind him with James. Oh, look at this, a slice, drop serve backhand from Freddie there. Oh, great movement, Freddie, to close down the net on that forehand drive there from James.
3-1. What does that mean? Out. Out means out. Side out. 1-3.
Just a bit of confusion there between James and Ron. James, very high-level badminton player, so used to calling balls out with both of his arms out wide.
Yeah.
Ron not really recognising that signal for out.
Isn't it easy just to say the three-letter word?
Point.
I mean, we're all
4-1.
We all just put our fingers up sometimes, don't we? And call it out that way. It's just very important. Again, it's that inexperience for the referee.
Yeah.
The calls need to be loud and clear. So it's best to do a hand signal as well as a call.
Yeah.
5-1.
And this is why, and I'm going to keep saying about the referees how invaluable they are, and it's why it's such a good experience for our players to play with referees.
Well, Ron was over, wasn't he, doing some initial sort of support for the English community with regards to reffing, not in a formal way, but certainly upskilling our players to help out, hopefully later on in Premiership matches.
Yeah, they've certainly started on that journey.
Side out.
I've had a little bit of experience last year at the Nationals, sort of subbed in for a couple of them.
5-1.
I think it's easier to a degree to do it in doubles. The game's just a little bit slower. And it's easier to watch the kitchen line. Obviously, like you referred to earlier with Christina,
6-1.
how difficult it is to watch the line in a singles game. Oh, but the lob serve from Freddie. Maybe that's that's a great shot there from Freddie on the backhand. Do you think the lob serve was possibly having a couple of flashbacks to last year's English Nationals final with Louis?
7-1.
Yes, Freddie does have a bit of history with that lob serve. But what I love the most is the variety of his serves at the moment.
Yeah. Did you notice there was a backhand slice drop serve he did this morning?
Yeah, he also had a forehand slice volley serve, a forehand topspin volley serve, and the lob serve as well.
Don't stop play unless I stop play. Okay? When you stop play, you're taking a chance that I'm not going to agree with you. Like on the serve that he did. Just go ahead and play it out, and then we'll then we'll sort it out.
So 8-1 at the turn. What do you think James can do here, Rob? He's not in a great position in this game at the moment.
Time in.
I think
8-1.
Certainly we've got to possibly, weirdly, play to Freddie's strengths. And obviously it's kind of known that Freddie's backhand is his favourite wing and his stronger side. Oh, what a great point there. Fantastic hustle from Freddie side to side there. But certainly we found yesterday in some of the matches that Freddie's backhand roll has got quite an extended technique on it. So possibly try and just flirt with the danger of that. Because at the moment what you're doing isn't working. So maybe try and exploit something on his advantage. Look at the spin on that ball.
Point.
Such curve on that backhand from Freddie when it landed on James. We're certainly with these courts, they're taking spin a lot more than we've traditionally seen in the UK. And James had to make a very last second adjustment on that. So what would you think, Sam? What could possibly break it?
10-1.
I would actually like to see James returning to
Side out.
the forehand of Freddie and then moving into the net. I think more often than not he's stayed back after
110.
his return.
Yeah. So trusting he can outmove himself.
Yeah, because again, like I said, I think he's an underrated singles player, and the number of balls that he can get to, you know, you've got to force Freddie
10-1.
to hit his shot accurately. His backhand is unbelievable.
Yeah, so he's staying back again here on the return.
And it's not going to help him at all.
No. I mean, and if you think
Just
about
the sheer
James's
power.
but James's movement, being experimenting, he's really good at that explosive stuff near the net, but he's not able to exploit that by not moving in.
But we do have to say, this is probably the most confident that I've seen Freddie
all weekend
playing recently.
Yeah.
He's just got that
12-1.
swagger
You
about
took the words
him.
out of my mouth. I was going to say swagger. There's something. There's a strut, isn't
Side
there?
out.
But it's good because we are hopeful that we'll get some British medals
112.
in the Pro Division
Yeah.
this weekend.
Side out.
I think James could also maybe hit a couple of drops on that when he's at the baseline
12-1.
and Freddie's at the net.
Well, think about Rob Nunnery and the amount of drops he was hitting to Peter earlier.
Side out.
And see there, James got to the net.
Got
Freddie
to the
put
net,
that
put
slidey
pressure.
serve in and forcing Freddie to hit something bigger. But obviously Freddie brought him in with that slide serve.
112.
So actually he was kind of inviting that from him. Yeah, Freddie is certainly winning those net battles and getting in there.
Call? Side out.
Ron was just having a bit of a joke and he asked Freddie what his call
12-1.
was with that ball going into the crowd. Never misses an opportunity, does Ron Ponder, for a bit of a laugh and a joke. Which I think as well helps these players settle down a bit with their, you know, their potentially their
13-1.
first experience with a referee on championship court.
Oh, just wide there.
Side out. $113.
Oh, right off the end there, Sam. Maybe needs to chalk his cue a bit more.
Right off the edge of an edgeless paddle.
213.
The joys of the misnomer.
Side out.
It's important to note with Freddie as well, he is an ex-Division 1 tennis player. He played at Drake University.
Which is a Div 1, isn't it? That's right up the top there. I remember talking to Freddie when I met him in the early days, talking about how his one-handed backhand was always seen as a weakness in tennis. And now obviously it's particularly a strength in pickle and it's translated over really well. Yeah, lovely way there from Freddie.
An all-round
game match.
Confident and solid performance there from Freddie. I think we had some changes that James might be able to do, but in all honesty, I think from the start we could probably see that it was going one way. It would have been a very tall mountain for James to climb.
Yeah, it's almost like you have to throw weird stuff in, almost junky stuff, just to try and disrupt Freddie's rhythm. Whether you're going to try and do super chop on the return of serve or something, just something funky to disrupt the flow. When someone's that confident in rhythm, you can't really out-hit them, so you've got to try and outsmart them in some ways, and often that is just doing something totally unexpected or something weird just to get something inside their head.
Yeah. So we will be back very shortly for our next match, which as you can see will be Jack Foster versus Jesus Campos. As a reminder, the link on the screen shows you where you can find all the fixtures and results from today and for the rest of the weekend. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Okay. Yes. All right. May I get the paddle, please? Thank you. All right. Thank you. Just please make your out calls loud and clear. Okay. So Jack, number 1 or 2. The number's 2. Serve, receive, or an end. Okay. All right. Jesus, which end would you like? The right. Okay. You have 1 minute to warm up. Reminder, there's no timeout.
Don't start.
Okay, you can practice. I have to hold off. Good? All right, guys, reminder, no timeout, 1 game to 15, win by 1, change ends at 8. Please wait for the full score to be called before you start serving. Jack on this side, Jesus on this side. Time in, 0-0.
So we are back with another game
out.
from Group C. And we've previously seen Jack Foster on our championship court today. But
0-0.
who we have not seen is the player on your near side called Jesus Campos. Jesus is one of the higher level Spanish
1-0.
players, just 20 years old, I believe. Came to the English Open last year and put on a really good performance in the team event that we had last year as well. So we're thrilled to have him back alongside
0-1.
a fairly big Spanish contingent this year.
Point.
And we're at 1-1 at the start of this
1-1.
game. Nice bit of cat and mouse there from Jesus. Moving Jack around a bit. We know from earlier that Jack is quite happy running side to side
1-1.
the balls, but using that depth as well makes it really, really difficult.
Side out. 1-1.
That big wind-up again there from Jack.
Point.
Just forcing Jesus to react last minute and not able to control that backhand volley.
2-1.
Oh, a bit of help there from the net quarter there for Jesus. Leaving Jack no chance to get anywhere near that.
He's apologised, but we all know.
Sorry, not sorry. Sam, I've always wanted to bring in the FFS at my club for that sort of instance, which is known as the Fun Fine system. So if you do too many of them, you actually have a penalty financially and put the money to charity to just make a little bit of light and do something interesting in that situation.
Point.
But absolutely, we are never sorry. Really deep down on that particular net cord, it's always in our favour. The crowd's starting to fill up over in the championship stands now.
Just on that left-hand side in the Wimbledon Tower, you can see Jack Monroe, who will be our next game on championship court against the British #1 player, Louis Laville.
Wow, that's going to be something to watch.
Not that we don't want to watch this match, but we've got an exciting schedule coming up as well.
It's almost whatever you look at on this court today is going to be something amazing, isn't it? Sam, don't forget any women's doubles scheduled for later in the day on
Side
here?
out.
Women's singles.
Women's singles, I mean, yeah.
We do. We do. I believe the women's singles is starting soon, but we'll see a lot more of that this afternoon on the championship court.
Unfortunately, Sam, I'm probably not going to be here for most of that.
Point.
As I'm off competing, so I'm probably going to be in game mode rather than commentating mode. If I can get back for one, if I've got a big break, I will do that. And if I get eliminated early, which obviously I prefer not to, I'll be back on comms later. That is the challenge of this sort of event, isn't it? That there's so much going on all the time. And obviously with most of us on the commentary box actually playing at some stage, it's difficult to balance your playing against your commentating role. It's fantastic, Susanna, to help out. She's coming back. And you said that Chad's coming in.
Yeah, we're hoping Chad will come and do some commentary over the weekend.
And that's something amazing for us, as having a professional commentator that does a huge amount of stuff in America to give their insights to the British audience.
Absolutely. So we're at 4-3 here. Jesus has closed the gap a little bit.
Point.
It's going to be really difficult for Jesus here if he keeps those returns a little bit higher. He's giving Jack all the time.
5-3.
And as Richard was saying yesterday, Jack's early preparation really sets him up for success because it gives him the time then to decide
where to put it,
where to put the ball, and what sort of shot he wants to play.
I was actually warming up with Richard this morning.
Point.
You can very much see the squash in Richard's game, can't you?
4-5.
4-5.
Side out.
Jesus opting for the more open paddle face on his serve, going for a bit of side spin. Why do you think that might be?
Obviously trying to generate some angles from that and slow the pace down. And obviously it's not giving Jack quite as much pace to work with. And certainly he's generating enough pace as it is. There's no point giving him any more to work with. I think the slide serve is very underrated. Obviously there's a whole macho thing to do with trying to crack that serve as hard as you can. But certainly in the singles game, variation can be key. Keeping your opponent guessing.
Point.
Just an unlucky net caught there.
Change ends. 8-4. 1 minute.
Some of the pros have just started to appear in the stands. I just saw Rod Nunnery when they're panning through there. I know Susanna and Megan were in earlier watching Ryland's singles game.
I suspect it's all a bit of a spying mission to see what's going on today. Getting ready for the women, it will be their mixed doubles. And Rob maybe scoping out his potential future singles games and doubles games as well. Because as Susanna said, none of these American players are familiar with
any
majority of the European players.
4-8.
Whilst the European players have had the benefit of being able to watch their American counterparts, you know, a reasonable number of games on YouTube.
Yep.
From previous streams and the APP Next Gen series. So it is advantage Europe on that side.
8-4.
Obviously advantage America in the high quality reps they get all the time. So there's maybe an element of equalisation in the ability to game plan your opponents and just watch how they play.
4-8.
And obviously now with the rise of social media for pickleball, the number of players that are posting highlight reels, or particularly someone like Jack Monroe and the amount of stuff he's putting content-wise on YouTube, you literally do not know what's coming next, which is going to be fantastic for our next match. Oh, just missed the ATP aces.
Side out.
That's the second time Jack's floated that on commentary today. James got away with it successfully, but that was on his forehand side from memory, wasn't it? Obviously harder to pull off on the backhand.
Just didn't wrap that paddle around the ball.
You've got to shape it a little bit. Having a steel, you can't necessarily always hit that ball totally flat unless you've really got that angle. It's that little bit extra wide.
Jack just came up a little bit there too soon before he hit the shot.
Side out.
Yeah, great return there, great width, wasn't it? Targeting Jesus' backhand, finding it hard to control and keep it in.
We're going backwards and forwards a little bit here at 9-5. Not too much movement in terms of the score.
Oh, that is fantastic hustle there from Jack to win that point. Shows how hard they're trying to get off that 9-5. And you can hear and see the slide.
10-5.
You're showing that obviously some of the best players are able to get that extra little bit of width by sliding on their snap.
I did not see it clearly. Side
Challenge
out.
on the centre line there.
I did not either see the serve.
It was one of those ones where you would definitely send it upstairs if you were playing cricket.
Side out.
Unlucky Hayes is
maybe a bit of reparation there for Jack if the serve did happen to be in. So 10-5.
We tend to find that pickleball justice and karma works out in the end, doesn't it, Sam, over the course of the tournament or match?
It remarkably does. Works in mysterious ways.
5-10. Side
yeah,
out.
and again, control of the net there in the men's game, as Susanna was saying, such a difference. Why do you think that the men play more at the kitchen line and the women are further back in the singles game?
Side out.
I'd probably say, I think overall, and you see it in men's doubles versus women's doubles as well, the men are a little bit more comfortable at the net than the women. We often see the women backed off the line a little bit more. And a lot of the women's singles players
Side out.
are very strong previous tennis players. And I think the men, there's a bit more variety. You know, you've got the Jack Fosters, the Frank Anthony Davis style player.
10-5.
Both Neo Pipo as well.
Where they had to change the way that they played because they couldn't keep up naturally with those, you know, those tennis players. And I think the men are a bit more keen to work the point quicker. And the women are fairly happy to take a bit of time in developing the point and waiting more for the right opportunity.
Do you think there's an element of wingspan as well? Obviously, it's not like Annalise about 5'6". There's not a huge amount of height in a lot of the female players compared to some of the men. Obviously, we're not talking about the Jack Socks in the 6'8s and the Isners in 6'10", but generally you're looking at a 5'10" to 6'2", potentially with a bit of wingspan as well. It's easier to cover that court space. Again, evidence there of that hustle from Jack Foster. Just staying into that point, resetting from here, and then finishing off with that drive cross court.
And that's the danger of those short volleys. We talked a lot about that yesterday with Richard on smashes.
Side out.
Is one of the things that hardly anybody was doing was getting those volleys and those smashes deep into the court. And that short volley from Jesus, especially with all that topspin he put on it, meant that ball kicked up at a perfect height for Jack, just to guide that back cross court on the forehand.
Point.
I mean, I think some people think that when they're hitting with the topspin, that they get it really short, they can get them to double bounce it, but at this level, the players' movement are so efficient, they're not going to get fooled by that, and you've just got to get it deep.
Point.
But we are talking fine margins because the resetting ability is, again, high at the 4, 5, 5+ and above level, isn't it? And we're looking at genuine 5-0 players in this tournament all the way across this men's singles.
Side out.
Great angled volley from Jack. And I think we can see, despite that prevalence of moving to the non-volley zone in men's, Jesus seems a little bit more comfortable staying back after his return. As I say that, he follows his return in and wins the point. So there might be a formula there for him to use.
7-14. Point. Eight 14.
Jesus just sort of clawing back at Jack at the moment.
Side out. Point. 14-8. Point. Game.
And that closes
match.
it for Jack. 15-8.
15-8.
A nice match
Winner,
overall. A few different styles we saw across that game. But overall, again, I think it's the experience and just the consistency that helped Jack secure that match. So we will be back in a couple of minutes for the next game.
Thank you very much.
Louis Laville against Jack Monroe. It is definitely one to watch.
No, I mean, I'll keep it. Just make sure you have it.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
Anim Israel, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Thank you very much. Who is next up?
Louis Laville.
Louis.
And
Please select number 1. The number is 2. Jack, would you like to serve, receive, or select an end? Okay, you serve. Okay, which end? All right. You have 1 minute to warm up. Okay, reminder, 1 game to 15, win by 1, no timeouts. Change ends at 8. No timeouts. Okay? On my left, I have Jack. On my right, I have Louis. Okay, time in, 0-0.
And we're back with the first game, I believe, from Group H this morning. Jack Monroe serving to Louis Laville in the salmon pink.
Point. Okay, please make your calls loud. Side out. 0-0.
And Louis, I think, will be really, really up for this game
Point.
and for the whole day.
1-0.
It's that opportunity to test himself against the top players who have made their way over. And playing against Jack is going to be really tricky.
Side out.
As we said yesterday, he plays pretty ably with both of his hands.
0-1.
So he can change interchangeably at any point. So you'll see he serves right-handed, and he might hit the next shot left-handed. There it is.
Side out.
Louis just managing to avoid the non-volley zone there.
1-0.
Really nice shot going back behind Jack.
Two zero. Side out. Zero two. Point. One, two. Point. Two, two.
Jack just finding his way here, and as you might be able to see, decked up in the LS gear, and we are again very thankful for LS for being an official sponsor for the 2023 English Open. And if you are at Telford or you're going to be in Telford, down by the entrance to Hall 3, LS have sort of a chill out lounge with a DJ and some deck chairs. So if you would like to rest up after some of your games, that's the place to go.
Point.
So 4-2, a good start from Louis. A couple of times Louis switched hands in that rally, which we weren't expecting. But nonetheless provides some good entertainment.
No timeouts.
Rob is back after his quick break.
Thank you, Sam. How have things been going so far?
We've seen a lot of hand switching from Jack Monroe. And some really good passing shots actually so far, as we just saw there.
Playing someone ambidextrous is so difficult to predict what's going to happen off the paddle, isn't it?
I'm going to be lucky enough to play him tomorrow in doubles, and most likely I'll be opposite him in doubles. So I dread to think what might happen there.
Do you have any safety equipment with you, Sam?
I should, really. A full body armour is probably necessary. But it'll be fun.
Point.
You can see Louis just not quite getting into the net quick enough, I don't think. And
just half a step slow.
And we're going to keep saying it, as Susanna said earlier, the difference is in the men getting into the net and dominating and maintaining that position.
Great. Oh! Jack,
court abuse.
Yeah, Jack, we spent about 5 hours putting those together on Wednesday night.
It was a little bit of a strange shot from Louis. I think it came off a bit of an edge of the paddle.
Had an insane amount of spin, didn't it? Absolutely insane amount of spin off that, just going away the whole time.
Point.
Jack just needs to recompose after running into that barrier.
Yeah.
Take a bit of time.
5-5.
Oh, look at that, the no look. Beautiful.
Gave him the eyes.
And just sent him the other way. And Louis' reaction says everything, the shake of the head.
Point.
Not something you see very often from Louis, the missed return.
Probably still in his head from the missed direct, but last time. It's such a mental game, this. You've got to try and reset every time you can up between every point. When I was playing with Suzanne, she used to me, you've got to make sure if you make a mistake, put it away, don't let it affect your next one.
Side out.
And that's why you see a lot of players, a lot of these next-gen players as well, they've got a routine after every point where they'll go to the back, touch the back board, and that's almost like their reset.
Yeah.
And I
5-6.
I learned one in tennis from Maria Sharapova. After every point, she'd just touch her leg twice.
2 or 3 times, yeah.
And that was her reset after every point. And it's one of the most important things for that mental game.
Yeah.
Is being able to reset, because we saw a few times yesterday
6-5.
the heads went down and the score just kept going. But despite that, both these players are very much still in this match.
Yeah.
Side out.
It's a case of, with that mental side of things, it's trying to stay in the moment and trust your process and remove the emotions as much as possible, which is incredibly difficult for pretty much
5-6.
anyone playing to be that classical Iceman kind of thing. Oh, here we go. Here comes a lob serve.
Point.
And straight away gets a point.
Do you think he'll go again?
I wouldn't be surprised he's going to go for the junk
6-6.
again. There we go. Oh, lucky Louis.
And he did have that point as
He
well.
had it in his lap, didn't he?
I wonder if we'll see a few more lob
6-6.
serves now coming out from Louis.
Yeah, straight down the line there. Louis just not getting quite enough on that and closing the net off. Just couldn't control the angle. So you split stepping 2-3 feet behind the kitchen. Just a little bit slow to get there. Makes all the difference. It's such fine margins in the singles game.
Point.
And Louis is just missing
Change ends.
a couple of shots we wouldn't normally expect him to miss.
And just look at the demeanours, the sort of change of his demeanour on that last point or so.
And that's where that mental reset is going to come in for Louis. I think he just needs to take a minute. And luckily, he's got that free timeout with the change of ends.
Yeah. I might consider touching the back panel on every point I'm playing this afternoon, Sam.
I've started doing that, and it really, honestly, it really does help.
I tell you, for when I'm playing doubles, the paddle tap with my partner is a given and a must as my reset routine.
Ready?
And I actually put a blog
Time
on my
in.
advancedpickleball.co.uk website about why you touch paddles between points. Great shot there from Jack Monroe.
See, he looked like he was going to switch hands.
No.
And he didn't.
It's so cruel. It's so cruel. So yeah, so there is also a big physical thing with the paddle tap. You can do the right way as well as a mental thing. So there's numerous benefits. If you want to do it. Great roll body there from Louis, going back behind Jack.
Six, 9. Point.
So up to 7 now for Louis. He's closed that gap. It's just a 2-point
7-9.
game. What do you think he can keep doing to try and keep his momentum going in this game?
He's just got to get into points. And we talked about it
9-7.
earlier about how the Americans, the more experienced pros, are just getting into points and playing percentages more. And it's really hard to not go for it hard and think you need to get the lines. Because we are looking at small margins of success, but at least if you're in the point. Trying to go too much is obviously dangerous, and that potentially point is over by going too hard.
10-7. Side out.
Just long from Jack with the lob. I think he had to do something with that ball, didn't he? It wasn't sitting up too
7-10.
nicely for him.
Yeah, net call was... Is that in or did he leave it?
Point.
That's point. It's in.
Okay. Side out.
Ice called it out.
Side
Let's
out.
have a look on the replay.
Very close.
Very
I'll tell
close.
you
That's hard to
what.
call. We need a
10-7.
sideline cam on that. We need a baseline cam on that one.
Next year, maybe.
Also, we've got one of our English players that's got some connections to that kind of video replay technology, haven't we?
We do. Ed Hares, who runs the Premier Pickleball League in the UK, actually
11-7.
works for Hawkeye. So we trialled Hawkeye last year at our English Nationals.
I was the recipient and the benefit of that both on Championship Court.
Side out.
I
And
think
the
we
fun
all
was
were the
incredible.
recipient and the benefit at some point. And we're hoping that we can
7-11.
maybe have something similar in the future. I know John, who's the live stream guy, is now looking at me, rolling his eyes. He doesn't need any more cameras to switch between, but he's doing a fantastic job so far this weekend.
8-11.
We've got to have some
Side out.
kudos to the live stream team that certainly the setup we're using here is extremely high quality and professional. It feels very much like the real thing for us, Sam, doesn't it?
11-8.
It does.
Oh, that's a great
Point.
roll and drop there. Again, we've been talking about it all day, haven't we? Those big rolls and those cat and mouses and working the angles if you can control it with top spin.
Especially that big roll with that Pro XR
12-8.
Zane Navratil paddle. So much spin off that paddle.
Sam, you're not bucking for a sponsorship, are you?
Not at all. But I have tried it and I did like it.
Side out.
Also, Prox are one of our main sponsors this weekend.
8-12.
They had the German Taiwanese team yesterday in the Duper Team Trophy.
And there's
Point.
Louis doing that roll. Again, cross court, controlling it, going back behind Jack.
And if Louis can go on a little run here, I suspect there'll be some support from the crowd coming in.
Yeah, it's not been a
9-12.
vocalist in the other games, possibly because it's a little bit tighter. So actually they don't feel the need to root for the underdog quite so much.
Point. No, did not. By rule. 10-12.
So just a 2-point game again. We've seen it go backwards and forwards a little bit.
Fault. Right foot.
Oh, and
Point.
a foot fault there on Jack Monroe.
And I think Jack knew that he'd foot faulted. Let's have a look.
Yeah, very much on the line. You can see he tried to pull his left side of his
11-12.
right foot back.
What would
good
you have
hustle, Lou.
wanted on
Side
that
out.
drive? I thought he was shaping up down the line, and I could see the space.
Yeah.
12-11.
Tough one for Louis on that one. It's on such stretches. Not that he can do, just get stick on ball, isn't it, really?
Just 1 point in it now.
Yeah, really well
Side
played there,
out.
Lou, to get that angle behind Jack. Always on top of the point from that point on. So 11-12, just a 1 point game. Louis doing his blowing his hands ritual.
11-12.
I think that's possibly that Louis' reset, is that?
It is, just sets him up nicely.
Side
Unlucky
out.
Louis. Not a
And
lot
he
else
went
could do
down
there.
the line
Yeah.
on that one. He got the reward of that ball and just
12-11.
didn't quite get the second angle to go behind Jack.
Yeah, well done,
Side
Louis.
out.
Almost a semi-head fake there. It's in Farnham with her mum, Helen, who's my mixed doubles partner there. So Evie was recently playing in the main draw of the PPA Tour in North Carolina,
12-12.
having successfully got through qualifying and playing. The first round she was in the second round against Kelly Jo Smith and Lucy Kovalova.
And it's great to see that the level of our players is always increasing.
Side out.
I know Louis has played in a few pro draws in the US,
That's James, isn't he? They went out
and
there
James,
recently.
who we saw earlier. But it's great to see more of our players having that exposure outside of the English Open, because we do what we can to provide them the opportunity. But obviously the majority of the time those higher level players aren't going to be coming to us. We're going to have to go over to them.
12.
So 12-12 here, all tied up. Let's see if one of these players can take the game and start to pull away.
Oh, well done. That again looked like it was going down the line, didn't it? The last man just ripped it cross court.
And Jack really pleased with that shot.
Right.
Yeah, so Evie lives in North Carolina, so it's exposed to a lot of high-level pickleball. One of her friends is Colin Schick, who infamously took that first set off of Ben Johns a while back in the PPA singles.
Side out.
At one time they were going to try and get Colin over for the English Open. But obviously now
Tried.
with PPA commitments and I'm assuming his medical career as well.
Yeah, medical school.
Oh, here comes a lob serve from Louis. Ah, there we go. You can hear the pleasure in Louis from that shot.
Let's see if he goes for it again.
Yeah.
Because it's worked
13-13.
every time.
Here we go. Oh,
Side out.
did he call that out himself when he hit it? It was definitely a very early out call on that.
He was looking afterwards as if he didn't actually want to play that shot.
Yeah. Oh, Louis knows he's missed an opportunity there. You can see he's disappointed in that.
But nice change from Jack going down the line. I think most of the time on the backhand side we've seen him go cross court.
Yeah.
So here we go, 14-13, match point
14-13.
on the paddle of Jack Monroe.
And again, same backhand error, just not able to set himself. A really tight match there between Louis and Jack.
Jack winner.
Certainly could have gone either way, couldn't it, Sam, at certain points in that match?
Could have. Just those two volleys, and Jack went the same place on that last point as well. So well played to both players. Probably the closest game we've had so far today. And we will be back shortly for our next game, which will be Pep Giuliano against Cameron Luring.
Jack.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
get started. Well, that sounded dead.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
That spot over there.
That's fine, no worry, yeah.
Let's see if I've got a number on here. Oh, I do. Cam, pick a number 1 or 2. That's not it. It's a 2. Serve, receive, end, receive. Serve. Which end? Let me check your paddles. Oh, yeah, you're a Holbrook guy, aren't you? Cool. All right. Okay, time in. 0-0. Point. One zero. Point.
So we join this game back, and Pep has taken a nice early lead here at 2-0.
2-0.
Definitely considered the underdog is Pep. Slightly
Side out.
older of the two. He won't want me telling you how old he actually is, but we'll just say older than Cameron.
0-2.
But one of the nicest guys that you will find in pickleball, I would say, in the world.
Out.
On the far side, we have Cameron luring,
2-0.
who is another member of the APP Next Gen national team.
Side out.
And again, he's one I'm not so familiar with. So it will be interesting to see how this game pans out.
Point. One, two. Point. Thank you, ma'am. Two. Point.
Nice work from Pep there. Just unlucky with that backhand. Just got to get a little bit lower down to the ball.
3-2.
Cameron taking that 3-2 lead.
Side out.
That's the right idea, I think, moving Pep side to side, trying to generate a bit of space.
Two, three.
Great serve from Pep there.
Point.
Really deep. Forcing that mistake from Cameron on the
3-3.
return.
Oh, just
Side
very
out.
nonchalant there from Cameron. Just sitting up. Could do whatever he likes with it.
I think the intention for that shot was a lob, and it just didn't quite go as far.
3-3.
Made a fantastic third shot drop.
Oh, unlucky Pep. Good
Point.
readjustment. The net just not being kind to Pep there.
4-3.
Oh,
Point.
lovely one there behind Pep.
5-3. Point.
A little bit of indecision there from Pep. Didn't really help him with
6-3.
the return and the point in general.
Side out. 3-6.
On Pep's paddle now, 3-6.
Point.
Had a really nice inside-in forehand down the line. Something we've said throughout yesterday and today that we feel is being a little bit underused.
Point.
And again, that same result, catching that line.
5-6. Side out. Six, 5. Point.
Pep just caught that one a little bit late. Not so far in
7,
front
5.
of his body as he might want it.
Point. Change ins. Timeout.
And again,
1
just
minute.
a little bit late getting into the net.
8-5.
But if he cleans those things up, he's really in this game. Considering Cameron is probably half his age, he's doing an incredible job to keep up. So Cameron 8-5 up at the turn.
You've still got 28 seconds. You ready to go?
Let's see if he can use that momentum.
Okay. Time in.
To get a few more points.
8-5.
Here.
Side out.
Great hustle, but nice job by Pep to go back behind Cameron on that smash.
5-8. Point.
Nice again from Pep. I think we might see him start dropping a little bit more than driving. Seems to get him a little bit more success.
Side out. Eight, 6. Point. Nine, 6. Point.
Yeah, really tricky spot there for Pep. That drive from right behind the baseline didn't give him a lot of time to recover for that next shot.
10-6. Point.
And Cameron just starting to go through the gears now.
11-6. Point. 12-6. Side out.
Unlucky there from Cameron.
6-12. Side out. Thank you.
Pep going for that same shot that he hit really successfully on the other side of the net a couple of times.
12-6.
Just missing the line.
Side out. Six, 12. Side out.
A really nice adjustment there from Cameron. Waited last minute before there was even a hint of which direction he was going to go.
12-6. Point. $13-6. Point. 14-6. Point. Game. Cameron.
And a great game
Well done,
overall
gentlemen.
from Cameron
Well
and
done.
Pep. We'll be back shortly for our next game coming up.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Not you. Time in. Game to 15, win by 1, switch at 8, no timeouts. 0-0. Point.
And we are back with our first women's game of the day. And hopefully, again, one of the better ones. So serving, we have Megan Fudge, who some of you may know and be familiar with from the States. She's actually originally European.
2-0.
But lives out there now with her family. And on the near side, in the pink shorts, we have Molly Kubrick Finney. who is an ex-professional tennis player from London.
3-0.
Not been playing very long, but very, very quickly adapted to pickleball. A great shot there from Molly. Hopefully that will give her an early boost of confidence.
0-3. Side out.
So 3-0 on the paddle of Megan Fudge.
Three-0. Point. Four zero.
And a missed serve from Megan. Let's see if Molly can capitalise here.
0-4.
I have
Side out.
another special guest in the commentary booth today. I think it's my 6th one of the tournament so far.
4-0.
6th and most special.
Most special. Joined by the wonderful Peter Hitchman, who just happens to be my cousin. He's having some problems with his headphones and his headset at the minute, so we'll give him a bit of time. Megan up 6-0 now.
We're back.
We're joined once again by Peter Hitchman. Peter, how did your day go today?
My day went swimmingly.
You had a tough first game against Rob.
Oh, it's unlucky there. Come on. Yes, no. Tough first game against Rob. The man is an absolute machine. Didn't really miss. But I had fun. That's what it's all about, Samuel. But I'm more excited, never much about me, about Miss Fudge and Kubrick Finney over here.
And we're very lucky to have Megan Fudge, one of the top 10 female singles players in the world.
Not only Megan Fudge, but the whole entourage of the family as well.
Indeed.
A wonderful story. Oh, yeah.
And we saw Rouhala on centre court earlier on this morning, and I'm sure the kids will be around at some point.
Okay, we need a bit of a rally here. 6-0 to Fudge. Ooh. One thing that I think Sam and I probably appreciate more than others watching this, which you may not at home, is it's quite daunting playing on a court like this. Like, you're not going to play to your absolute capacity or brilliance unless you do it week in, week out. And
we've said that all day yesterday and all day today. You can see those players who are just a little bit nervous. The occasion gets to them a little bit. But so far, I think Molly's shown that she's playing really confidently. It's just not quite happening for her at the moment.
Points in, 1-7. On a roll, let's go. Yeah.
And we've said as well, it's just the consistency
they don't miss
of the American players that's been the biggest takeaway throughout the tournament so far.
100%. The best way to describe it after this point. Oh, well played. The best way to describe it is that they are absolutely relentless. You have to hit 5-6 winners normally to win the point, and it's incredibly difficult to play against. But no. Okay, so quick recap. on the game so far. So Fudge is 8-1 up against Kubrick Finney. We've seen a lot at the baseline, big drives. Both have big tennis backgrounds. Kubrick Finney was #1 pretty much in the UK through her teenage years, and was a professional tennis player. Fudge, Samuel, I'm sure you can tell me all about her.
Well, she's originally European, isn't she? And then she moved over to the States.
Yes.
I believe there's a little bit of German background with Megan Fudge as well. A little bit of English as well. She does have that nice English accent.
Wonderful. Okay, so what would you like to see from Kubrick Finney here then, as a rally? What is he differently? Any ideas, Sam?
8-1.
I think I'd like Molly to try and return to the middle and get into the net, sort of follow it in. I think at the moment we can see that Megan Fudge is quite confidently dictating the point a lot of the time.
Definitely.
More from the middle of the court. So I'd like Molly to return to the middle and make Megan create the angles for herself rather than provide her with the angles. And I think that's where Molly's gone wrong so far, is we've seen a lot of backhand down the lines from Fudge.
10-1.
This is the thing, is that you maybe don't appreciate, is that, I'll tell you after this point. Nice. After, when you play at this sort of a standard or whatever, with people, the more angle you give them, the harder it is, because they are good enough just to rip it past you. So the best sort of returns people hit actually are maybe a bit slower, straight down the middle, deep as well, because to force them to make the angle, and some of them do, and you've got to take that on the chin. But it's definitely the better tactic on that front.
We have seen some short returns work quite nicely as well, because it forces the opponent to get that ball up and down if they're going to hit it hard.
I did that a few times. I mishit the ball, but it did work.
We saw.
That's why I laughed when I won the point off it. Oh. Unlucky.
Point.
Okay, we're 11-1 here.
All the ones.
All the ones. Bingo. Yeah, remarkable hard hitting.
11-1.
Although Rob is not commentating, he's now providing the snacks for the commentators. He's a man of the people.
12-1.
So 12-1.
That's out. Good shot from one. The thing is that after speaking to multiple people, Europeans that are now playing these Americans, you've got to try and slow them down. Like, at the baseline, you're never going to win. Even ex-professional tennis players, you're not going to win.
And we talked a lot yesterday about the pace of the game. And it was a lot more frantic when we had the US teams playing on centre court as opposed to the European teams.
Point.
You can see Fudge's intent to drive that third every time.
13-1.
It's a great volley from Molly.
And the thing you can't see on your screens as you're watching is really that when that backhand slice volley comes down, because of the nature of the court, it grips. It grips incredibly hard. So it not only will it skid sideways, it actually picks up quite a lot of pace as well. So they're very hard to get back.
But for us, we therefore love the Pickleball United True Court.
What?
Point.
What a smash, by the way. Did we see that? No, it's a wonderful court to play on.
Right on the edge of the line.
Yeah, no, they're wonderful courts to play on, especially obviously in the UK. Okay, right. 2-13. Kubrick Finney to serve.
2-13.
Let's go. That is exactly what we wanted to see.
That approach.
Much better.
Low over the net, a bit of backspin.
3-13.
Well, more than a bit of backspin, if we're being honest.
Side out.
I would have liked her to replicate that last point.
13.
Stay with that backhand nice and low.
13-3. Point.
This is the thing. You can't, lovely kick there from Molly. You can't really afford to miss. And this is something that I learned in my game, is that you miss one.
14-3.
You cannot give away 3 points. Like, you give away 3 or 4 and
point.
do that. Okay.
Game. Match.
Game. 15-3. Megan Fudge.
15-3.
Some remarkable hard hitting. Bit of a rally from Kubrick Finney towards the end of it. Tried to sort of go into the groove and worked it out. But a good performance from Mrs. Fudge.
Yes, and again, it's the classic case we've seen all day of the experience, the confidence, and the consistency shining through.
Exactly.
What I'm more excited by now is it looks like we may have Susanna Barr on the court, who is not necessarily known for her singles prowess, but
if anyone's watched MLP,
she was telling me, she was sat here earlier, she was saying she's going to give it a go, she's going to enjoy it, and she's going to see what happens.
Love that.
So we will be back with you very shortly for Susanna Barr against Alia Brown.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
And we are back just while the women warm up. I'll give you a quick introduction to them both. On the far side, we have Susanna Barr, who was my co-commentator very briefly earlier on this morning. Not traditionally a singles player, but has been known in Major League Pickleball to pull out some pretty good results in singles. And across from her we have Alia Brown, who is another APP Next Gen national team member. In total there's 12 of those, so we'll be seeing those guys quite a lot over the weekend.
Okay, server.
But it'll be an interesting matchup. Susanna is a little bit older than Alia.
Please select your game
a lot
ball.
more experience in pickleball.
Okay, 15 seconds. Please
So
wait for the full
it'll be interesting
score
to see the
be
difference in
called.
styles here.
Can you hang up your towel, please?
Also, before the
Thank you very
game,
much.
we're going to give a big shout out to the Gosport Pickleball Club and Tim, who is watching. Thank you very much for your support.
Okay, we have Susanna on this side. We have Aaliyah. Time in, 0-0.
So we're going to have Alia serving first at 0-0.
Point. Thank you.
And that's a great point from Alia, first point. Just making Susanna move
1-0.
side to side, putting pressure on those shots.
Point.
We're back in the room.
2-0. Side out. Oh. Okay.
Early 3-0
Point.
for Brown.
3-0. Point.
That was a lovely
I don't know
shot.
too much about Alia Brown, but it looks like she has a pretty good tennis background. And I think the strategy is just going to be moving Susanna around the court as much as she can.
Point.
Early 5-0 lead here. Is it Alia? Is that how you're pronouncing it?
Alia or Alia? I'm not actually sure.
5-0.
Miss Brown.
Miss Brown.
Great drive
Side out.
from Susanna Barr.
Not many times do you see a winning return in pickleball.
That is true.
0-5.
But then there's not many Susanna Barrs, is there? Ooh, lovely. That backhand roll is something that's become
Side out.
far more prominent in maybe the past year. You never really saw it before then.
5-0.
It's with the development of topspin in the game, we were saying earlier.
Side out.
But that was a riveting conversation.
0-5. Side out.
A little bit short from Alia there, just inviting Susanna in. She couldn't quite capitalise on that short ball.
5-0.
Oh,
Side
quite
out.
fortunate. A bit of love off the net, but you've still got to make the most of it, and a lovely backhand roll on the line.
She is the net lord, isn't she?
She is the net lord.
0-5.
Even when she's not hitting the net, it still goes her way. Oh, there it is again.
Look, I'm not going to say we're professionals, but you know.
To be fair, you won't know this, but it's the first time I've said something and then it's
1-5.
actually happened. Most of the time it goes completely the opposite way.
Well, that is the commentator's curse. Oh,
Oh,
Susanna
Found
Barr.
a groove at the moment.
Is this Miss Barr's first game of the day? Do we know?
It is.
Okay. No, the first game of the day. Some people
2-5.
start very, very quickly. Others don't. Some have to play their way in. So let's see if Susanna can arrive a few
Side
points here.
out.
to get her way in. Okay, so we're back side out, 5-2. I'm going to go Alia. Alia Brown.
5-2. Side
At least
out.
they're just off the back foot, leaning back a little bit.
It's unlucky though. I like the strategy.
Oh no, it's dangerous. Just
side to side.
Yeah.
2-5.
Oh.
Point.
Wonderful shot. Even better grunt afterwards. Like Maria Sharapova in her prime.
It's something we've said quite a lot. That down the line forehand being a bit underused so far today. There it is again.
Are we talking
Side
inside
out.
in, or are we talking straight down the line?
Both sides.
The
It's a natural temptation to go cross court.
It is, but it's high risk because you're leaving your court, you know, completely open without the time to get back.
The Jack Monroe lefty switch.
Goodness.
Side out.
Absolutely absurd. Not only to switch hands midpoint,
3-5.
then to hit it that cleanly, that close to the line. Superb from Miss Barr. Oh.
Side
She's
out.
really fighting for every point here.
That's what you got to do. You can't give anything up for free.
5-3. Service foot fault. Side out.
Megan, please keep us updated on
3-5.
your father's progress in the quarterfinals. Sam and I are very invested. Could we have a name, please, as well?
Point.
We want to track his progress.
You might know him.
We might know him. So, well, I mean, you know, for those of you who don't know, Sam and I are
4-5.
cousins. And I actually introduced him to the game of pickleball. And now Sam's so well known that I am known as Sam's cousin.
Side out. Thank you.
I was unlucky from Susanna there. It was a really nice shape on the ball. Just a little bit long.
Okay, what are we at? Quick drink. It's quite hot in here. You don't
And there are no timeouts in the round robin.
No, so for those
The
Americans.
American players haven't really been the most supportive of that policy.
Oh.
But as I've been saying, we run such a tight schedule here.
Yeah.
6-4.
Yeah, we're in.
We would have to have 20% less players to allow timeouts.
Really?
Indeed.
That just shows.
Point.
So that's 200 people
200 people that wouldn't have been able to play.
for like a 2-minute timeout.
7-4.
Exactly.
That's absurd. Oh, what a...
Side out.
That was almost Emma Raducanu-esque.
Oh, lovely reference.
That forehand, planted feet,
Body was facing
used
down
her
the
upper
line.
body.
Yeah.
4-7.
And just pushed all the way through the ball. Oh, okay.
Gone for it
Side
again.
out.
7-4. The big thing we're finding out at the moment is that Ali isn't, Susanna isn't really,
7-4.
Ali isn't really winning points. She's just making Susanna sort of lose the points by moving her around and the rest of it as well. Quick
Point.
mistake there,
No, I
commentator's
did not
curse,
see it
obviously.
by rule.
At the
Out.
switch,
Side out.
I know it's 8-4, but I
Change.
still think this should go either way.
I agree. I mean,
Time out. Change in.
Susanna has been missing a fair few
8-4.
shots,
1 minute.
more than Alia winning the points. But I do think there's an age factor to be considered there, with the knowledge that Susanna is a little bit of an older professional player, and Alia is very much on the younger side.
Do you know how old Alia is?
I don't, but
Yeah.
she's got to be between the ages of 16 and 23 to be in that next-gen national team.
Excellent. So still young.
Still very young.
Okay.
Big
excellent.
future ahead by the looks of things.
You know, that next-gen scheme that has been pioneered by
Ken Herman.
is superb, and it's just on show for everyone to see here. Brilliant for Europeans to play against them, but brilliant for them to have that experience of coming to play here as well. Okay, 8-4, Alia Brown.
The Net Lord strikes again.
Strikes again.
4-8.
Yes, beautiful.
I do like the approach from Alia.
It's not a bad shot. That's just a very good shot.
I think she was just a little bit slow getting to that line, and I would have liked her to come across a little bit more onto the side of the shot that she'd hit the ball to.
Susanna Barr was pumped up there. She hit herself about 4 meters out. Good ground strokes. Bit of a rally here. I just feel the momentum switching slightly.
Point.
There you go.
A bit loose. I tell you what.
You're jinxing the game now.
6-8.
Lovely approach. Bit of a stutter there from Brown.
Point.
Susanna using that Selkirk Invicta Power Air paddle. Makes a slightly different noise to the conventional pickleball paddle. But it certainly looks like it's working for her at the moment with those ground strokes.
So we're at 8-7, and Susanna Barr has had a bit of a rally here, like I predicted, I may say so. And he's winning a lot of points, which is amazing.
I think she's making a few more balls than she was before.
Very much so.
Side
there
out.
we go again.
Thank you.
I think we're both easy to say that still to this day, a criminally underrated player.
Very underrated.
Underrated player.
I think we're both of the opinion that she should be a Premier League level MLP player.
I couldn't agree more. Ooh.
Side out.
But it is that notion that her singles isn't as good that I think makes her fall a little bit short.
100%. It's not her doubles ability, because her doubles ability is superb. You know. Oh, it was close. No, so Sam and I are actually in San Clemente to watch MLP, and we watched Susanna Barr play incredibly well with Conor Garnett in the Challenger League final. And played so well. Brilliant hands. And she's such a dependable partner and player. Women's mixed, anything. And that's why she consistently succeeds and does well with multiple different partners as well. We're tied up now.
Tied up at 8-all. The lefty switch.
That's in. Oh.
Side out.
What a shot down the line. Pin back on the half volley. More of a cricket shot.
8-8.
A French cricket.
A French cricket shot.
Oh. Side out. Thank you.
Good shot. There's right shot.
It's almost like the roles have switched. Susanna's now going side to side, and Alia seems to be the one that's moving around a little bit more, playing back to the middle. And making a few more errors.
Hey, it's very easy. As I said, once you lose a few points and your momentum goes away, you get a little bit tight. You get a little bit nervous, even for these players who play week in, week out against the best in the world. So it can happen to anyone. Great drive. Great backhand drive.
Out.
Big fist bump. Alia Brown wants this. Watch this. Big drive.
8-8.
Bigger fist bump. Bosh.
Still at 8s.
Point.
The thing about Susanna in the way that she hits the ball is that she very often, Sam's ankling his wrist as I speak as well, but she moves away from the ball. Classical tennis is that, you'll hit through the ball, you move forward, whereas she sort of will come across the ball, which will put some swing on the ball, but that's why she's more like to hit things in the net than she is to hit things long.
But she does have that top spin ready when
Oh, no,
she
100%.
needs it on that approach.
100% she does. And she can really come up.
When she
bring it
comes
the
back
ball.
on the commentary, I might ask her why she prefers that sort of slide across the ball. But it does have a nice effect in
9-9.
singles. Moves the ball just a little bit further away from the opponent.
And it's good for a serve. Because the thing about the Franklin ball as well, especially under these lights, I feel like I'm playing at Lords, is that it swings. The ball
10-9.
swings quite a lot. So if you can come across it with some pace, it will move.
Point.
And Alia Brown's just getting pushed back, pushed back.
And Susanna's finding a bit of success in that backhand side of
11-9.
Alia. Couple of unforced errors now.
Point.
Barr is playing extremely well, dictating the pace.
When we talk about point construction,
yes, we do.
That point was the very definition.
We're at 12-9.
Impromptu timeout here from Alia, taking a little drink.
Got to be done, got to be done.
12-9. Side out.
It was close. Susanna Barr is definitely feeling it right now. She is confident. I can see that Jack Foster is
9-12.
on the other side, really getting into British culture with the Nando's.
Nando's. We'd love to see it.
Point.
Okay, right. So, per my prediction, Susanna Barr has rallied and is now leading 12-10 with the momentum on
10-12.
firmly on her side. So, I'd like to see Alia Brown just maybe slow it down, longer points a little bit.
Side out.
See, she's
You
really
see she's
trying
still
to come in.
moving through that shot.
12-10.
Still moving through it, and she's trying to get to the net, but I feel like the longer these points go,
Point.
great shot, the longer these points go, and the longer the rallies go, the better chance she's going to have. But Susanna Barr is really feeling it now, and she's playing brilliantly, and she is 2 points away.
1 point.
1 point? No, 2 points.
2 points.
From a first game win.
13-10.
13-10. Point.
Well played, Susanna. Well played, Alia Brown. Never mind Susanna Barr. Brilliant construction again. Patience, consistency, and a wonderful finish. 14-10. Match point. Deep breath.
14-10. Side out.
I cannot believe that has gone over the net.
10-14.
Susanna was even celebrating her shot.
Oh.
Point.
Bit loose there. Okay.
So it's just a 2 point game. A 3 point game. My maths is a bit off.
Sam's accounting degree.
Normally it's pretty
Time out.
good.
Sam's accounting degree coming in very handy there.
Time in.
11-14.
11-14.
Alia Brown needs, she needs to get it moving right now.
That's
Well
much better. She picked the right shot. Made her approach. What a much more appropriate shot.
12-14.
Again, against these pros, they will pass you so easily. You have to be so careful at what point you come into the net.
Thank you. Side out.
Again, a victim of her own enthusiasm there, I think, Alia Brown. Moving through the ball
14-12.
still. Just a bit too keen to get into the net.
Point.
And there
Game
it
match.
is.
15-12.
Brilliant win.
Susanna winner.
For the net lord, Susanna Barr, the non-singles player, coming 8-4 down, 15-12 win. Brilliantly played.
Brilliantly played and brilliant game. A real battle.
A real battle. And brilliant to watch. Oh,
lovely stuff. So we will be back very shortly for our next game, as you can see, which will be Bernie Altherbert against Rob Nunnery in the men's singles open category in the round of 16. So we're into a single elimination bracket now, so all to play for.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Okay, you guys have time to warm up. Do we have Robert and Bernie? Is that you guys? Okay, can you come over here, please? And who is Robert? You're Robert. Okay, and you're Bernie? Yeah. Okay, all right. May I have your paddle for inspection, please? Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Just please make your out calls loud and clear. That would help. Okay, so Bernie, please select 1 or 2. The number is 1, so you may select to serve, receive, or choose an end. You serve. Okay, Robert, which end would you like? Okay, you have 1 minute to warm up. It is 1 game.
Okay, so just a quick warm-up before we get started in the quarterfinals. A couple of shout-outs for my friends in the YouTube chat box. First of all, Stu Stimpson, a very, very keen pickleballer in rugby. Currently at work, but I don't think his boss will mind, as his boss is also a pickleball fanatic.
Wasn't his boss the one that introduced him to pickleball?
I think it was. So he for sure won't mind. In fact, Steve's probably watching it with Stu.
Probably together at work.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then also to Mr. Tongue-in-Cheek, who's watching from Trentham in Staffordshire. That can't be too far away if it's in Staffordshire. Come and visit.
Come and visit.
Make the trip down. I promise you, it will be worthwhile.
The first time that you come in, I promise you, if you've only ever played in Europe, in terms of pickleball, you will have never seen anything like it. I don't think, even in America.
There's never been anything like this across the world. Not this big, with the indoor surface, with the number of courts. It's the biggest indoor tournament using an outdoor surface in the world.
That's what we do. That's what Karen Mitchell does. Okay, so just a little preemptive one for this round of 16 clash. We have at the far end of your screen in the camo in the backwards cap is Rob Nunnery, one of our professional APP players who has come over to play, to experience, to have fun, to win hopefully as well.
A very good pickleball advocate is Rob Nunnery. Great podcast he's got with Adam Stone. It feels right. A really good newsletter as well that he has. And it gives a real insight into the life of a pro pickleballer, which some might not find interesting, but I certainly do. So, a really, really good advocate for the sport. I know he's been travelling for a couple of weeks.
But it's brilliant that they can come over. So Rob is here. Rob came first in his group earlier, yeah, not doesn't play singles too often. Obviously in MLP, but it's not something we see too often. But is all the same an incredibly good singles player. So that's Rob. At the close end to your screen, you have Bernie. Is it Altherbert? Is he French?
Possibly.
Altherbert, who is, again, a magician, a tactician, wonderful hands, wonderful skill, and yeah, a brilliant tennis background as
and
well.
Over 50 in the 18 plus category.
Because why would you play against people your own age when you could play against people who are 18, frankly? Obviously, he's completed the 50 plus and thought, no, too easy. So, and obviously credit to him because he is in the round of 16.
He is. He's made it through.
I'm 25 years old and I am not in the round of 16. So, you know, age is just a number. But no, as you can see, just warming up. Brilliant ground strokes. And should be a very
heavy top spin game as well. Very heavy top spin. Also, former number 3 in the world for beach tennis. Did you know?
I didn't know beach tennis was a thing.
Yeah.
What's that?
It's like badminton, but you play it on sand with a racket and a ball.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like tennis-sized net?
Yes, but
it can't bounce.
Like a badminton net.
Oh.
Yeah. Former number 3 in the world.
He's still confirming.
That is. I thought pickleball was niche.
I have to confirm.
Beach tennis.
So we're waiting.
Beach tennis, indeed. Oh, Ian. Very sorry to hear about your hand. Swift recovery, my friend.
You'll be here next year, Ian. We'll be sat here waiting for you.
Waiting for you. Look, we're still looking to hear, Megan Howes, about your father in the quarterfinals. We would love an update, please, on that front.
It unfortunately won't be live streamed.
Look, if we had it our way,
it would be.
It would be.
It absolutely would be.
But unfortunately, we've got to watch professionals play instead.
It's the nature of the beast, unfortunately. It's the product that the sponsors want to see.
Our wonderful sponsors.
Our absolutely wonderful sponsors. And just to recap those before we get playing. We're very, very fortunate, as you can see, along the court, to have a wonderful array of sponsors. The title sponsor for the tournament is Skechers Pickleball. So it's the Skechers Pickleball English Open, powered by the APP Tour. And our fantastic list of sponsors are the UK Pickleball Shop, the official online retail store of Pickleball England. We have Franklin Pickleball, who are the official ball of Pickleball England and the official net of the English Open 2023. We have LS, who are an official sponsor this year, alongside ProXR, Head, Pickleball People and Bowl Foods. We have our fantastic ongoing partnership with Scan, run very, very well by Nisha Raja. And I don't think there's a more enthusiastic ambassador of pickleball at the moment. And ambassador of Elaine Shawcross than Nisha Raja.
As you should be. Wonderful woman, wonderful game.
And who have I missed? There was one at Pickleball United.
Okay.
Mustn't forget.
I
No,
understand.
very, very
One timeout
thankful,
each.
obviously.
Correct.
You know,
Is that
Sam
right?
and I
One
have been
timeout
playing
per
for
game.
7
Okay,
to 8
change
years
ends.
now, and we were actually,
At the game, and
I want
then
to say,
switch
was it
okay.
the first English Open?
The first
In,
English Open.
in Stratford?
All right,
That was
apologies for the delay.
The GB. Oh no, I can't remember what it was called. There was a tournament in Stratford.
There was a tournament in Stratford in the Midlands.
2016.
In 2016, which was Sam and I have been playing for a matter of months. Turned up, had a wonderful time, and this was just this whole world. But, you know, it was in a leisure centre on gym floor.
Just to confirm,
there were
we have
8 courts.
8 courts. There was maybe
Robert,
150 people.
Bernie.
And
2
for
out
us
of
to come
3,
here
2-11,
to see this
win
how
by
it is,
2.
is very, very special. Okay, right.
Change ends at 6
0-0
game if
underway.
needed. 1 timeout
Bernie
each per
or
game.
the Bear.
Okay.
Sorry if I'm ruining his name.
Time in. 0-0.
To start.
Point.
Okay, 1 game to 15.
1-0.
Early point.
We think.
For Order Bear.
Side out.
You'll see that a lot. So what Order Bear just did in terms of that, you know, sort of jump off the ground, really flick, heavy top spin to try and flick it across court.
0-1.
It's one of his best shots for sure.
There's the inside in forehand that
There's-
we've been looking for all throughout this morning.
The inside in.
1-1.
Ones. Ooh, you can't miss them. The thing, you know, I was very fortunate,
Point.
to have you to play Rob Nunnery this morning.
2-1.
And the thing that I took away from it is that not only he doesn't hit the ball that hard,
Side
right,
out.
he does not miss. You have to hit, as I said earlier, 4, 5, 6 winners to actually win a point. It's
1-2.
relentless and quite soul destroying.
We all saw it this morning. Don't worry, we
Oh,
know
sorry,
what happened.
Sorry, yeah, I forgot. I was on the show to everyone.
Side out.
How many points did you get in the end?
1.
Hey, 1's better than 0.
1 is better than 0. Also, I should have got another one because he sculled
2-1.
one off his handle cross court on the line. Not that I'm bitter. Yeah.
Side out.
Okay. Side out. 1-2. That's what Bernie needs to do, because this is the thing, you're not going to hit 1 shot and win. You're maybe not going to hit 2 shots and win.
1-2.
You need to go side to side to side to really work the point. Too good.
Side out.
Too good. Brilliant deep serve from Altherbert. Pretty good drive. Inside in. Too good.
2-1.
2-1.
Point.
Also, it turns out Mr. Tongue-in-Cheek does have a real name.
3-1.
Which is?
John Guest.
Welcome, Mr. Guest.
Playing on Sunday.
Excellent.
Side out.
Supported by Pickleball People. And we are also supported by Pickleball People.
Well, aren't we all Pickleball people?
We are.
1-3.
1-3. See if Bernie can secure a few points here. Just kept moving through that ball a little bit too much.
Rob doesn't seem terribly
Side
happy
out.
about something. Stern face on the man over there.
3-1.
Okay, 3-1. Good drive.
Point.
He's a little bit worried about his feet there, I think.
I thought it was about 4 foot in the, I wasn't watching the monitor, I was watching the actual
4-1.
game. I thought he was about 4 foot in the kitchen. 4-1. Nice. Okay. We
Side
like
out.
that. Again, the better people they are, the better players they are, you deep return down the middle, take away the angle,
1-4.
and then you can sort of play from there. If you give Rob too much of an angle, well
really like that choice of the drop down the line.
I liked the little loopy serve as well. Take the pace away, force them to make their own.
2-4.
2-4.
Side out.
That's all right. This is the issue. When you play against exceptional players, not only do you get tight because you feel like you have to win points. It means you don't go for shots or you miss ones you normally make. But as I said, it's relentless. They don't stop. They barely ever miss. So it's as much about showing your best ability and the mental side of it as it is about physically being able to go and put it out there. It's difficult. And if you haven't experienced it, it's not something that you necessarily realise. It's hard. I like the lob serve, I'll be honest. I like the lob serve. He missed it there, but I think it's something he should carry on with.
4-2.
I know it's something that Freddie Powell struggles desperately with.
Point.
So, just so you are all aware of what's at stake in these games.
5-2.
Prize money is paid out from the quarter-final rounds. So those players who win these round of 16 games will guarantee themselves a little bit of money. And the person who ends up winning the singles competition in both categories, women's and men's, each winner will receive £1,000 in prize money. The runner-up 500, third place 250, and fourth 100. So it's a great opportunity for these pros.
Side out.
Sorry.
But also the aspiring pros. Yeah. To put themselves on the map a little bit, get themselves a little bit of money, and try and work to play in more competitions.
Okay, 2-5. Good serve.
Point.
From Altherbert there. And the one thing that you'll watch Nunnery do is he will
3-5.
almost sprint around his backhand to get back on his forehand, his stronger hand.
Side out.
Perfect idea.
Was it? I'm not sure that was. I'm not sure that was. That was a very. I mean, you would like it because you like the low percentage.
I do.
Shots.
I do. And you could see Rob rushing over to the right-hand side of the court there. Just needed Bernie to give it a little bit more lift.
Rob's wiping his feet. And it's slippy on there. Okay. 5-3.
5-3.
Is that long?
Side out.
Oh, it's in. Bernie did very, very well to reach that ball and
3-5.
then do something with it.
We'll remind you that he is 50 plus. That did not.
Side out.
It's a bit of a weird bounce there. Okay.
5-3.
5-3. Oh.
Point.
That's that drop that you found yourself facing a bit earlier, wasn't it?
I found it on both. No, the one that I found the most difficult was on his backhand. Backhand, and he would flick it
round the corner.
Backhand to backhand. And it.
Point.
Not only could you not necessarily see it or
7-3.
know it was coming, but it was just so consistent as well. Yeah, too good.
Point.
8-3. Nunnery starting to run over. But again, look, deep serve. Didn't give
8-3.
Altherbert time to get into the net there.
Point.
It may look easy at home watching that, but he's hit that pretty much dead straight next to his leg. He's not having a lot of angle on it, and he's flicked it round the corner.
9-3.
He does play quite open face to the net, Rob, doesn't he?
Very
open face.
Very open face. He's done it again.
Point.
It's giving me PTSD from this morning. Look at this. Half volley, still on the backhand. See you in a bit. Bernie looks down in despair.
Myself and Rob Williams, who was commentating this morning, were talking a lot about the fact that the ball doesn't have to just fly really low over the net. And Rob Nunnery is a great example of that with some of his shots. You know, that backhand doesn't go an inch just above the net.
310.
He gives it so much clearance and can still get that ball up and down.
Side out.
This is the thing. Once Rob is at the net, he's
10-3.
very difficult to pass. So what I'd probably like to see from too good.
Point.
What I'd quite like to see
Game.
from
11-3.
Altherbert here would really be slow
Time
it down.
out. Change ends.
Slow it down.
2 minutes.
You know, get it into the net, give it some things, and see what works. And actually, we're fortunate enough that this is actually best of 3. So we get to see Altherbert hopefully change tack a little bit. And I would like to see some third shot drops. Why not? Why not? I know.
And he did have a few amazing ones earlier. Running around that backhand, playing that forehand, inside out, cross-court drop.
Okay, right. And we will just remind everyone, it's incredibly easy for us to sit and commentate and tell them what to do. I was there about 3 hours ago, and it's incredibly difficult to do.
There's a reason why I'm sat here.
There is a reason why we're both sat here and not on there. Because Rob Nunnery has made Bernie Altherbert look incredibly normal.
Yes.
And I can confirm that he is not. He's a brilliant player, tactician, but also just the quality of what he can do as well. So personally, if I was in Bernie's shoes and I had his ability, I would want him to slow it down. I would want to see some third shot drops and how it would work, and just get a feel for it, mix it up, because you're going to go toe to toe, drive to drive, passing shot after passing shot.
Guys ready early?
I don't think he'll win. I
Time
don't think he'll even come close to
0-0.
it. He's got to make a change.
Point.
The thing with that shot is, Bernie's not hit a bad proposed shot here. Maybe like a little bit short, and he's hit this sort of third shot
1-0.
drop, roll around the corner, so close to his body, and he can go either way. So you have no idea. Again, you don't know.
Point.
But I think we do need to see Bernie slow it down here. However he does that, I'm not entirely sure.
2-0.
But that's what I think we need.
Point.
It's laughable. Look how close it is to a net. And also, I was just stressed. I'd probably say Bernie hits the ball harder than Rob.
3-0.
He does, and even then, the camera and the live stream doesn't quite reflect
Right foot.
the speed of the ball in
Point.
real life.
No. So, and okay, football there from Bernie.
That's the classic example of
The
teetering
classic.
on the edge,
Yeah.
isn't it?
But this is the thing, and this is like such a testament to where Rob plays, is that he's not sat there. He hits the ball hard, but ripping these shots past him. It's not that. It's just that his precision in the shots that he hits is so good. Oh.
Point.
Bit of love off the net there. Couldn't quite take advantage. And Nunnery now is running away. 5-0. Don't think
5-0.
5 points in a row. Well played. This is the thing.
out.
If you knew that was coming, like Bernie predicted there very well, because it's quite high, you can get it across the
0-5.
net. But the issue is, go either
As
way.
soon as you move too early, he's able to
Side
just
out.
change that direction.
Because he keeps it so close to his body, and he can flick it either way. It's honestly
5-0.
horribly impressive. That's why he's professional. Lovely drop. Lovely
Point.
drop. You know, identified that it's not a necessarily good shot to drive, didn't much have much
6-0.
angle. Dink it down to the corner.
Point.
And that's that around the corner drop again.
But this is the thing. It's so close. I cannot stress to you how difficult that is to do while you're moving as well. Such a good shot. 7-0.
Testament to his doubles play as well.
Yeah.
Point.
I don't know what you thought then, but I thought he was going down the line again. So I would have done exactly the same as what Bernie did.
I've given up. Let's have a look again. Yeah, probably.
Half step to the line there.
I said I gave up guessing when I started playing. That's why. That was why.
Point.
I'll be honest, Bernie needs to take those because that was definitely out. It's okay. Right.
9-0.
Need a
See if
rally
you
here.
can get the serve back.
Oh.
Point.
Although it's not looking too good at the moment.
It's not looking good.
See if you can get this one.
10-0.
Let's go.
Side out.
It's about as tricky as it gets when it comes off that middle support
of our wonderful Franklin net.
From the net.
0-10.
You see that's what I was talking about earlier. He's come in. He's got a good opportunity here, Altherbert, right now, to dink it down the line, dink cross court, get into the net and get in and just slow it down.
10-0.
But if you don't hit a perfect shot, you're done.
Point.
And
Game.
that seals the deal for
Match.
Rob. A valiant
11-0.
effort from Bernie.
Robert
Very valiant.
winner.
And
always going to be a tough ask.
Incredibly tough ask. And I think that, as I said, it is so easy for us to sit here and say, what, you should do X or you should do Y. And this is the reasons for it. But again, testament that Sam and I are sat here and Bernie is on there.
Thank you very much.
But again,
Congratulations.
relentless from Mr. Nunnery with that self-hook paddle. And he'll move on.
He will move on into the quarterfinals. And I think before we see one of those, we'll be back with another women's singles game coming up. So stay tuned.
11-0.
We'll have that men's knockout coming sooner or later.
Oh, yes.
And the women's round robins will start appearing more and more.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Okay, 15 seconds. Okay. Server, choose your game ball. Okay.
Okay, and we are back for another women's singles round robin game. Again, I'm lucky enough to have a different special guest
On this side.
this time.
we
So
have
far
Riley.
we've had Rob
This side, we have
Williams,
Emily. Please wait
Richard
for the full
Millman,
score to be called
Elaine
before you
Shallcross,
start serving.
Peter
Time
Hitchman,
in. 0-0.
Susanna Barr. And we're now lucky enough to be joined by the star of the stream from yesterday's Duper Team Trophy,
Point.
Louise Stevens.
Hello, Sam.
1-0.
Hello, Louise. How are you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing very well. I've been watching some fabulous games. The
Side out.
standard is just through the roof.
Gets better and better every year, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. I thought last year's Open was
0-1.
a really high standard, but this year is just unbelievable. And these next-gen kids are just, it's frightening how good they are.
Point.
Yeah, so we have two of them on display in this match. On the far side is Riley Bonner
1-1.
on camera right now. And on the nearest side, we have Emily Ackerman, who of course was part of the Chicago Slice MLP Challenger League winning team just a couple of months ago.
Pretty impressive.
Very, very experienced Emily Ackerman.
And she was part of the
1-1.
team, the winning team yesterday.
She was. She was in the winning team yesterday as well. Maybe that's her thing, team event.
Side out.
Yeah, could be.
I was saying yesterday as well, Jared
1-1.
Franklin has got an incredible record of team events in the UK.
He has. His Franklin team won at Nationals.
They did. And again yesterday.
Yeah. So maybe that's Franklin's
Side
thing.
out.
And in fact, it goes on with this whole Franklin family thing. That
It does.
put a group of people together and form a family. And
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe that's the Franklin thing.
1-1.
So 1-1 here early on. Just wide from Riley.
Point.
So Lou, you had the chance to play
2-1.
a couple of these next gen players yesterday. How did you feel about that? Obviously it's self-admittedly a little bit beyond your level.
Slightly.
But how did you feel when you were playing them?
It was a great experience. Their movement, is unbelievable.
1-2.
They get everything back, and they get everything back really quickly. And I think that's the biggest difference.
Side out.
You know, we can all hit the shots, but can we hit two or three, one after the other before you've got your paddle back where it should be?
2-1.
They're past you. And
Point.
and they move you around the court incredibly.
It's what you're used to doing to your opponents, isn't it? You're the one who's moving them around the court.
Well, yeah.
Bit of a taste of your own medicine yesterday.
Yeah, indeed. I can move people around if they're in the over 50s category. It's not quite as easy playing against these youngsters. In fact, I played a game yesterday
Side out.
against one of the next gen teams, and I was playing with Neil Hopkins, and our combined age was 118, and our opponents was 38.
38.
So
Over 3 times older.
yes, they could have given us a 10-point head start, and they still would have won. Oh, that's nice play.
Riley doing so well, considering she had a bit of a collision with the barriers there,
Thank you.
and she managed to keep going.
What's nice is there's spectators like at literally every match today.
3-1.
And all with their different club shirts on. I can see Debbie Goff and Gillian Collinson up there in their Ukraine coloured London pickleball shirts.
Very nice, very nice.
1-3.
And the next gen players all supporting each other, even though they're rivals, sort of in the singles event.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
clever.
Great play from Emily. There was quite an extended baseline to baseline rally there, and it's something we see a little bit more in women's singles than men's singles. Just picking that right opportunity to come into the net and play that volley.
I think, as you say, the women's event, it's very baseline to baseline, and I think the men's power
Point.
like makes it harder to defend, and then the balls pop up and they can get in. And but certainly noticing in the singles, you have to go deep. Giving anybody the opportunity to come in and just power it is unbelievable.
It's especially difficult when you're playing somebody like Emily Ackerman, who can hit
5-1.
that backhand and her forehand in either direction.
Yeah.
And she holds it right up until that last minute. So it can be really difficult to see where those shots are going and make that prediction.
Yeah.
6-1.
So 6-1 lead for Emily here.
Side out.
And it's really difficult for Riley because, you know, sometimes it's easy to just go for the backhand. And I think in the last game that Susanna Barr was playing, you know, when she finally worked out to go for the backhand. But, you know, Emily's backhand is so strong, double-handed. And so, yeah, it's hard to find a weakness that you can
I did not hear
then
you.
do something about.
Point.
But she's picked up a point there.
2-6.
Let's see if she can use it, capitalise on it.
Side out.
Are you a singles player yourself, Louise?
I'd like to say yes, I have played singles twice. Once in Nijmegen in Holland at the Euro Games. I do describe it as 20 minutes of my life that I'll never get back. It's not really my thing.
Can we close that
A
gate,
little bit
please?
too energetic for me.
It's probably quite handy that it only lasted 20 minutes.
Thank you,
then.
brother.
Yes, because if I'd gone to 21, I possibly
6-2.
may have collapsed. Nice.
And we've been saying all along so far, especially today in the singles, we've not
7-2.
seen as many
Point.
attempts at a
Timeout.
down-the-line
Change
drive
hands.
as we might have expected.
8-2.
The
1
tendency
minute.
we've seen is to go cross court.
Cross court, yeah.
And a lot of the time, players who are going down the line are finding a bit more success.
Yeah. But I guess may quite feel a little bit more confident that it's less risky going cross court.
Absolutely.
And it's a brave decision to go down the line.
Over the higher part of the net.
Indeed, indeed. And in fact, in the live stream game yesterday, I decided to try a drive down the line.
Oh, yeah, we saw.
Yeah, I think I hit the barrier and was nowhere near the line.
Did it not go over the barrier?
Start early.
It may have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Time
Okay, I
in.
might not try that again.
8-2.
It's always good to try it once. Though.
Yeah.
Never know until you try.
Yeah. And if it had come off on the live
Point.
stream, I may have impressed 1 or 2 people.
I think you might have retired after that as well.
Most certainly. So
9-2.
what was your decision to not enter the singles, Sam?
I'm a lot more comfortable
Point.
playing doubles, and in complete honesty, I don't really like running around too much.
10-2.
As you may well see from if I play doubles on this court tomorrow.
Ah. Oh.
Point.
Just a little clip of the net there and it dropped over. Oh, I think we might have a cracked ball.
Okay. We're going to replay the last point.
Few of those,
The
but
ball
I tell
is
you
cracked.
what is the benefit of cracked
No, you just
balls
don't-
now
you don't want to.
is
Okay.
one of our sponsors of this event, the UK Pickleball Shop,
Okay, then you don't think so.
have
Thank
got
you
some
very much for your
special
honesty.
bins for cracked balls
Yes, I
at their
saw.
stand this weekend, and
You
they've
have
got an
11.
initiative and a project to make
Recall the score.
paddles
11-2.
for schools out
Yes.
of recycled balls.
Yes, and I've actually seen the prototype.
Me too.
And I've got to say,
Side out.
Looks pretty good, doesn't it?
It does. A great way, you know, not just for schools, but for people starting out. You know, when you do introduction to pickleball sessions,
11.
great paddle for people to start playing with.
And that's cool.
Whoa! Into the
Rye's
barrier
taking a
there.
tumble
Side
there.
out.
She's fine.
Are you
She's
okay?
up and
She's
smiling.
laughing it off.
Yeah. That's the Napoleon Bonaparte
Good.
spirit.
Yeah.
Free timeout.
Oh, see her feet come up there. She's fine.
Come in. 11-2.
So 11-2. Emily's stretched out that lead now.
That's nice, Riley. Yes, nice
Side
play.
out. To 11.
Let's pick up a point here then.
I don't know if you can tell who Louise is supporting in this match,
No, as a
Side out.
commentator, you know, it's important that I'm neutral.
but
I've kind of got a soft spot for Riley. Emily's very sweet, I must say. In fact, all the next gen
11-2.
group,
they are.
lovely bunch.
And that's a testament, I think, to Ken Herman's incredible
Side
work
out.
that he's done
Yeah.
with the APP Tour,
Yeah,
with setting up that next-gen national team and providing them with these opportunities to compete abroad,
yeah,
to, you know, go
To
on
11.
those camps where they're working on their strength and
I'll recall the
conditioning
score.
at
To
an
11.
Olympic level facility.
yeah. Whoa.
I don't think there's many
Side
people who
out.
do more
No,
to grow the game
absolutely.
than Ken Herman does.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got to agree with you.
And I love the fact that the amateurs are just as
11-2.
important as the pros
Yep.
in all of his events.
Absolutely. And I think that shows, and I think, you know, people are
Point.
really aware of that, you know, any event he has,
12-2.
it's not just about the pros, it's, you know, it's about everyone taking part, and it's about growing the
Point.
sport and developing the sport, and, you know, he's got such a passion for it. And, you know, last year, I recall, he so wanted to support the event that he flew
13-2.
over for 24 hours.
He did. He probably spent more time in the air,
Point.
Yeah.
backwards and forwards, than he did actually on the ground
Yeah, I think you're right.
in the UK.
Yeah. And he improved his British accent somewhat.
He did. And he has got a
14-2.
great one now.
Yes. He says lovely.
Lovely. So 14-2. Bit of
Side
net
out.
love
Oh.
for Riley. I think she's not going to apologise too much about
No.
that one.
2-14. Side out.
That was in.
I think she's wondering herself why she didn't move to go and hit it.
14-2. Side
was out.
out.
It's out of the stadium, that one.
Just grab another ball. Oh no, she's going for it. Give herself a bit of a breather at the
Well,
same
there are
time.
no timeouts in the round robin format, so gives her a little bit of time
Thank
to
you.
recompose. It's a big hill to climb, but we've seen it done before.
We have. Not by me, but we've seen it done before.
2-14. Side out.
Oh, it's coming out again. She's looking resplendent in her, I'm going to say orange outfit. What do you think, Sam?
Orange. I would say peach.
14-2.
Oh, that's out.
Side out.
And the third point in a row where the ball leaves the centre court.
What do they say in the States?
2-14.
Third time's the charm or something?
Third time's the charm.
Where we say third time lucky? Good girl. Oh, wrong-footed her.
Emily does love that.
Side out.
Going back behind her opponents. Little manoeuvre, especially on the forehand side.
14-2.
Not too happy with herself on that one.
Wow.
2-14.
Glad to see it's not just us. What a return.
Side out.
I think I've seen the ball go out more times in this game than the whole of the rest of the day.
I think it has. We're just going to close that gap a little bit.
14-2.
Could this be it? Oh, I think it went out.
Game. Match.
It's a great job by Emily.
2.
Yeah.
Really convincing performance.
Yeah.
Emily wins.
Very professional. Is that Matthias there in the crowd with the...
It is, with the fantastic beard.
Yes.
I'm sure we'll be seeing some of him
Yeah.
on the live stream.
It's normally tied up, though, that beard.
It looks a bit better tied up, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
So, 15-2 to Emily Ackerman in that game. We will be back very shortly for another women's singles game. Alia Brown against Jess Wilson, a British favourite.
Indeed she is. From Norfolk.
She is. We'll be back very shortly.
See you soon.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Let's go, Samuel. Let's go.
Okay, we are back with another women's singles round robin stage match. On the far side, we have Alia Brown, who we've seen
2-0
a couple of times so far throughout this tournament. And on the near side, we have one of our better British female singles players in Jess Wilson.
And probably one of our youngest of the good group of players. She's probably the youngest.
And still not been playing pickleball for that long either.
No.
Point.
She plays up in Norfolk, I believe. Norwich.
She does. Sort of right at the other end, or the other side of the country from here. She's got a tough match here against Alia Brown, one of the next-gen national team players.
Yep. So that Alia just lost to Susanna Barr.
0-4.
Susanna Barr, she did in a very, very close game.
Yep.
15-13. But she was very, very good at making Susanna try and play one more shot.
Yep.
And moving her side to side. So it'll be interesting which tactic she employs to
1-4.
play against Jess here.
Yeah. And it'll be interesting to see if Jess works out any weaknesses in Alia's game.
A couple of points for Jess, so she's off the board. Hopefully that will be a little bit of a confidence booster for her.
Quick hands there.
Point.
I think she got the point off the
I think it
top of the
dropped
net
in.
there.
It did, the middle stick.
Yeah.
Great overall play. She really played that point on the front foot.
3-4.
And she's playing aggressive.
Side out.
And that, I think that's the way to beat some of these girls in the singles.
You've got to take the game to them.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
4-3.
So 4-3, just a 1 point game at the moment. Not too much in it.
Point.
I think she tried to slice that and maybe overcooked it a bit.
5-3.
That's it, nice and deep.
Point.
One thing I've seen that's consistent across a lot of the next gen players is that ability to get round and underneath
6-3.
that double-handed backhand cross court. It's been a real dangerous shot for all of the players on that national team. Maybe something they've been working on
7-3
with their coaches, Chad Edwards and Adam Stone.
Nice.
Point. Timeout, switch ends. 1 minute timeout.
And switching over here.
Already said that.
Alia 8-3 up. A very quick first half to the game.
Yeah. And it kind of just went from 4-3 to 8. Boom.
It did.
Done.
Couple of mistakes.
Yep.
Couple of winners. Do have to say a quick shout out to Pickleball Ben, watching from Belfast. He says he's loving the coverage.
Excellent.
Must be your dulcet tones that are keeping him happy.
Yeah, it could be, or it could be yours. I think you've done pretty much all of the coverage, haven't you, so far?
A lot of it so far. It's assumed the role a little bit.
Yeah, it's a good job you chose not to play.
It was really.
8-3.
I think you would have enjoyed the team event had you been part of that. We've got Ken walking past.
Ken Herman walking across.
Right, let's get Ken to come over and see if we can just get
9-3.
both. Ken and we've got Ben. Oh, Riley's got to go for a bit of physio. But we'll
Side out.
Oh, when you fell. we're just double checking. We saw Riley fall in the last game, and she's hurt her leg, so she seems okay, but she's going to have a little bit of physio, and we'll maybe get them to come and talk to us later.
Some nice volleys from Jess there.
Thing had some spin. Point.
Keeping Alia moving. And earned herself a point in the meantime as well.
4-9.
So 4-9.
Side out.
And that return down the middle forces you as a player to create your own angles.
Yeah.
And we've spoken about that a lot.
9-4.
Rather than returning to the backhand or down the line.
I think that she disguised that quite well, because Jess really didn't see that going that way.
It's another sneaky thing
10-4.
that these ex-tennis players do very, very well.
Indeed. Yeah, nice, Jess.
Side out.
We're also joined, although I don't think she's going to come onto the microphone, by a woman in pickleball who's from the UK with potentially the best surname.
Oh, without a doubt.
In all of pickleball.
Side out.
Jessie Danger.
Danger. What a surname.
It's frightening.
Hurricane beat Al.
Apparently her parents say it's Danger.
I've read some about it.
But
we ignore them.
We ignore them because Danger sounds so much better.
And she truly is a
10-4.
danger. I don't think
She
we're going to
is.
get to see her play on the stream today.
No.
But maybe tomorrow in women's doubles.
Oh, that would be nice. She's playing women's doubles with Faye Plummer from London Pickleball.
She is very experienced player, is Faye.
Yep, and in fact, you know, pickleball in England, Faye's one of the... In fact, she was the top player in England, female player in England for quite a while, until the likes of Vladear and came along, the ex-tennis pros. But, you know, Pachuan, yeah. But Faye's still up there, you know, with the best of them.
She is, absolutely she is. She's probably the most well-drilled out of all of them.
Yeah, 12-4. For sure. For sure.
So 12-4 here. There's that lovely backhand cross court.
She called it out.
I thought it was good. Jess has called it out.
The referee.
I don't think Ron's going to overrule it.
No.
On the wrong side of the court, really.
4-12.
It's a real privilege for us in the UK to have Ron Ponder, you know, one of the top referees. We get to have him at nearly all our big events.
He's not missed an English Open.
He hasn't.
12-4.
And long may it continue.
Yeah. In fact, there's a special occasion on Sunday.
There is.
And
tell us more.
Well, Ron is going to remarry his beautiful wife Cheryl here.
I wonder if that's the first marriage that's happened at a pickleball tournament.
Oh, quite possibly. Quite possibly. It's going to be a very happy event.
It will.
They adore each other. And he's lucky enough to have had her said yes for a second time. How anyone said yes to him any times is beyond me.
13-4.
Alia up to 13 now, so just 2 points away.
Point.
Quite a close return from Jess, but a little bit risky at that stage of the game.
I think at 13 you don't take those chances.
That's a better deep return.
Point. Game match.
Need to move a little bit more across to reach that volley. But again, a championship court debut for Jess Wilson, and we've said all along how intimidating it is.
Yeah.
You know, walking into this huge arena.
Yeah. Very impressive
with
arena.
the bleacher seating.
Yeah.
Nice shots.
You know, it's a massive, massive occasion.
That's right.
So, congratulations to Alia, another win on her record for the round robin stages.
So it's a victory.
And we will be back shortly, I believe, for a men's quarter-final game.
Oh, that will be exciting.
So stay tuned. and
three
that will
games,
be
Sheila.
coming up
Two.
next.
All right.
Looking forward
2
to
out
it.
of 3.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
no matter your gender, no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport, and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Okay, join us for one of the men's singles open category quarter-final matches. And to give you a bit of an overview of what happened in the round of 16, as we saw, Rob Nunnery beat Bernie Altherbert 11-3, 11-0.
That's some beating.
Caden Seaward, who is on the near side in the black, beat Jack Monroe 11-9, 11-8, which is a great win for Caden.
Yep.
We see that backhand cross court again.
There we go.
Richard Libanese Jr. beat Mauro Garcia Sanchez from Spain. Just 16 years old is Mauro.
Very talented
11-6,
player.
11-1. Very talented. A bit of an upset. I don't know if it is an upset. Some people might consider it an upset.
2-0.
James Chowdhury losing in the round of 16 to Aditya Rouhala from India.
Side out.
In 3 games, 7-11, 11-4, 10-12, 10 in the third.
I would have thought that was a bit of an upset.
0-2.
Although I think, didn't he win the Asian Open in
I think he
Thailand?
did. I think
so,
he did.
yeah, he's a good
it
player.
might just be we're not so familiar
Yes.
with Aditya.
Yes, I think so.
But James has been playing very, very well recently.
Yeah.
And then we had Jack Foster beating Cameron Luring 11-5, 14-12.
Okay.
And Jack will play against Freddie Powell, who is the last standing English player.
Okay.
In the draw, Freddie beat Mateus Matsiak. Sorry about the pronunciation there, Mateus. In 3 games as well, 9-11, 11-3, 11-7.
Caden's playing well here.
He's had a good start, hasn't he?
He has, and this really is youth against experience.
They are called the next gen for a reason.
For a reason. I think this would probably be the biggest test Rob's had today. He came out the very first game, as many of you would have seen, against the very talented player Peter Hitchman. You know, Peter's a decent singles player, and Rob,
5-0.
I think it was like 15-1.
Made him look a little bit average.
Yeah. And Peter is far from average. Well, looks, but not in pickleball play.
As you can tell from all the commentary so far, any time that we can wind someone up, we're more than happy to take that opportunity.
Especially if it's Peter.
Especially Peter Hitchman.
Peter the Hitman Hitchman. Caden really is flying.
7-0.
Should give a shout out to Steve Vozza, who is a big supporter of European pickleball, along with his partner Penny Efrig Smith.
Yep. Penny and Steve beat me and my partner Chris in the final of last year's English Open.
Is that out?
So
good players as well.
Yeah, they are. They are. And nice people.
7-0.
So we're at 7-0 here to Caden.
Oh, that's out.
Is that out?
What are you seeing, if anything, that Rob might be able to do to stop this? You could consider it a barrage, really, early on here.
Yeah, I think he's... nice. Obviously, you know, he's trying to move him around, but Caden's so quick. He's...
He had you there.
Yeah, he's literally getting everything back. And, you know, unless... you can only pin him to the baseline, because if he's not there, he's getting everything.
I think in other games, Rob has really tried to use his doubles play as much as he can.
Wow.
Side out.
Get into the net.
Yeah.
A lot more drops than drives.
Yeah.
0-7.
But just the speed of Caden makes it so difficult.
Oh, that's nice.
Point.
He's picked up his first point. So.
And that is the trademark Nunnery shot. We've seen that time and time again today.
Yeah. So we've got Ken.
1-7.
Yeah. I think I'm going to hand over my mic to Ken, and he can talk to you a little bit about Jaden and
Caden.
Sorry, Caden and Rob.
There's lots of names for you to
Yeah,
remember,
I know,
isn't there?
you
Lots
know.
of new names.
Yeah, but just having Ken near me is enough to put me off. So before I hand over my mic, a big shout out to Betsy Keniston. She's out in Ohio. Ken, come and sit on my chair.
07.
I'm going to hand you over. The mic is on.
17.
Please do not.
Point.
A lovely inside-in forehand from Rob as Ken joins us in the commentary booth. Ken,
2-7.
how's it been going today? We had a great day yesterday. Have we followed it up with an equally good day today so far, from your point of view?
Yeah, everything is always a wonderful day here at the Skechers English Open for 2023. Thanks for letting me jump on in here. Caden is a terrific young player from Missouri. He's on the Next Gen national team. Has done very well on the APP tour, and a very fine young man. He's playing one of the veterans, Rob Nunnery. Rob Nunnery has been a top 5 player in the APP. Had a great New York City this year, taking gold out in Flushing Meadows in the mixed doubles, and has had tremendous success with Andre Dasku as well, reaching gold several times on the podium. It's great to see Rob playing some singles out there. He's normally not a singles player, so he's coming out here and enjoyed the opportunity to get to play some. Rob's got great strokes, great hands, great feel of the ball. So this is going to be a tough one for both players.
Point.
And he's really been loving that inside-in forehand drive down the line today.
Rob does a terrific job of holding onto the ball, and you can see that little smile on his face. I think he's intense, but maybe he's not too serious to where he's actually having a little bit of fun out here.
Point.
And I think that's great for the spectators at the English Open, because we all want to see, you know, as high level pickleball as we can get, but we also want to be able to see those high level players enjoying themselves, and to the same extent that we do.
Very true.
When we play pickleball.
The players started this morning in bracket play. Games up to 15. With the top 2 then advancing into now the formal draw. So now we've got a formal draw match here coming on through. Caden beat another player on the Next Gen team, Jack Monroe, earlier today. I saw that match, very close.
Point.
Good pass there down the line. Looks like he was on his back heels.
10-4.
So you will have the inside scoop for us. How are the Next Gen players enjoying the English Open so far?
2 minutes, gentlemen.
So far they're having a great, great experience. Boy, the volunteers have been terrific. Karen and the entire team has just done everything to just make it not just the Americans, but all the different countries that are here with all the different teams, making it be just a fine experience for everybody. The hotel is just like walking distance away, so everything is just perfectly situated here, and getting some great fish and chips, as they say here over in England.
Fish and chips.
And a pint of beer.
Yes.
Although the Next Gen kids are not drinking, but everyone's getting a pint at the bar at nighttime. But it's just been a very easy and accessible tournament, being able to walk back and forth.
Here we go.
And with having all
Game
the,
two, time
the
in,
40
0-0.
courts here, we can hear the rain outside, but we're not being impacted at all off of the flow of the schedule. Game two, Rob goes to hit his bread and butter, that inside-out forehand, although that time he took it inside in. Very compact swing on his forehand.
1-0.
Nice job on Caden finishing that ball. I know one of Caden's objective is in his singles is to really try to get up to that kitchen line quickly on that first volley, especially behind his opponent's serve.
Point.
It's a really nice change of direction as well, trying to stretch Rob all the way across that kitchen line, going both
1-1.
ways.
Side out. Thank you, ma'am.
We've had some terrific play on the
1-1.
outside courts.
We have.
Very, very strong play. The women have just started their draws about a half
Side
hour,
out.
45 minutes ago. I know we had Aaliyah Brown featured on championship court. She's also on the American Next Gen team. But just very little walking room on some of the other
1-1.
courts.
And it's been great to see all
Side
of
out.
these games on the championship court as well. And I know there's so many other games going on that we would love to be able to
1-1.
to show as well. And I'm sure as the tournament grows, you know, more and more,
Point.
we'll have the ability to hopefully do some of that as well.
Rob with the off-pace roll there, caught
2-1.
Caden behind the ball.
Point.
But like he sort of stuttered there with his decision making as to whether to come in, Caden, or whether to stay back.
You're right. He didn't come in as much as he could have on that ball. But
3-1.
I'm kind of sensing Rob wants to get off to a quick start here.
Side out.
I was talking earlier to Rob's girlfriend. He's spending more time in the Jacksonville, Florida
1-3.
area. One of the things I've noticed with Rob's game is an improvement. The cat and mouse.
Point.
I think Rob's fitness has improved even more so. He just looks incredibly lean. He's always been very fit on the tour, but very lean, and certainly is helping him with his explosiveness on his first step as he's having to react and having hit some of these passing
2-3.
shots on the run.
And it's great to see him back playing to a high level as well, because he had that period of time out, didn't he, with a couple of injuries.
He did have a little period of things going on that he was off the tour for about 6 or 7 months, but he's back now.
3-3.
He just seems very happy and just on a good path right now.
So 3-2 in the second game, a little bit
3-3.
closer and a bit more cagey than the first game.
And I thought
Side out.
Caden was going to be in trouble there. That approach shot wasn't deep enough. Rob was actually on his line hitting that passing shot. Just pulled it wide.
3-3. Point.
Good first volley from Caden there as well. Finish it off.
Thank you, sir. Four, 3.
Smart
Side out.
volley. Rob changed the direction of that ball. That ball was in his strike zone, so he felt he could take that down the line ball and
3-4.
push Caden out wide cross court.
Point.
One of the things that I've really loved, Sam, has been walking around is so many more younger players seem to be playing this year. When I was here last year, you know, still a big draw, big atmosphere out here.
4-4.
But just the youth players, not only from England, but you know, Spain's got a very talented 15-year-old boy I saw play earlier today. Everyone's walking up to me, hey, Ken, look at this player, look at this player, look at this player. And France has got a couple of very good young talented players. So it's really, really wonderful to see the growth here in Europe, not only as we're seeing in America.
And that's why for the first time this year,
Point.
we have that 35+ age category starting to split out a little bit more, the ages and the skill levels as well.
5-4.
Back to action. Caden's up by 1.54. Good play.
Side out.
Good stick on that first volley. One of the things I'm always looking for is when a server goes off and hits an aggressive serve, are they holding their line on that third shot when the opponent is coming in, or are they 3 or 4 feet already back behind the baseline? Had a player earlier today that was hitting on the American team that was hitting serves and all of a sudden just retreating 2.5 feet behind the baseline and was not weighing any points on their serve whatsoever. So that was a note. As I'm watching Caden play right here, I know that that was one of his objectives, was to really try to hold that line and not let Rob get in too tight
5-4
on that opening ball as he's coming in.
Point.
And what is the advantage of that for the players out there who enjoy playing singles but maybe want to improve their play? What's the advantage of staying closer in after that serve rather than moving backwards?
Well done. Great question. Well, if you can
Side
technically do that by shortening up your backswing and taking the ball earlier, as they say in tennis, taking the ball on the rise, it cuts down your opponent's time getting to the net. Plus, by taking the ball early, a little cat and mouse here, Caden. Oh, I thought he was going to go around. By taking the ball early, you also have the ability to perhaps drive some spin on the ball, which gets that ball to dip, which forces that volleyer to have to volley up.
Point.
So then on your 5th shot, you could then hopefully then hit a clean pass.
5-6. Side out.
Rob didn't quite move his feet to that ball.
6-5. Point.
Just going along there with the return, and we've seen quite a few people almost running through their returns a little bit too much.
7-5.
Quite keen to get into the net.
I don't mind a player running through their return as long as they stay coiled. What happens is when a player uncoils before they hit the ball and they're running in, then they've already opened their stance and they've lost control of the ball. Almost like when a figure skater does a loop, a triple loop, they uncoil themselves. So that happened to Rob on that ball before then. Net court on the serve. Looks like Rob caught that ball on that pass.
6-7.
6-7. Big point.
He's relied on that shot a lot today.
Yep. Yep.
7-6.
One more step away from the ball and a little bit lower. Attacking down the middle.
Point.
Right. It looks like he's trying to make some adjustments, Rob, and taking away some of Caden's angles.
I'm breathing harder than they are.
Both players having a friendly chat up at the net, probably talking about the court a little bit.
8-6.
Always good to see.
No. Point. Too much court.
Well, bad luck. Rob had
9-6.
Completely open court there for Rob. Just overcooked it.
Rob saw that pattern coming.
Side out.
Rob Nunnery's got one of the best backhand volleys in the tour. Takes it early, very compact.
6-9.
Strong flick of the wrist.
Point.
Nice bit of banter between the two players over the last few points.
7-9.
As you all know, all of us in the UK, we love a bit of banter on the court and off the court.
But I've got 2 Americans out there. There shouldn't be bantering going on. It doesn't make me happy as an American coach.
9-7.
I want, you know me, I want Eye of the Tiger.
And they're both
Point.
still playing pretty well regardless.
All right,
10-7.
Game point here on Caden's paddle.
Match point for Caden.
Point. Game.
And Rob just goes long.
Match.
A good win for Caden as part of the APP Next Gen national team, moving on to the semi-finals. Guaranteed himself a little bit more money, prize money as well.
It's a good match. It was a good match for both players. It's nice to see Rob out here playing some singles. He certainly will be up at that medal stand with the doubles and mixed doubles, I'm sure, this coming up weekend.
Absolutely. And I'm hoping he's going to join us for a bit of commentary later on as well. So fingers crossed for that. Congratulations to both players. And we will be back shortly for our next women's singles match, which will be between Helena Lundhammer from Sweden and Megan Fudge, one of the US pros. See you shortly.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
You join us back at the Skechers Pickleball 2023 English Open, powered by the APP Tour. And we have a women's singles match group stage between one of our US pros, Megan Fudge,
3-0,
and a top Swedish player, Helena Lundhammer.
Point.
And top right of that main court screen, you can see Helena's women's doubles partner, Pia-Lena Ander. Fun fact about Pia-Lena, she has a balloon company.
Wow. Hot air or party balloon?
Party balloons.
Wow.
She provides those like balloon arches and that sort of stuff. So Megan out to an early lead here. Reminder, as this is a group game, it is 1 game to 15, win by 1. What do you think Helena needs to do here? Obviously, Megan is a top 10 singles player in the world. So
6-0.
there's only limited options for Helena. But what do you think she could do to try and find some success in this match?
I think she's really got to go on the offense here. She's she's got to hit those balls really deep.
1 minute.
You know, there's a turnaround at 8 already. You know, it's really hard against these top pros. You can't make a single mistake. And that's hard because they're putting you under so much pressure.
8-0.
They are, and we talk a lot about the pace of the game. And, you know, the pros, especially Megan, that we've seen, doesn't take too much time between points.
No.
She wants that ball and she wants to serve again.
Yep, she wants to keep it moving.
Just maintain that pressure on her opponent.
Absolutely, and she's not going to hold back at all. And that's one of the things about being a professional athlete. You know, it's about being positive, being aggressive, and winning every point. And
just wide from Helena on that forehand.
Yep.
But I think that was probably her best strategy, is to go toe-to-toe baseline play.
Absolutely.
When they were warming up. Helena hits the ball very, very hard. She's only got a small stature.
Yep. She hits the ball
but she
well.
generates some power on that, on both sides.
Yep. And that's it, look, hitting it deep. But now she's in. Oh, I think that was wide.
Just wide. Let's see if she can take advantage of this serve. Try and get herself on the scoreboard.
Yeah, at least.
0-10.
Do we claim Megan as one of the top English players on the grounds that her mum's English? And
I feel like we'll have to ask her. Maybe we'll get her on the commentary after this game.
That'd be nice.
And we'll quiz her on whether she considers herself British.
I think she's got to be. Both her parents have British passports.
0-10.
Her mum's English. Her dad's from New Zealand. Although he went out to Germany as a tennis coach, and that's where she was born. But then off to the US for Division 1 tennis on a scholarship.
1-10.
Although she was educated in England. I think she's English. Certainly British. We'll claim her.
Yeah, great play from Helena there.
Well done,
Catching
Helena.
that line on the forehand side.
Yep. She picked up her second point.
2-10.
Lovely backhand driver, sliced. Unlucky.
Oh, she was on that forehand as well.
Yep. Got to be able to get under it though.
10-2.
Over that net.
Point.
She's got so much power as well, Megan.
She does.
11-2.
She gets the angles, but they're all with power.
Point.
And there you see the impact of those Pickleball United true courts. They really hold that spin
Yep.
in place.
12-2.
So you've got to make sure you're moving all the way up
Yep.
until you hit the ball.
Yep.
Point.
And Megan running away with it now.
And, you know, Helena's a great player.
Absolutely fantastic player.
Yeah, and you know, I guess it's hard when you don't come across this standard too regularly. You know, there's a group of players, Pia-Lena for one, you know, in Sweden, and yeah, they play and practice with each other and against each other.
14-2.
But they only get a lot of competition on the European tour. Nice.
Just for
Oh, it was
wide,
out.
unfortunately.
Oh, what a shame.
Well
Great
done.
effort
Game
from
point,
Helena.
Max.
But as we saw in the first
Well done.
game, Megan Fudge is not messing around
No,
today.
she's not. She's not. She's going for it.
She's here to win.
Yeah.
And there is prize money
Ah.
for the winner.
But, do you know what it is for the
You
winner?
win the singles pro event. For the winner, first place is £1,000.
Wow.
So about $1,300.
Okay.
Which is not an insignificant amount of money.
No.
Especially for Megan Fudge, travelling with her family.
Yep. She's got
this week.
her children here. Young
So I'm sure
son and daughter.
if she can get up to that, you know, the medal stand and even potentially take the gold medal today, it will help a hell of a lot with these travel costs and hopefully encourage her to come back next year.
Yeah, hopefully, and certainly if I'd known that it was £1,000 prize money, I may have entered the pro event.
I think we both know you wouldn't have entered it.
No, you're right. Okay.
So quite a brisk game, that one.
Yep.
So we will have a short break and then our next women's singles game will be up, which is Amanda Hendry versus Ali Phillips. And just a reminder, if you would like to take a look at the fixtures and results of all of the categories across the tournament, there is a link currently on the screen that you can use to find that. So if you've got a friend playing or you've got a family member playing and you want to see how they're getting on and they're not replying to your texts because they're too busy playing,
Get the
take that
schedule and
link.
results.
Yeah, take that link, stick it in Google Chrome or any other internet provider and have a look. That will be the best way to find out. So we will see you very shortly for our next match.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah. I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
no matter your gender, no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport, and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Okay, you guys, 15 seconds. Okay, very good. Okay, we have Amanda, and we have Allison. Okay, may I inspect your paddle, please? Thank you very much. Thank you. Please put the other ones in the court. Thank you. All right, you guys are familiar with the rules. Just please make your out calls loud and clear. That would help me. Okay, so Amanda, please select 1 or 2.
1.
Okay, the number's 2. Allison?
I will serve.
Okay, sure. Which end, which light? Okay, left. Okay. 1 minute to warm up.
So the ladies for the next match are just having their final warm-up before they get started. On the far side, we have Ali Phillips out of Utah, I believe. Part of the Next Gen national team, sponsored by the APP.
Another very talented player.
Yes. And on the nearest side of the court, we have Amanda Henry,
server,
who is not part
please
of
select
the
your game ball. 15
Next Gen
seconds.
national team, but is sort of come alongside the national team with
Amanda, please select your game ball.
partner, I believe, Jack Foster.
Yes. They got caught in the rain in London last week.
They did.
She's serving, right?
And thing to look out for is Amanda is left-handed,
Okay.
so just keep an eye on that.
Allison, correct?
And this is a round-robin game, so 1 game to 15, win by 1.
Thank you very much.
There's a few very exciting matches happening currently on the outside courts.
Okay. This side with
Specifically,
Allison.
Freddie Powell
This side
playing
with
Jack
Amanda.
Foster. 1 game all.
It's 1 game to 15, win by 1, no
That'd be a good
timeouts.
one.
Please
So we'll
wait
see
for
what
the full
happens
score
with
to be
that.
called before you start.
Aditya
Time in,
Rouhala
0-0.
also won his quarter-final, so he's into the semi-final.
Side out.
Ali reads the game very well.
She does.
She's got a tennis background, and she's certainly worked on how to
0-0.
use the skills from there and transfer them into the pickleball game, which she does very well. Not on that occasion.
Point.
Commentator's curse.
Don't worry, there's been plenty of occasions of the commentator's curse.
Ah.
1-0.
Mainly from me.
Ah.
However, Susanna Barr had a thing for absolutely nailing whatever she was saying.
Point.
Subsequently then happened
Oh, wow.
on the court about 3 times.
Okay.
So I want to get her back on to see if it was just coincidence.
Luck or judgment.
Just a bit
Point.
uncomfortable with a couple of volleys at the moment.
She'll settle.
Ali, I'm sure she will.
3-0. Point.
I know we've got
Amanda.
we've got a few people watching this live feed. We're getting lots of
4-0.
comments in, and just had a little chat with Jack Butterfield, who's also a very nice young player. He's playing with Lauren Vondel tomorrow in the men's doubles.
5-0.
I know we've got a lot of the players from London watching in and listening in. We've got a lot of our newer players, and we've got Alan, one of our South African contingent.
6-0.
I think he's off to America next week to play with his father, who got him hooked.
That sounds ideal to me.
Yeah, me too.
Point. Thank you.
So we're here at
7-0.
7-0 currently. A very, very quick start for Amanda.
A surprising start too, I think.
But she does have that
Side out.
extra additional pro singles experience
Yeah.
that maybe Ali doesn't. Ali's fairly new onto that pro level scene, and whilst Amanda isn't necessarily the one at the top of the podium every week, she has picked up some really good wins in pro singles.
Yeah,
She can be a difficult customer.
Yep. And that's it. Sometimes the experience really shows, and this is one of the good things about the
1-7.
next gen group coming over and playing, you know, in a European event. You know, it's something a bit different, and it's something to pick up a bit more experience to take home with them.
Side out. Thank you. 7-1.
And again, some of the shots that you'd normally play against a right-handed player, it's, you know, changing that around when you're playing against the lefty.
Time
And
out.
if you don't think
Change
quick
ends.
enough, you know, all of a sudden you're
1 minute.
8-1 down.
You guys ready to
It's
start
good experience. We've got quite a big Indian contingent come over to play. And, they're
Time
finding
in.
it,
8-1.
I think, a little bit tougher than they thought it was going to be.
But it's a good opportunity for all of these different nations to have a benchmark.
Yes.
A better idea of a benchmark.
Yes.
As to where they are, what they need to work on. And I know that's
9-1.
certainly the case for our British players
Yep.
today, who I think probably expected themselves to go a little bit deeper
Side
into
out.
the draw
Yep.
than maybe they have.
Yeah. And I think we did too, probably. You know, the likes of James Chowdhury, Louis Laville, Freddie Powell, you know, I think we all
1-9.
expected them to maybe get, you know, get up to this, at least one of them into the semis. Well, it might still happen.
Point.
Freddie Powell's doing,
Yeah, potentially.
he's
2-9.
doing well.
We'll have to see if we can get a report for that result.
Yes. Yeah, that's better play there. by Ali.
Much better from Ali. Working the ball a little bit more.
Yeah.
3-9. Side out. Thank you.
It's funny, you see a few more mistakes creeping in these, you know, harder games, and they don't make these mistakes until they're under this kind of
9-3.
pressure. You know, we talk about it like it's an unforced error, or is it, you know, the pressure that they're being put under causes that mistake? Yeah.
Point.
Could have just gone a little bit wider with that.
And she was just a little bit too far away from the ball.
Yeah.
10-3. Point.
Another point picked up there.
That's why it's so difficult to play against Amanda. There aren't too many dominant left-handed women. We see more on the pro level left-handed men
Yeah, for
than
sure.
women.
11-3.
So it can prove to be quite tricky. And it takes a bit of time to almost register that
Yeah.
she is in fact left-handed.
Yeah. That's a nice shot.
Fantastic shot from
Side
Ali.
out.
Again, it's that one we've been seeing over and over again from the next gen players.
Yep.
The backhand cross court.
3-11.
That's nice. Yeah.
Point.
That's it. Moved her about a bit there and managed to get it so she could cross court onto her backhand.
I think she must have been watching me yesterday for playing that shot.
4-11.
Do you think?
Yeah.
She's seen your
Maybe the
talent.
trademark.
Oh. Yeah, nice.
Side out.
She was also watching me clearly for that point.
No. If there's something you are good at, Samuel Basford, it's that put away.
It is.
I don't know, a lot of people have been having the benefit of your
11-4.
coaching.
They have.
Side out.
And some of us that have never been able to put a ball away before are now sort of
Very able.
A little bit of disguise and not so much power.
4-11. Point.
Yeah, that was that.
Just wide from Amanda.
5-11.
5-11. A little bit closer than it was.
Point.
Oh, I thought that looked wide to me.
So did I. Maybe it was long this end. So maybe the point was over before we thought.
6-11.
Anyhow, 5-point game, 6-11.
Oh.
Side out.
Sneaky net cord.
Yeah, and that's a shame for Ali there because she really worked it to get that cross court onto the backhand of Amanda.
11-6.
Just got a bit unlucky. Oh, she got the luck back.
Side out.
No apology coming from that one, I don't think.
No, for sure.
It's almost like Susanna Barr is playing at the moment with all these net cords.
Yeah.
6-11.
Oh, I see Peter Hitchman coming in on that corner over
Side
there.
out.
Maybe he wants to come back onto the commentary box.
11-6.
Sadly didn't make the round of 16.
It was very close.
Look, 2-2?
2-2.
2-2.
Just needed that game against Theo Platel.
Mm.
Unfortunately,
12-6.
self-admittedly, he didn't figure out which side to hit the ball to until
Side
Theo
out.
was 9-0 up.
And then he realised, a little bit too late. That's typical Hitman.
Anyway.
6-12.
Thinking not quite as fast as yours, Samuel. For anybody who doesn't know from the English game, Sam
Side out.
Basford and Peter Hitchman are first cousins.
We are.
And you play together regularly?
We do.
12-6.
And have done for 7 years.
7 years. From boys to men.
Potentially the longest standing partnership in English pickleball.
Oh,
I'm trying to think of other people now.
Side out.
But I think that holds up.
I think that does hold up.
6-12.
I'm thinking back to one of the early competitions in
Side
Stratford upon Avon. And there was a kind of British
12-6.
event in Medway there. And yeah, I can't think of anyone who's still partners.
Side out.
Mike Daly and Jane Maguire in the mixed.
Potentially.
6-12.
I don't think they've ever played with anyone else. They recently sold the UK pickleball shop. And,
They have. And I think they're very, very happy in their retirement.
In their retirement.
7-12.
I think they're really enjoying it. And
So-
it's sad they're not here.
Yes. So Ali's just picked up her first point in a while.
Yep, and there's another one.
Let's see if she can close this gap.
It's only 4 now.
8-12. Side out.
Okay, if she can just get a good hold here.
Twelve 8.
Oh, that's clever play.
Side out.
It's probably one of the longest rallies we've had in this game. Oh,
You don't get too many extended rallies.
No, not in singles.
8-12.
It's good to have it. It shows you the athleticism of the players as well as their technical ability to hit the shots.
Yeah, he's just over-egged that one. I can see Freddie Powell at the end there. I wonder how he got on.
I'll recall the score. 12-8.
Oh.
Side out.
Overstretched there.
A great hustle from Ali. And we've said it a few times now. Making your opponent hit one more shot can prove to be very, very valuable. Especially in singles when they're on the move.
8-12.
Yeah, indeed.
Side out. $12-8.
That's gone out.
Point. $13-8.
We know where this is going. Absolutely.
The
Perfect
very
play.
definition of point construction.
Absolutely.
From Ali Phillips. Took her time, picked her spots.
Yeah. Perfect pickleball.
And if there was a textbook singles rally,
Yeah, that was it.
she would be the author.
Point.
Come on, Ali, let's make a game of this.
But she is starting to pick up in the second
She
half
is.
of the game.
She is.
Again, it was quite a quick turn for the first 8.
Yep.
9-13. Side out.
Just leant back a little bit there. Ball was a little bit deeper than she was anticipating. Let's see if Amanda
13-9.
can find these final 2 points.
Point.
Again, textbook.
14-9. Point.
that's it.
Game. Match.
She earned it.
15-9.
You know, she battled well.
Amanda Hendry winner.
She played some lovely shots.
Thank you very much.
And although Ali managed to push a bit during the second half of that game, she just couldn't get over that barrier.
Please confirm. 15-9.
Don't know what the next game is. Do you?
All right. I think, let me just double check.
Well, before we sign off from this match, we've just been joined by Lee Whitwell, and I'm sure she'll come and have a quick chat with us about how she's finding the event so far. I'm sure Sam's going to interview her.
So Lee, how are you enjoying the English Open this year?
It's going great because I haven't played yet, so it's gone without a hiccup.
You could have said it's great because you were here, but you missed that prime opportunity.
But I was going to allow you to plug me.
Okay, fair enough.
But I will say that I'm absolutely amazed from last year to this year, the growth of the sport, the number of countries represented, and how much the standard has improved. It's lovely to see.
It is. And what do you think of the facility we have here? Because obviously last year we were at David Lloyd Centre, which was lovely. We had 18 courts, 500 players, but I think this year it's a different level, right? Just the facility,
Oh, 100%. I mean, I think like Prawn and the guys at Pickleball United have done a great job of like getting the courts in and laying them out the way they've laid them out, and going from 18 courts last year to 40 courts this year. That shows a lot of growth.
A lot of growth. Well, Lee, thank you very much for your time. I know you've got your lunch with you, so I don't want to disrupt you too much.
No, not at all. Thanks for having me, and anytime you need me to jump in, we'll be glad to.
Sounds good. I'm sure we'll see you on the live stream tomorrow as well, so look forward to...
I'm looking forward to watching Lee play because, you know, if nothing else with Lee, it's fun.
It's fun.
You know, she hits some incredible shots, but I think...
There's always a foot fault in there.
There's always a foot fault in there, yeah. Some very dodgy urns. You know, she believes that she never foot faults. She's got big feet on. She's walking past now, actually. I think they're at least the size 7 UK. So Lee's a great player, you know, a great ambassador of the sport. Yeah, we love watching her.
Semi-final.
She's looking forward to watching the men's semi-final. So we're going to leave you, I think, for now, and we'll be back very soon.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah. I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil signature paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Okay. Okay. Please remove your headset. Caden, please select your game ball. You're good. Okay. Thank you. All right, guys, this game is 2 out of 3 to 11, win by 2. And we change ends on the third game if needed. Okay? Okay. Please don't start until the full score is called. Okay, on this side we have Caden. On this side we have Aditya. Time in, 0-0. Point. One zero.
And we're back for the first of the men's semi-finals in the 5-0 open singles. On the far side of the court, on your picture right now, we have Caden Seaward. We've seen him a couple of times today, part of the APP Next Gen national team.
Nice player. We saw him beat Rob Nunnery earlier.
We did. And on the near side, someone we've not seen today, we saw a little bit of yesterday, is Aditya Rouhala, who, as we know, has a stellar record in Asia.
He does. He does.
So we're really, really excited to see this matchup because we don't know that much about Aditya.
No.
Or Caden. We know a little bit about Caden from watching him.
Yep.
And we know a little bit of Aditya from his record in terms of how well he's played in other events.
Yeah.
Side out.
I'm pretty sure he won the Asian Open in Phuket.
As you can see, he has his Pickleball United t-shirt on, and we're very thankful for Pickleball United, who have sponsored the Indian players coming to the English Open.
Oh, what a shot.
Side out.
Fantastic angle there from Aditya.
Yeah, these guys have got such quick hands.
And he's very tall as well, big reach.
And
0-3.
We've got Christina Vo refereeing this match. I suspect Rumponda will do the final.
I have to say Christina has done an amazing job.
She has.
Point.
Nice inside out from Aditya there.
Did it go long?
No, it's good.
Oh, it was good.
I think he's struggling a little bit just from his... He had a little bit of a collision with the barrier a minute ago. Nice, going back behind Caden.
Yep.
So we've had a few points. Who are you fancying for this game?
You know, this is a tough one, and this is going to be tight.
And it's an early time to predict at 2-3.
2-3.
Not that I'm one for sitting on the fence, but yeah.
Point.
Tough call. Is this best of 3? Or
Best of 3
best
games
of
to 11, win by 2.
I guess Aditya's probably got a little bit more international experience, having played in a few different countries, although I think it's his first time in the UK.
It is, I think, first time in Europe.
Ah.
But he has been working those Asian tournaments really well.
3-3.
Yeah, indeed.
And creating these opportunities for himself.
Yes.
It doesn't just come along and
Side out.
slap you in the face. You know, he's had to really work for it and prove that he's one of the best players.
3-3.
He's a nice player.
Point.
I played against his team in the team tournament yesterday.
The Duper Team Trophy.
The Duper Team
4-3.
Trophy. Luckily, I didn't face him. I played in the other mixed pairing, and I have a rather bright and painful tattoo.
Side out. Three, four.
All right. Let's see what Caden does here.
Point.
Number just in.
Yeah, he's settling in a bit. Over in the far corner, you can see Chad, the next-gen team manager, I think he is, and he's watching there and supporting, and no doubt at the change of ends will give a few coaching tips.
Absolutely. Caden's had a great couple of points here. Just starting to make a bit of headway.
5-4.
Oh, such a nice shot.
Yeah, and appreciated there by Aditya himself. He can see what a great shot
6-4
was produced there.
Point.
I think one of the things I've noticed with this next gen team, all the
7-4.
players, you know, they take a little bit of time to work out their opponents. And then what, you know, it doesn't take them as long as it takes many people. They just play a few points, check out what their opponents are doing, work out their strengths and weaknesses, and then things change.
You have one timeout.
Oh, I think the ref thought it was a change of ends at 8. She might have thought it was 1 game to 15.
I think they were clarifying the timeout situation.
Receiver.
Oh, okay.
And in the knockout rounds, each player gets 1 minute timeout.
1 minute.
Per game?
Per game. So they can use that to their advantage in these games. And I think Aditya just needed that reset opportunity to slow that momentum.
It's nice to see a bit of a mixture in the crowd. We've got the Italians watching. We've got some of the slightly older Americans watching. Should we call them older or more experienced?
More experienced.
More experienced.
We have Matthias from Finland.
Receiver.
We do.
No timeouts remaining. Server.
We have Gunnar Svalander from
15
Sweden.
seconds.
Very prominent pickleball figure in Sweden.
Yeah, really
Time
is.
This is the great thing about these big
I think
European
at the end
tournaments.
there, just sitting in the corner.
Martin Suarez.
Yes, indeed.
Point.
From Argentina, I believe.
Yeah. Was he quite a paddle player before
Very much.
pickleball?
9-4.
Nice
Side
shot.
out.
Okay, let's see if he can use it now. Not scored a point in a while. Aditya.
4-9.
Nice volley to finish that last point.
Lovely
out.
play there by Caden.
Thank you.
It's nice that we've got somebody chasing the balls at the end of
We
the...
do. Big shout out to Dan Sheffras.
Yeah.
9-4.
Not the most glamorous of jobs
No.
that you can have at a tournament.
Oh, what lovely
Point.
play.
And Caden just proving a bit too much for Aditya here, especially at
10-4.
that shorter game.
I think one of the big things about
Game.
the
11,
Indian team,
4. Caden.
as we've come to the end of that first game,
Timeout. Change ends.
they're very powerful.
2 minutes.
And I think the game in India, there's a lot of power, and that's what they're used to. And talking to Aditya's teammate from yesterday, he said one of the things he's learned from this event is that they really need to learn a bit more of the soft game. And I think that's shown in this game, in this, you know, this first game of this semi-final, I think it shows that when Caden's got into the soft game and closer to the net there, he's like grabbed the advantage.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So Caden 1-0 up after the first game. We'll see if Aditya can make the appropriate adjustments here.
Yeah.
Okay.
To get back in.
You start.
Caden's clever.
Very, very intelligent player.
You know, and he's worked out here how he's going to get the advantage. He's worked out how and where he's picking up the points.
Time in.
And I can't see him letting go of this.
Big forehand to start.
Yep.
Aditya, please. Aditya, please wait till the full score is called, or I will call a fault.
And that's what we said. That's where the Indian strength is, in their power.
1-0. Side out.
Going for that same shot again. A little bit too far away from the ball that time.
Yeah.
I do like the play from Aditya, running around that backhand, taking the forehand.
0-1.
And he's also got that option, as we saw yesterday, of then turning that into an inside out.
Side out.
Third shot drop as well for a bit of variety.
One zero. Side out.
Very convincing volley there from Caden.
0-1.
Shows you the confidence that he's playing with at the moment.
Side out.
Dead spot.
There's a couple in and around, but it's the same with every court, right?
Absolutely.
No matter where you play.
Yeah.
1-0.
And I think players would much rather be playing on the Pickleball United True Court than a badminton court with lots of other lines on, as we have done in the past, and it shows you how much as a tournament and as a sport in the country that, you know, pickleball has grown.
Yeah, absolutely. These courts, you know, people are arriving and are just taken aback everything about the courts. You know, they're just loving it. And for many people playing in this event, you know, I think there's like 1,059 people playing, and some of them have never played on anything other than a badminton court.
I think most of them.
Yeah, sure.
0-2.
So this is, you know, the odd dead spot, and it is the odd dead spot. You know, I didn't, you know, I played yesterday, I didn't notice one. So, yeah. And with this Franklin ball on this surface, it's perfect.
1-2.
Yes.
Absolutely perfect. Having Franklin as the ball sponsor, you know, it could not be any better.
Point.
That's a shot we've seen a couple of times from the Indian contingent so far today in the singles, is that drop volley. And it has worked to an extent, but also there are those risks involved that you don't quite catch the ball the way that you want
Side
to.
out.
Yeah.
We're starting to see some people walking around with medals as well. So
Yeah.
I'm glad that some of the brackets have finished.
Yep, indeed.
And there's a huge sense of pride. And you can see
2-2.
people walking around, medals around their neck. And they're so pleased
Yeah.
that they've got
Side
one.
out.
Absolutely. I've just seen one of my London players, Kevin Christensen.
2-2.
He's just come and shown off his medal. I'm very pleased for him. Such a lovely man.
Side out.
And a nice pickleball player.
So we're at 2-2 in this game. A little bit more of a cagey start. Quite backwards and forwards.
Point.
And there's that inside in forehand down the line from Aditya. You can see there in the picture some of the other next gen national team members hanging around with British #1 player Louis Laville and our resident Franklin family member
Side out.
Leo Chun.
Little Leo. I met Leo at the US Open in April. Such a lovely kid.
2-3.
And his dad is here as well.
Yep. Cedric?
Cedric,
nice guy.
Yeah, great
Nice
shot
shot.
from Caden. Coming back again to that two-handed backhand cross-court roll. Just the amount that ball
3-3.
dips as it goes over the net.
Point.
Did that drop in?
I think it did.
Yeah.
So 4-3.
4-3.
A bit slower this game. He's not taken off quite as quickly.
It's going to be really, really difficult for Aditya to take that on the volley and send it back in an opposite direction cross court without that exact result happening.
Absolutely.
5-3.
So I think he's got to think a little bit more about those shots, especially if they're quite close to the ground.
Point.
Caden's working that so well.
And like you said, he knows exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah.
Side
That's better
out.
from Aditya. I'd like to see him a little bit more with that roll volley rather than the open face slice volley. Take a bit more initiative to be a little bit more aggressive in this game. That's the trusty inside-in forehand again.
But Caden won't let him get away with that too often.
See if he can use this serve now.
4-6. Point.
Just wide from Caden. So it's a 1-point game now. Close the gap.
That certainly makes it a little bit more exciting for the crowd. The crowd's really filling up now. The stands.
It is. Some of these
filling
categories have finished off now, the earlier ones, and they're taking the opportunity to come and watch what is probably the best
Side
pickleball
out.
some of them have ever seen.
Yeah. Those that haven't seen you play.
Well, there is that.
6-5. Side out. Five,
Little
6.
paddle spin there.
And that's that variation that I was talking about earlier. I think Caden sort of expected that coming down the line as a drive. So a really nice change from Aditya.
Yeah, he had to change it up a bit because he's
6-6.
he needs to grab this second game.
And a really big serve as well to follow it up.
Yeah.
So he takes the lead in the second game for the first time.
7-6.
And there's that variety. And now he's got Caden guessing a little bit
Yeah.
more.
And that's exactly it, and that's why he had to
Point.
mix it up. So Caden didn't know quite what to expect that time.
8-6.
And again, and a big cry out from Aditya. He's really feeling that forehand at the moment. And I do wonder now if the next time we see it, will it go down the line or will he drop it cross court?
Cross court.
Point.
Goes down the line again. And I tell you what's the really most important thing is his footwork there. Watch how quickly he moves those feet out of the way.
Yeah.
Gives himself the room. So game point for Aditya here.
Side out.
Good
Nice
hold
from
there.
Caden. Very, very solid point.
6-10.
6-10.
Point. $7-10. Point.
Overcooked that one.
Unforced error. I'd probably like him to take a timeout if it goes any further than this. And he's done well to recover it.
Yeah,
side out.
Let's see if he can take this point and force that final game.
It's something we all want to see. We want to see as much
10-8.
pickleball as we can
Absolutely.
get. Oh, what
Side
a
out.
beautiful touch. He's such a great all-round player.
He is. He is.
Good hands, fast feet.
And it had to be that good as well.
Yeah. And it's such an important point.
So 8-10.
8-10. Side out.
Great return from Aditya, putting Caden under lots of pressure on that shot. Knowing that he's still behind in this game.
10-8.
Let's see if Aditya can pull it out on this one.
That was a double bounce there, I think. Yeah.
Side out.
And he read that down the line this time.
8-10.
And there would have been the perfect time to change.
Yeah.
But hindsight is also a wonderful thing.
Oh.
Great
Side
hands
out.
from Aditya.
But that's been working for Caden up till now.
It has, absolutely. So now I'd quite like Aditya to take a timeout now. He's got the serve back. He can
Please
take
no
a minute
coaching on the side.
to recompose.
10-8.
Will he need to?
Side out.
Was that the best miss hit ever?
I mean, you might as well use every part of the paddle.
I can't even tell you what part of the paddle that was.
Caden seemed pretty happy with it.
Yeah, it was
so
effective.
Side out.
I feel timeout is I really feel a timeout is needed. For both players, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I think this is Aditya's 4th game point.
10-8.
Yep. Oh,
And he
that's
takes it. Game
Point.
2 to Aditya
Game.
Rouhala.
11-8.
And that's what we wanted to see, a
Aditya,
third in
timeout.
this match.
Change ends. 2 minutes.
So 2 minutes. We'll take a short break and we'll be back for that final game.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah. I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
no matter your gender, no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport, and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
So we can see Caden receiving some support from his next-gen national team teammates over there just before this third game. Louise is currently having her lunch, so I'm not going to disrupt her.
Time in.
A vegan sausage sandwich. That is carbon negative. That's the first time I've seen a carbon negative thing. So great that Telford are providing these
Side out.
These additional options for food. I know John, the live stream man, has been tucking into some food as well over the last couple of days, and he's seemed to enjoyed it.
0-0.
Okay, 0-0, third game. Great forehand cross court from Aditya.
One zero. Point. Two zero. Side out.
Great movement from Aditya, just not quite enough purchase on that backhand to direct it back towards the court. So we're at 0-2.
0-2.
We're rejoined by the vegan warrior, Louise Stevens. Oh!
Well, I mean,
was that a nice vegan sausage sandwich?
It was a very nice vegan sausage sandwich.
Was it more enjoyable or less enjoyable than the pickleball?
Less enjoyable, very, very tasty, but I've got to say I'm so impressed with Caden. However this game goes, he's like really impressed me this event.
1-2.
He's clever, he's fast.
That's a fantastic drop.
Yeah.
Dropped right onto the kitchen line there.
Would he have been your favourite of the next gen lot to go through prior to this event?
Well, Jack Foster is still going.
Yep.
And I probably would have expected Jack to win the overall singles competition. So it would be interesting what happens.
Yep.
And to be honest with you, I think I'd only seen Caden once before the English Open, so I didn't have too much insight into his play. But like you, really, really impressed so far.
Point. Thank you.
Yeah, I like
Very
him.
close from Aditya on that little backhand redirect. Just landing wide.
Caden wants to get on with it here, look. It's on a bit of a roll.
Side out.
That's a common theme we've seen from the US players, that pace of the game.
Yep.
Keeping those
Megan
serves
Fudge.
nice and brisk.
Yep.
Megan Fudge especially,
2-4.
she is the superstar of keeping a quick pace to the game.
Yeah.
Point.
So again, just 1 point in it.
3-4.
Yeah, great shot. Right off the tip of Caden's paddle. He knew it was going in. Perfect angle there. Just dropping down into the back of the court.
4-4.
Oh, that was
Side
lovely.
out.
So much power and spin from that backhand roll wrist flick.
4-4.
Oh, it's out.
Just came across it a little bit.
Thank you.
So 5-4 to Caden. We'll see if he can take this point and go into the turn in the second game.
5-4.
He will.
Point.
You might see the head of Ron Ponder walking
6-4.
across.
Yep.
Timeout. Change ends.
So 1 minute in
1
between
minute.
games.
Yep. You can see his teammates there giving him the nod.
So
Yeah,
we
carry
saw
on.
Aditya make some good changes in the second game,
Yeah.
and it's not quite gone his way so far in this game. What do you think he can do in the second half here to
I
get
think
back on track?
I think he's really got to mix it up a bit. You know, Caden's reading the game really well. He's, you know, pushing
Are you ready to start
his
early?
own
You're good to start
boundaries.
early. Okay.
And Aditya's
Time
really
in.
got to, you know, be aggressive,
6-4.
be dominant. He knows what he's good at, and maybe that's what he's got
Point.
to stick to.
Seven, 4. Foot fault. Side out.
So foot fault for Caden there. Just, well, both feet ended up in the kitchen, but I think he knew the inevitable result for that point.
And that was a really important point because, you know, getting 8 in that
4-7.
final game, that's
Sets you up really
yeah, it
nicely.
really does.
Great serve.
Point.
Aditya does have that really targeted serve,
Yep.
doesn't he? Almost hits
5-7.
that centre line at
Yep.
a lot of the time.
Point.
Oh.
Top of the net.
And now all of a sudden there's only 1 point in it.
Six, 7. Point.
Great change up from Aditya. We have seen a couple of times he's gone for that, and it has worked both times he's
7,
done it.
7.
So I'm pleased to see him continuing on that road.
Side out.
Just
Thank you.
wide on that loopy forehand. Caden with a couple of fist pumps, so I think he's going to try and use this.
7, 7.
Too good from
Side
Aditya. So we're still at 7-7. And you can see what it
7-7.
means to Aditya as well. So Aditya's called it out.
I did not see it clearly.
Caden
Okay.
thinks it was good. Again, it hit the frame
By
of his
rule,
paddle, I
the call
think.
stands out. Point.
And it's impossible to tell from that angle. John, the live stream man, is apologising, but there is
8-7.
only so many cameras he can set up and change to.
One more might have helped.
Point.
And that's been Caden's solid shot in this game.
Yeah.
That forehand volley cross court. So again, I'd like to see a timeout from Caden here. You can see
9-7.
that the frustration is starting to creep in a little bit. And off
Point.
the net cord again from Aditya.
Wow, what a time to get that.
He's had a couple of those in this last game. So 10-7.
10-7.
Match point on the paddle of Aditya Rouhala. And
Point.
another net
Game.
cord
Wow.
to finish the game.
Match. 11-7.
Wow.
Aditya, winner.
He's thanking the crowd. And we're going to try and bring Aditya in for a post-match interview. What a fantastic result for the Indian player and the Indian contingent of players. We'll be back very shortly. We've got Aditya in for an interview, so stay tuned.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil signature paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his.
Okay, Aditya, congratulations on your semi-final win. You're through to the final.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think it was that pulled you through that last third game against Caden?
At the first game, I couldn't give my 100%, and I want to congratulate Caden for such an amazing game, all the next gen team, and the thing that bring me through the third set was just not to give up at any point of time. Anything can happen at the last second, so just give it all, and I gave my 100%. And the results are positive, so thank you.
It was,
yeah.
and the crowd loved it as well, so
Oh,
congratulations.
yeah.
What do you think of the English Open? It's your first time here.
Yeah.
What do you think of the venue? We've got those amazing courts this year.
Yeah.
Give us your experience so far of
So
the English
the
Open.
Environment is so energetic, so every point you lose or when you just hearing the cheers and all, and I'm having such a great experience over here. For the first time I'm traveling outside Asia, and this is my first tournament in Europe, and I think I'm doing pretty good at that. So yeah, it's great fun. I'm having fun over here.
Fantastic stuff. Any last words before the final? I'm not sure who you're going to play against yet.
Yeah.
If there's anyone you want to mention, I guess now would be a great time to do it.
Oh yeah, I have a huge list, but I'll start with my sponsor, Pickleball United, the one who put all the codes over here. So I wanna thank him for providing me this opportunity and my fellow Indians. And so I have a list which I will say after the final. So thank you. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, Aditya.
Thank you.
We're going to take a quick short break and we'll be back for another women's singles match coming up.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil signature paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Okay, time in. 0-0. Point. Just for y'all's edification, this is a game to 15, win by 1. Okay? 1-0. Point. 2-0.
So welcome back to the 2023 English Open. Sorry, the Skechers Pickleball English Open.
Point.
Powered by the APP Tour. I'm back with Louise Stevens. Louise, what did you think of that interview by Aditya? You could really see how thrilled he was.
He did look thrilled. Unfortunately, I couldn't hear him because I'd turned everything off.
Point.
But he did look thrilled.
And I'm really pleased as well that
4-0.
we've got some competition for the American players who are coming over.
Yes. Because they've beaten just about everybody they've played so far. And I'm hoping our...
and all credit to Caden, right?
Oh,
what a performance.
A great performance. And I've got to say, he is an incredible talent. And I think we're going to see a lot of him in the future.
0-4.
Yeah, all the next gen players are really good. But as you say, it's good that there's some competition. They haven't come and had their own way.
Absolutely.
Even in the team event, you know, if I'm honest, my prediction was that
1-4.
You know, it would be first, second and third next gen. And the English team, you know, they... Oh, great shot, Vladear.
Point.
The England team, in that third place match, managed to pull it off. So they haven't had it their own way.
Absolutely. And
2-4.
We've now got one of probably, if not the best British female player, Vladear Locke.
After me.
After you, of course.
Yep.
I should have said English, and then you're discounted, aren't you? Because
Yes.
you're Welsh.
Indeed.
Against a sort of British pro
Yeah.
in Megan Fudge. And we know that she's been whizzing through her games so far today.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited to see if Vladear can provide her with a little bit more of a competition.
Yeah, well, she's got 3 points. I think that's as many as anyone's got, isn't it, off of Megan?
Absolutely. And like we said earlier, Megan is incredibly experienced with her singles.
Yeah.
A top 10 female singles player in the world.
Yeah.
So anybody is going to have a tough ask.
Yeah. But Vladear's an incredible player. You know, she's
3-4.
She was ranked on the tennis circuit. You know, she was a great player. And she's transferred those skills, as you can see there.
Point.
You know, she's transferred those skills to pickleball really quickly.
Absolutely. And we're all square. 4-4.
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
4-4.
Even Stevens.
Point.
Just a little bit complacent, that looked
Yeah.
like, from Megan. Didn't really get down to that ball.
No. And, you know, Vladear's got every shot in the book.
5-4.
She does. And when you play against her, she's annoyingly good at making them land in all of the time.
There's another
point.
So Vladear taking an early lead here.
I think, you know, Megan's going to have to work out that you know,
6-4.
Vladear's backhand, slice backhand, double-handed backhand volley. Like, you know, personally, I wouldn't get anywhere near her backhand, but.
And there's not many top-level women that have that penetrating backhand slice.
Side out.
Irina Tereshchenko comes to mind.
Yep.
But other than that, there's not too many.
4-6.
Maybe Jessie Irvine.
Side out. Yeah.
Just long and confirmed by our head referee, Ron Ponder, on the sideline.
6-4.
Oh, I can see a whole group of
6-4.
London pickleball players over there in that corner.
I'm sure they're very, very keen to support Thadia.
Oh, absolutely.
Side out.
Ball just came up a little bit quickly onto Thadia. Not sure she was expecting too much of a bounce.
Oh, she's being supported there by Louis Laville, her teammate from the
4-6
team.
And she's also lucky enough to be sponsored by ProXR, who are an official sponsor of the English Open this weekend. And you can find them just next to the UK Pickleball Shop by the entrance to halls 1 and 2 if you're interested in chatting to them and you're in Telford or going to be in Telford.
And also, I hear that she's now got a little deal going on with Skechers.
She does. She's sporting those grey Skechers shoes,
5-6.
as is Megan Fudge on the other side of the court.
Point.
A few unforced errors creeping in from Thadia. And it shows you how quickly it becomes an even game.
6-6.
6-6.
Side out.
See in the corner of the court there, you've got Megan's mum watching.
6-6.
Flown over from Germany.
Point.
It's always great to have that support. I met Lee Whitwell's mum yesterday as well.
Yeah, and her dad.
I did not meet her dad.
Her
No.
dad.
7-6.
Mr. Cactus Man, I call him. Look at that slice on that backhand.
Side out.
Just long from
Give me a
Thadia.
call. Okay. 6-7.
Ron just asking Megan to make sure that she provides
Thank
a
you.
verbal call.
Point. 7-7. Point.
Nice drop from Megan
Switch
there.
in.
Lovely drop.
Timeout. 1 minute.
Oh, and this is 1 game to 15, which is
It
why
is.
they're turning at 8.
Just a group game.
I'll pay attention.
I guess this game's probably quite important, though.
I suspect it will determine who comes first and who comes second in the group.
Yeah. And
in fact, while we've got the break, I'm going to be testing John, the live stream man, to see if he's got the group.
Yeah.
Although we've not got too much of a break, they've turned around pretty quickly.
Ready early?
Yep. We might have to
Time
look
in.
at that a little
8-7.
bit.
Maybe if we get a timeout.
Yeah. Oh, are there any timeouts in
There's
the group
not,
games?
that's right. We'll look at it after the
let's do that.
the game.
I suspect this is the last game in this group.
Point.
A big come on from Megan Fudge.
Big come on, she needed that.
No.
Nice off-pace forehand.
9-7.
Oh, wrong footed.
Point.
It's going to be difficult for Thadia to produce anything on that slice when Megan is approaching the net. So 10-7.
10-7. Point.
See if Thadia can make a
11-7.
change. Megan has got into this game a little bit more as time has gone on.
Side out.
And she's got the support of the home crowd, Thadia.
Yeah.
See if she can use it.
$7-11. Side out. Yes, ma'am. 11-7.
Great
what
angle
a
from
beautiful
Vladear.
shot. That was good, and she needed that. She just needs to pick up a couple of points here and put the pressure on Megan.
7-11.
Just needs to swing the momentum her way.
Side out. I'm sorry.
Vladear
Point.
winning that trade-off of big blows.
She was. I would have liked her to have stayed forward after that smash.
Yeah, I think there was an opportunity a little bit earlier
She
to
might
take
have
that on the
finished that
volley.
point
Yeah, I think so.
a little bit
Finished it
sooner.
earlier.
8-11.
But nonetheless, she did very well staying in that fairly extended rally.
That's it again there.
And a great
Point.
volley as well. That backhand slice just stays so low.
And I think, as you said from that last point, then Vladear just stayed up there that little bit longer and got the opportunity to do that backhand slice volley.
9-11.
So both of these players have played 3 matches already in their group, and they've both won 3 matches out of 3.
Side out.
So this is the important one. Who tops the group?
They both have 1 more match to play after
11-9.
this.
Oh, they do.
They do.
Point.
Vladear will play Molly Kubrick Finney.
Ooh.
And Megan will play Ivy Shatter.
Okay.
12-9.
Who is another member of the Next Gen national team.
Molly Kubrick's a lovely player as well.
Point.
On there.
So 13-9.
13-9.
Megan is 2 points away. I think Vladear's still got skin in the game.
Yeah.
In this match.
Point.
Just long. A little bit off the edge. So 14-9.
14-9.
Can she hold on here?
Game point. Oh, what a way to win it.
Point. Game match. Fudge.
A great match between Vladear and Megan. You can see
Well
they
done.
both enjoyed
Well
that game.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think they both appreciate each other's skill.
They do. And I wouldn't be surprised if we ended up seeing this
Yeah.
in the final.
Quite possibly. Quite possibly.
But we will have to wait and see.
Yeah. Oh, I see your little brother just coming
so
out of the
little
stand
anymore.
there. Should we call him younger brother?
Someone had said
Probably.
something
Yeah.
back behind me, and I took a
And
split
he,
second to
who's he
think
playing
about,
with tomorrow?
This
No,
weekend
that's
with
all right.
Jameson,
So,
Hargear.
Of course.
Out there just for a split second, I think.
Jameson, a US player who's been in England the last year or so,
Yes.
doing a Masters, I think, or certainly a new course. And he'll be going back home to
Los Angeles,
Los
California.
Angeles. The end of the month. We're going to miss him. He's been
We are.
real good sort of developmental player for a lot of our
Well, so if
London
you're doing a volley
players. He's
serve,
you know
yes.
really
As
brought
you
some
want
of
to.
them on. We've got a
On
guy
the
called
drop
Alex
serve,
Wolf
you've got to hold it
and
out
playing
there.
against Jameson, and then Paige One, who's also come and played at London. It's really inspiring those players and really making them pick up their game. So.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So we'll take a quick break.
Yep.
Just a couple of minutes before our next game. If you are watching on Facebook, just please be mindful. The stream will end and then it will restart almost immediately back on the Pickleball England Facebook page. So your stream will temporarily finish. Just go back onto the Pickleball England page and you will find a new stream there waiting for you. Okay, so 2 more minutes and we will be back.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Okay, time in, 0-0. Side out. Zero, zero. Point. 1-0.
Hello, Sam. Welcome back.
We have another switch in the commentary booth.
Point. 2-0. Point. 3-0.
Rob, how's your singles been going so far today?
2-1 so far.
2-1.
Side out.
Positive.
Super Mitch did his usual things on me. But yeah,
Chris Mitchell, one of the tournament directors.
There's always a back of your mind for this. Should I really try and... Is it a bad thing to lose to him?
1-3. Side
yeah,
out.
Chris played really well. But a couple of good starts. 2 more to go, then if I get through at least one, if not 2 of those, then medal match.
Good. So, do you know anything about Marcella Donatoni?
I know nothing at all, Sam. Can you fill me in?
I know nothing as well.
4-1.
Very excited to see how she performs.
Side out.
And we obviously know a lot about Susanna Barr.
Yeah, we joined us on commentary today. Sam, was that a good experience for you?
It was a fantastic experience.
1-4.
The thing I noticed the most was whatever she said came true.
Side out.
Are we saying clairvoyancy or just very skilled at what she does?
We'll have to get her back on to figure out whether
4-1.
it was a coincidence or not. But she is playing very well today in her singles. We don't often see her playing singles exclusively in a tournament like this.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the comeback of singles for the pros since the advent of MLP.
5-1.
It's certainly something that we're seeing more and more in the game, but you're actually going to have... Oh, it looks like Lou's on her way back to us in a moment. I'm about to be kicked out of my position. I can get ready for the next game, Sam. Just bear with me one moment.
Quick substitution incoming here.
6-1.
It's like Doctor Who with the regenerations of the commentators.
I was going to say it's like stars in their eyes. Tonight, Matthew, Rob is going to be Louise Stevens.
7-1.
And it normally takes about 10 seconds.
Side out.
And Bob's your uncle.
She's back.
She's back.
Oh, without
1-7.
sound.
Point.
Can you hear me?
Good stuff.
2-7. Side out.
So
7-2.
7-2 for Susanna. See if she can get this. I
Point.
spoke too late. She
Switch
got
ins.
the 8th
Timeout.
point.
Yep.
She's got to
1
the
minute.
turn.
She has, very quickly.
And we've not been able to see too much of Marcella Donatoni in this match because of the speed of which Susanna has come out and dominated this game.
Yep. And, you know, like Megan Fudge, similar thing. You know, they come out, they get the pace
coaching.
going, they get aggressive. You know, they get some of those points under their belt before their opponents had the chance to look up.
Ladies ready? Ready? Time in. 8-2.
Let's see what Marcella can do here to counteract Susanna.
Point.
Yeah. And aggression is the way, it seems, for Susanna today.
Yep.
9-2. Point.
Yep.
Aggression and speed.
10-2. Point.
She's looking a little bit disappointed
11-2.
with herself.
Point. 12-2. Point. $13-2. Point.
I see
14-2.
Susanna Barr's really taken advantage here. She's really pushed it, got very aggressive.
Yeah, fantastic
Point,
game from
game,
Susanna. That's probably,
match,
I think,
Barr.
the most dominant performance we've
without
seen all
doubt.
day.
Yep. Certainly,
Thank you.
know, the quickest game, the most dominant game. You know,
That last one had a
she
lot of
just
spin.
made
I
easy
wasn't
work
sure.
of it. And that's unusual at this level.
So, the next game, I believe, will be appearing on your screen in a minute. John's giving me the 1 minute signal.
Oh,
There we
here
go,
we
the
are.
men's singles open final between Aditya Rouhala of India and Ryland from the USA.
Oh, and that Ryland beating
Jack Foster,
Jack
in the
Foster.
semi-finals. Big win.
Yeah, that is a big win.
And we've been told he was playing lights out was the phrase that was used.
It was.
Bit of an American phrase for
Yeah.
an English stream. But
Yeah, but lights out is lights out.
Lights
I think
out.
we all know what that means, and I think he was certainly giving it his best. You know, Jack Foster's a great player.
he is top 10 singles player on the APP tour.
Yeah, great little player. And he was on the team that I played against yesterday with Jack Monroe Jr.
So going to be really, really interesting game coming up here. We will take a short break.
Yep.
So thank you once again to all of our sponsors for the English Open. You'll see some of them on these adverts. And we will be back for the first major final of the Skechers Pickleball English Open 2023, powered by the APP Tour.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
no matter your gender, no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport, and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Apologies for the fact I completely misled you that the men's singles final will be coming up. We do have another women's singles group match, I believe, before the men's singles final, and that will be the next game. So we have Megan Fudge against Ivy Shatter. Ivy is part of the APP Next Gen national team. As before, let us know in the chat where you're watching from.
1-0.
So we've seen Megan really trying to get through these points. Nice shot from Ivy down the line.
Side out.
And I think throughout this game we'll see the bleacher seating slowly start to fill up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we hope you're enjoying the English Open. Just to let you know that the men's Open final is just about to start on the championship course.
You're not going
Enjoy.
to be on next. You're not going to be on next. Here we go.
We just had a little hold up there for an announcement that the next match will be the men's Open final.
Side out.
So people are starting to filter in. Just have to watch this
1-0
game between Megan Fudge and Ivy Shatter before they get to see the men's singles final, but it allows them to take their time to find their seats.
Yes, indeed.
And also to watch some high quality
point
women's singles action.
Yeah. We've got
2-0.
the experience of Megan Fudge, the youth of Ivy.
So compact in her swings, Megan Fudge.
Yeah.
Keeps it nice, close, and into her body.
3-0.
You can see Ivy's sort of on the back foot already in this game.
She is. Ivy's a bit of a
4-0
fashionista. I think she challenges Paris Todd in the fashion department. I think possibly not only challenge him, but maybe just stepping that little bit above.
Ooh.
5-0.
Big claim there from Louise Stevens.
Well, Ivy told me to say it.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep.
On a bit of a wind-up mission, maybe.
Yeah, she's also got matching nail polish.
Okay.
So that's what just takes her over the edge.
There we go. See, we don't know if Paris Todd has that level of
We don't know. We can't see her nails from
commitment to the cause.
7-0.
But Megan's like bullying her way through here and maybe turning as quickly as Susanna Barr did.
Potentially just a bit long on that.
Side out.
A little bit overextended.
Yep.
0-7.
0-7. Let's see if Ivy can get off the mark here. Really nice floating slice shot down to the baseline.
1-7.
We can see people starting to come in for the men's singles final. Great shot from Megan there.
Let's have a look at that. Yeah, it was well in.
A nice angle.
7-1.
7-1.
And that takes it to the turn.
Time out, 1 minute.
8-1.
8-1, sure.
And just a few people in the YouTube chat. We have Teresa from Chile.
Whoa, hello, Teresa. Hope you're
I don't think we've
enjoying the
got Chile
coverage.
represented at the tournament, have we?
I don't think so. Maybe Teresa will
But that
come next
counts.
time. The fact that she's
watching.
Yep, that counts.
And she can come next year.
She can.
You're okay.
So Teresa, we've now committed you to coming next year. We have Pickleball Scotland as well.
Ready?
I don't know who from
Time in.
Pickleball Scotland.
Oh, that might be Adriana.
Could be Adriana, could be Vari.
Could be very. I reckon Adriana, though.
Most probably. And we also have Pedro Gutierrez
Point.
from Spain.
Oh. Hola.
Hola.
Vamos.
See.
9-1.
So 9-1.
That's just gone out.
Big swings from Ivy here. I don't think she's in the best headspace for this game.
No.
At the moment.
10-1.
Just needs to pick up a couple of points, give herself a little bit of confidence. You know, it can be quite daunting playing somebody of Megan's experience.
Absolutely.
And power.
And ability.
Yeah.
Point.
Yeah.
Eleven 1.
You know, sometimes you get that confidence with youth, that you're fearless.
Side
it
out.
only takes a couple of games on the circuit to make you realise that the experience of some of your elder players.
That's it. And we've all lost that game to the more experienced.
Yeah.
But we think we can beat them.
Yeah. And then we
Side out.
realise we can't.
Just a bit more streetwise.
Yeah. And I think Megan's showing her
11-1.
experience here.
Absolutely. So 11-1.
Point.
Really nice passing shot down the line.
There was a little bit of an amble there to the...
12-1.
Potentially going out that ball, I think. But
Oh,
that's the difficulty with all
yeah.
that topspin is
Yeah.
you have to make a judgment call.
13-1.
And it's often not as easy as it looks to make that
Absolutely.
judgment.
Yeah, nice
Point.
from Megan. She's got Ivy guessing which way now.
Four 1. 14-1.
Game point for Megan.
Come on, Ivy.
Yeah, big forehand
Point.
to finish.
Yeah, that's
Well played for
Game.
Megan there.
Red.
that's the experience.
So, now what I said is actually going to come true. We are going to have the Open men's singles final as the next game on centre court. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes to introduce the players and then see who can take home the first Open category final and a little bit of prize money as well.
Yeah, nice.
See you shortly.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
no matter your gender, no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport, and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. the Zane Navratil signature paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Okay, welcome back for the men's Open 5.0 plus singles final. It's the first Open final that we're going to have in the Skechers Pickleball 2023 English Open, powered by the APP Tour. Delighted as always to be joined by Louise Stevens,
as I am delighted to be here.
Founder of London Pickleball, star of the stream in the Duper Team Trophy.
Yeah, my team were outstanding.
I was telling everyone yesterday about your history playing for Wales.
I did.
In football, international caps.
I did, indeed. I did. But I've got to say, representing Wales yesterday was quite an honour in my new beloved sport. I thought after playing football, I'd never want to play sport again. But there's something about pickleball that just pulls you in.
There you are. We have a very international chat today as well. We have Alan from Singapore.
Oh, hi Alan.
And Teresa saying there's a small group of people playing in Chile. So hopefully that will continue to grow.
Nice.
Bit of support from India for Aditya in the final.
Yeah, I guess there's more than a little bit of support. Our runner has gone to get that ball for Aditya.
Still got his AirPods in. Look how focused Aditya is before this final.
Yeah.
So we have Ron Ponder, our head referee for this match.
Yeah, honoured.
And Christina Vo, who is the second referee.
Yeah.
Sat just in front of the camera. Not sure you can see her.
There's Ron Ponder, though. Ron's one of the most experienced referees on the circuit.
First ever referee to referee a game live on CBS in the USA.
Well, there you are.
So almost a packed house
Yes.
for this singles final. I'm sure we'll get some more people coming in
Yep.
throughout the game.
Yep. Certainly filling up.
I'm just really excited to see how this pans out.
Yeah.
There'll be a lot of passion in there from the Indian team.
Yep.
And we've seen how much it means to them so far today in this singles event.
Yep.
And Ryland, obviously very seasoned professional, winner of MLP
Gentlemen
Challenger
ready?
League
Christina ready?
this year.
Time in,
Awesome.
0-0.
We'll see how we go.
Best of 3 game.
Side out.
Nice rally to start.
Tried it around the post and...
Not too far away.
No. Got a HTP instead.
HTP.
0-0.
Yeah.
Point.
That's been Aditya's go-to
Oh,
shot, hasn't it?
hasn't
That
it
inside
just?
in forehand drive.
Yeah, and we'll assume that Ryland hasn't had much of a chat with Caden.
1-0.
Because he would have told him that.
Side out.
And Ryland's just all round very compact. You see that block? There's hardly any movement involved in that shot.
Yeah.
0-1.
And we played lights out in the semi. Is he going to do the same in this? Clever. That's out.
Just wide.
Point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, a very experienced player.
Very.
Also a good coach.
Yes.
1-1.
Yeah, great shot from Ryland on the back foot.
Point.
Has his family here with him?
It does. His partner,
2-1.
Megan Fudge. And I think they're 2 children.
Yep, a boy and a girl.
Side out.
Did he make that around the post?
I don't think he did.
I think Ryland's ball was out in any case.
Yep.
No, didn't quite make it.
1-2.
So 1-2.
Side out.
He's very calm, isn't he?
Very, very calm. Stoic figure.
Just seen Leonardo Gonzalez Rodriguez coming into the stand.
One of our favourite
2-1.
European pickleballers.
Absolutely. Mr. Pickleball, they used to call him in Europe. Spends a bit more time in the US now.
Oh, he's just
hello.
slipped over.
Point.
And the crowd really enjoyed that one.
And he's given him a little thumbs up.
We've got Sue watching from Ontario, Canada.
Uh-huh.
And we've even got the Lou Stevens fan club watching from Surrey.
Oh.
3-1.
Karen Plummer, you have made her day.
Oh, indeed. Karen Plummer's the sister of Faye Plummer.
Side out.
Our amazing player.
Fantastic backhand there from Aditya. You can see the topspin generation on these shots. That went past Ryland at head height. an almost nosedive
1-3
into the back of the court.
Side out.
I do feel it's going to be needed from Aditya to vary that forehand again, like we said earlier. Some of them cross court drops.
3-1.
Some of them down the line drives.
No.
Just like that. You've got to keep your opponent guessing.
Yeah.
Four one.
Great couple of backhands from Aditya. We've talked about loads of topspin, even more backspin on those slices, keeping them so low.
Side out.
It's a little long. Yep. I think I heard an out call.
Four one.
Yeah, that forehand's working nicely for Ryland. Aditya's just giving him a bit of an angle to work with on those returns.
5-1. Side out.
Yeah, well played from Aditya. The other thing to consider is the spin that you're giving your opponent. Those slice returns are giving Ryland an amount of topspin already on the ball from his perspective. Bit of cat and mouse play.
Point.
At the net. Really good movement. I thought Ryland was going to try the around the post.
I thought he was going to.
I don't think it was quite there though, so probably a wise choice.
Two five.
2-5.
Side out.
Forehand again. A little bit off balance that time.
I think you can really see the speed of their footwork, the way they can run round those backhands.
But you can hear it as well.
5-2. Point.
Yeah, I think Ryder already want to take this first game of the tie.
Absolutely. He is the older of the two.
Yep.
6-2.
But he is also a touring professional pickleball player.
Yeah.
Side out.
So as much as age might be a factor, I suspect fitness isn't.
Yeah.
2-6.
Yeah, he's really moving
Side out.
him around. Not giving him the chance to settle, not giving him the chance to get any rhythm.
You can see on Aditya's facial expressions there, he's not quite sure what he needs to do in this game.
Yeah.
7-2.
Oh.
Point.
Quick thinking, quick hands, quick action.
And I know what Lee Whitwell meant when she said lights out.
Yeah.
Time out. Okay. Timeout receiver, 8-2, 1 minute.
So timeout. We'll take a short break and we'll come back and resume it. 8-2 up for Ryland de Hart.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
And perfect timing out of the advert break there.
Point.
Ryland's really motoring in this final.
9-2. Point.
He's so clever.
10-2. Point.
There's the first
game. Your heart. 11-2. 2 minutes, gentlemen.
Alrighty, we'll be back in a minute.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Do you have any of the balls that I've thrown over here? Gentlemen, ready? Christina? Game 2, time in, 0-0.
A very quick change in the commentary booth. We're delighted to be joined by Megan Fudge. Megan, how's it going today?
I'm good, thanks. Thanks so much for having me out here. It's going to be a fun match. I always get a little nervous watching my husband play. But he's doing pretty well right now, so I'm pretty excited.
He was pretty good in the first game, wasn't he?
Yeah, it looked good. He's looking pretty relaxed out there. I think his opponent might be having some issues with movement. I think Ryland's trying to take advantage of that pretty early here. So just kind of getting that ball out of the middle, getting him stretched. But yeah, I think, you know, it's a long game to 11 here, so we'll see how this goes.
Yeah. Point. And we know now that Aditya has to provide something in this game, right? And he had a cracker of a semi-final against Caden and did extremely well to come back from a deficit in that game as well. So
exactly. It sounds like he likes to maybe be on the downward end and likes the comeback trail. So
we'll see how it goes.
Let's hope he doesn't do too much of that now. But he's obviously looking at kick it out here. It's going up 4-0. You know, I was curious to see the adjustments he's going to make in game 2. I know he was trying to take some timeouts and just to kind of come up with a game plan against 4-0. So he's definitely made some changes here right now. So serving a little bit bigger, taking a little bit more risk as he would need to. That's an unfortunate volley, but a great setup in that point. But no, he's playing well, and this is going to be a battle here in the second.
There is.
0-4. Point.
And we were saying a little bit. I interrupted you there.
I was just giving a shout out to. I just felt like it was very impressive, the sportsmanship.
1-4.
You know, obviously the official Ron Thunder right here, we know him from the States. But I thought in general, across the board, I've seen some really great calls, great sportsmanship, and super excited to see that. You know, you don't always see that in professional sports, and especially in pickleball, where some money is on the line right now. You know,
absolutely.
So I was very impressed with the sportsmanship across the board.
Absolutely. Myself and Louise spoke a little bit about Aditya's return, providing that backspin to Rouhala and giving him a bit more impetus on that forehand roll that he's got of the drive. Did you notice that in the first game?
Yeah, so it's very interesting now with the new carbon paddles, which we can talk about a bit more about paddles if you want to, but especially with carbon paddles, when it comes to rotations on the ball, you actually don't want to give your opponents too much backspin, especially if they have a very heavy forehand topspin. So you're actually giving them the same rotations that they want to return the ball with. So I'm curious to see, very lucky there, but curious to see if he's maybe going to flatten it out a little bit to give Rouhala less spin on the ball, but no, I mean, let's see the adjustments here.
So 1-5 in the second game.
Point.
So Roula's definitely looking to, you know, get that ball down to the kitchen and close fast. If any ball's on the rise, he's going to be crashing pretty hard, and Adida's going to feel that pressure as well. So he's got to get that ball down. Beautiful whip on that forehand. So he's having a hard time reading. Adida's having a hard time reading Roula's forehand right now. sees that slice return. Rouhala's using that spin against him and rotating that ball off the court.
3-5.
I mean, fantastic return.
Point.
It was a beautiful return. I thought very, very well placed to Rouhala's backhand right here with great depth, and Rouhala's coming up with the goods right now.
And when he's playing like this, there's not too much
4-5.
Aditya can do at the moment. It's just proving a little bit too difficult to predict the direction of Rouhala.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing's going to be to take a bit more risk, right? He's going to have to keep closing, get into that net, get into that kitchen, and making Rouhala hit those phenomenal shots. I mean, it's that risk reward that we constantly talk about in pickleball. It's a game of errors, but when you have someone playing out of at such a high level, you've got to definitely take a little bit more risk. Oh, just wide.
Point.
Few let courts involved, but especially with these nets, we're definitely that's just part of the game. We kind of talked about it a little bit yesterday, kind of mentally preparing of what we're expecting when it comes to bounces, when it comes to let courts. Is this something you got to accept in this game because it just happens all the time. But if you can mentally prepare for that, it helps with the acceptance and just controlling your mindset.
And we've seen from Aditya quite a lot throughout today, his willingness to take on that forehand drive inside in, right? What do you think is important about variety for Aditya?
Yeah, so the problem is his inside in forehand right now is going to Rouhala's forehand. I might not want that too often, but no, I think, oh, that was wide. Tough point there. I felt like he set that one up really, really well, controlled the point. I think he's just going for a lot right now, and he's feeling that pressure, the scoreboard pressure, Rouhala's pressure. So a lot is happening in this game, and as much as we think it looks easy on the screen right here, there's a lot going on. A lot of pressure.
Point.
Beautiful forehand whip. Nice dip to the ball. He's really getting the hang of the spin and getting that ball down.
Just want to make sure they can read Franklin down here.
I think it's 6-all right here. That's a big point. Rouhala's taking his time to get himself set up. I think Ron's
6-6.
setting up too.
Just making sure we can see the sponsors is Ron.
Yes.
Point.
That's another. Notice again that slice return is setting Rouhala's forehand.
Timeout, receiver. 7-6. 1 minute.
No, I mean it was a great return. Rouhala's great footwork, getting around that ball, looking for his forehand.
And I think if either of us were the coach for Aditya on the sidelines, I think that's what we would be telling him, right, on these returns. Keep them a bit flatter. Exactly. Maybe vary up the pace a little bit as well. We're giving Rouhala quite floaty balls to work with at the moment. So
Yeah, I agree. I would say definitely making the adjustments. I always like to say never hit the same spot twice. You want to keep your opponent on their toes. You never want to give them any rhythm, whether it comes to heights, to spins, to spots on the court. So I think variety is crucial in this game, and Rouhala's definitely got rhythm right now. So I think very good timeout here from Aditya. Very good tactical timeout. So we'll see how they respond out of this and see if he makes some adjustments.
You've used your timeout. 1 timeout remaining. Time in. 7-6.
a little bit of a stare down from Aditya.
Yeah, I think that's to be expected. And I think when you start getting 14 feet away from each other, trying to hammer the ball at each other, it gets a little personal. But I think it's all in good fashion, and he needs to get fired up here. He's down 6-7 in a game, so better get going.
Side out.
Still looking for that inside-out forehand. A little predictable there, but he had a chance.
We spoke about it earlier in turning that inside-out into a drop rather than a drive.
7-6.
Yeah, I think.
And he had a bit of success with it earlier, but it's not quite carried through into this game as much.
Point.
Maybe it has to do with the pace that's coming from the other side as well.
Yeah.
I think it's very, very hard to start dropping the ball when that ball's going through the court and penetrating through the court a lot. It's hard to start dropping, but again, that's something maybe to work on in his game, to kind of have a bit more variety on having that differ here.
Point.
Yeah, Aditya's having a hard time. Even there, Rouhala's had a couple inside-out forehand dips, so he's kind of holding middle instead of covering his line because he just does not know where Rouhala's going.
And it's really tough for Aditya, but what it is great experience for him. It's his first time playing against this level of player. And, you know, Aditya is probably the #1 singles player in Asia. We think he won the the Asian Open this year in Phuket in Thailand. So it's a great challenge for him, and I'm sure.
No, you definitely can tell the talent level's there. It's this exposure, right? It's that the exposure at this level, even fitness maybe as well a little bit. I think there was a little bit of fatigue at the beginning of that first game. So there's so many factors, I think. You know, I mean, Ryland's here's got the opportunity to close it out, potentially 7-9. But, you know, going for that gold is not always easy. You've got to finish that point. Aditya's got some, he's going to start going after it, I think.
Yeah, and we're seeing that very familiar inside-in forehand.
Yes.
From Aditya. 8-9 now, just a 1-point game.
Yeah.
I know you're not hoping for a game 3.
No, my nerves don't take that kind of stuff.
But I think a lot of the crowd is after a game 3 in this final.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to the crowd for sure. A phenomenal job coming out here. We've got almost packed house here. You've got a few more seats left, but hopefully we can fill it for the women's.
Timeout receiver. 9-9, 1 minute.
So a quick timeout from Ryland. A nice run from Aditya. What have you noticed from him that he's changed to get himself back into this game?
Yeah, I think a big thing here has been Ryland's ball's got a little bit shorter. May have had to do a little bit with nerves and letting himself kind of hit through the ball, finish it off. But Aditya, the same thing for him. He has to go after the shots, and he has, and they've paid off in the last 3 points. So kudos to him that he can remain that level, but he's definitely taking a lot of risk right now.
In case of fire, don't leave your luggage in the aisle. Everyone's used their timeouts.
You know, it's also exciting to see, you know, for us
9-9.
Americans. I consider myself American at this point. As Americans to come over and play some different players, you know.
Point.
Obviously a beautiful shot there, great pickup. Nice setup with a 1-2. So he got that one low, came out short and ripped the forehand down the line.
Big reaction from the crowd as well. I think they've naturally taken to the underdog in this game. So game point on Aditya's paddle.
10-9.
So you notice there, even on his serve, he's ripping that serve way bigger now, so that the depth on his serve actually kept Ryland back from getting to the kitchen on that first ball. Ryland's hesitant to come forward just because that serve's so big. Yeah, he's just going after it right now. Great
like you said, pumping himself up, getting going.
Yeah, going behind Ryland's feet there, getting behind him.
We'll see if we can take this second opportunity at a game point and force a
10-9.
Yeah, you know, what I would say to Ryland right now is just kind of has to weather the storm a little bit, you know. I mean, Aditya's obviously coming out big, hitting huge forehands over and over again. He has got to be a wall out there. That's what he's did in that point. Just staying strong mentally, physically. Beautiful job there, just making him hit another ball, especially when he's taking this much risk and big swings on the ball right there. Got to keep making him play and see if he can come up with the goods when the time's right. Big point right there. Ryland went after it over and over and over again, but to safer targets. So making sure that he's not necessarily going for the passing shot, but going for making him hit a hard ball.
Absolutely. And match point for Ryland the Hart here.
Yes, there it is.
And that inside-in forehand takes it.
Beautiful job. So I'm super excited. So I'm going to go congratulate my husband. Thank you guys so much for having me on.
Thanks, Megan.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Megan.
A really valiant effort there from Aditya. It was always a little bit against the odds.
Yeah, always.
But fair play to Ryland, turning it round in that second game.
Yeah, the experience showed.
Absolutely. So we'll take a quick short break, and hopefully we'll be back. We'll get Ryland in for a quick interview in a couple of minutes' time.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
to the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender, no matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil signature paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Not yet.
All good?
Do you want me to look at you or the
Okay, Ryla, congratulations. A well-fought victory there in the final. How does it feel to be an English Open champion?
Feels great. I mean, this tournament is awesome. Amazing venue. First time I think they've had a big tournament like this here, so I feel it's awesome to take the title in singles. So
Fantastic. And what do you think was the main difference in that final? We saw a fairly quick first game, but a much longer second game. And it looked a bit more hard fought in that second game. What did you think was the difference for you to pull out that?
The first game went pretty quick. I was feeling my shots, and then he started playing a little better. He got off to an early lead, and then I was kind of clawing my way back, a little bit of a roller coaster ride, but saved a couple game points. And in pickleball, it's like anything can happen, so you got to keep fighting and just play 1 point at a time. So that's what I try to do.
Amazing. And tell everyone your experience of the English Open so far. How do you think, what do you think of the venue, the play, the level?
Yeah, it's been
Tell us
great.
your thoughts.
Yeah, it's been great. Great venue. I think there's like 40 courts in here. Amazing place to have it here. Obviously, restaurants, everything around here, which has been super nice. My kids are playing in the tournament, so that's huge. My wife is playing. So it's a whole family thing for us, and it's been awesome here. Megan, her mom is from England originally, and her sister lives in London, so it's kind of been like a nice little trip for us to come over here. It's been great.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Ryla.
Thank you.
Good luck tomorrow for the men's doubles.
Thank you very much.
We'll cut back to a short break, and we'll be back for some more women's singles after this.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil signature paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
guys are ready? Thank you very much. Okay, we have Allison Phillips.
Yes.
Confirming. Val. Vladear. Thank you very much. May I inspect your paddle, please? Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. Okay, Allison, please select number 1 or 2. It is 2. Val? Actually, it's 2, so that, yes, you get to pick. You can still receive it. Okay, 1 second. And you just on the left. Thank you. You need any more time warm up? Okay, let me get set up and we'll get started. Okay, guys. This is 1 game to 15. Win by 1. Change hands at 8. No timeouts. Okay. On this side we have Allison. On this side we have Val. Please wait for the full score to be called before you start. Time in. 0-0.
And welcome back to the Skechers Pickleball English Open 2023, powered by APP.
0-0.
We're now into another one of the women's group games, and we have Val Vladear in the red top, and she's playing against Ali Phillips, one of the next-gen players.
0-0.
And we've got a few people just standing in the way. We're going to move slightly. Kindly moved out of our way. So it's group game. It's 1 game to 15.
0-0.
I'm here on my own at the moment. Louise Stevens.
Point.
Sam Basford appears to have left the commentary box for a while. I'm sure he requires something to eat and drink.
1-0.
Hopefully he'll be back with us soon. So
point.
I guess this is going to be one of the last round robin games in the Women's Open.
2-0.
So Ali Phillips has taken a 2-0 lead.
Point.
I think we saw her play earlier.
3-0.
She's quite a strategist. And she generally works her opponents out quite quickly.
Point.
Val, we're lucky to have as one of the Pickleball England regional directors.
4-0.
She puts a lot of effort into growing the sport in the UK. Beautiful shot there.
Side out.
Little bit of disguise. So Val has a tennis background.
0-4.
Her young son's off playing tennis today, not at all interested in her pickleball career.
Side out.
So Ali with a 4-0 lead.
4-0.
Ali was in the
Side out.
the Franklin team yesterday, I believe, that won the Duper Team Trophy. Part of the Franklin pickleball team.
0-4.
Trying to move her around the court. The crowd's filtered out a little bit because after an exciting men's doubles final.
1-4.
We're back to group round robin games, so I think they're looking forward to the knockout stages.
Side out.
Megan
Thank you.
Fudge is still in, I think, lead in her group. So we'll almost certainly be through to the knockout stages. See if she can see
4-1.
at least duplicate what her husband Ryland's done today. That's a beautiful shot there.
Point.
I think Ali's wearing her compression sleeve.
5-1. Side out.
Battling out some baseline shots there.
1-5.
Val's only been playing a couple of years. I think we first saw her at the
Point.
Nationals a year and a half ago, I guess it was. And her game certainly improved in that time.
2-5.
You can just see over in the
Point.
stand watching at the moment, we have Nisha Raja. Nisha's the owner of Scan, one of our sponsors.
3-5. Point.
Trading a few blows here, the ladies. Val's clawing back from
4-5.
Ali's starting lead, but Val's coming back here, and that's a nice cross.
Point.
That's 5-5. I think
5-5.
Sam's finally returned after interviewing Riley.
Side out.
That's gone a bit long there, Val. Welcome back, Sam.
I'm back.
What have you been doing?
5-5.
Just a bit of a walk around, stretch the legs.
Okay.
Absolutely delighted to see Val Vladear here at the English Open
Point.
competing.
Yep. I was just saying she's our one of our regional directors.
She is. She's also the UK marketing manager for Wilson.
Okay.
Hence the
6-5.
paddle.
And is that for tennis and pickleball?
For everything.
Yeah. Everything
Side
Wilson.
out.
Everything Wilson. Paddle, tennis, pickleball.
They do paddle as well, do they?
They do. Big focus on paddle actually, Wilson.
5-6.
Okay.
I don't know Val isn't too happy about because she wants more pickleball focus.
Yep. As we all do.
But very pleased to see her playing this weekend.
Yeah. And she's playing in the doubles with Kelly Dawson.
Kelly Dawson.
Nice. Another London player.
They're everywhere, them lot.
6-6.
Looks like on the side we've got Lee Whitwell giving some advice post-final to Aditya Rouhala.
Yeah, I think he wishes he'd had it pre-final.
She had to let her fellow American win though, didn't she, first?
I guess so.
Side out.
I think he would have learnt a lot from that final.
I agree.
6-6.
Nice from Val, great court
Point.
coverage.
Yep.
It takes the lead in this game, 7-6.
Yeah, for the first time.
7-6.
Fantastic job as always from Christina Vo. Yeah, nice
nice.
placement from Ali.
Side out. 6-7. Side out.
Fantastic backdrop we've got to the
7-6.
to the court.
Stunning, isn't it?
Yeah, with all the sponsors on it. I think
Do you know what? I must admit, when Karen first showed me the figures of the people playing, I wasn't the biggest fan, but in person,
Side out.
Yeah,
I think they look amazing.
they do. They do.
6-7.
Very much been humbled,
Yeah,
on my opinion, though.
yeah. And a great design and all the work carried out by Sally Griffith.
It is, absolutely. You walk around,
Side out.
even on the top left of your screen there, you can see another banner.
Yep.
7-6.
Yeah, she's put in a lot of hard work, Sally.
And normally we're in tennis centres, right? So there's
Yeah.
there's some stuff to work with, but
Yeah.
the Telford
Side
International Centre is a convention centre or conference centre. So
It
it is
was.
a complete blank canvas.
Yeah.
And it has been
6,
transformed
7.
Yeah.
before our very eyes
Yeah.
into a state-of-the-art pickleball
Point.
tournament facility.
Yeah. And, you know...
I wish it would stay.
Yeah, me too. And it's been amazing. It's the feedback that we've been receiving over the last couple of days. And
7,
you know,
7.
just about everybody has had a wow moment. You know, they've walked into this centre and just been, you know, it's taken people's breath
Point.
away. And I was just talking to
Time out. Change
Carlos from Spain.
8, 7.
And
1 minute.
Carlos was like, well, now what are we going to do with European tournaments? Because who's going to match this? You know? So on the live stream, you can see this amazing centre court. But all around the venue, like every single court is as good as this one.
Yes.
You know, and you
Minus the bleacher seating, obviously. There's not that much room.
No, there's not, but
Time
you
in.
can see every court from a good
8,
standpoint.
7.
You can.
And that is incredible. And people have had the
Point.
opportunity to play with pros. They've had, you know, coaching sessions with the pros. The experience for everybody has been phenomenal.
9,
An
7.
experience for all the players.
Point.
And the size and the stature of the tournament, I think, is testament to the work that Pickleball England have done and
Yeah.
the infrastructure that Pickleball England
Yeah.
has. Because really, there's not many
10-7.
countries that have federations that are as efficient
Yep.
and well structured
Yep.
as Pickleball England.
Absolutely.
Side out.
And that's what Carlos was saying, another point he made. You know, apart from the fact that we've put this on in this great venue, you know, Pickleball England
7, 10.
on their own, the directors, you know, Karen Mitchell, who puts in an amazing amount of work, Frank Arico, it's the volunteers.
Side out.
You know,
Absolutely.
you cannot do this without a big band of volunteers. And other countries saying, we haven't got that group that Pickleball
10-7.
England have. And the volunteers have been amazing.
Side out.
Great play from Val there, getting nice and big at the net.
Yep. Yeah, she's pretty tall. She's got to use that to her
7-10.
advantage.
Very good tennis player, is Val.
Ah,
Used to be a tennis coach, tennis
Oh.
college coach.
okay.
Don't ask me which college because it's not coming to me right now. Yeah, nice point
Oh.
from Ali.
Side
yeah,
out.
very nice point from Ali. You've recently done a tennis course?
I did. I was a bit of a super spy into the world of
10-7.
the British Lawn Tennis Association.
Okay.
Point.
Just to see, you know, what they deliver in those level 1 courses and how it differs
Okay.
to
11, 7.
the ones we currently deliver and the ones we're going to be delivering.
Point.
So
So
great insight.
You and Rob Williams.
Myself and Rob Williams, we've written the Pickleball England, the
12-7.
draft of the Pickleball England Level 1 course.
Okay.
For those of you who are interested,
Side out.
hopefully will
Thank
be
you.
coming out at the start of next year, 2024.
Excellent.
So again, another feather in the cap for Pickleball
7-12.
England having their first own accredited coaching courses.
Excellent. And are you just writing it, or will you be running those courses?
Running as well, writing and
Side out.
writing and delivering.
Excellent. I look forward to that.
So it looks at the
12-7.
moment from this group that it's going to be Amanda Hendry and Isha
Side out.
Lakhani who progress.
Okay.
Unfortunately, this game, for the knockout
7-12.
purposes, doesn't really have a bearing.
Okay. But
But for their positional purposes within
Yeah.
the group, it does. So they're
Yeah.
fighting for 3rd place.
and
in their
bragging
group.
rights.
And bragging rights, exactly.
Side out.
And again, already through, we have Susanna Barr and
12-7.
Alia Brown as well from Group C.
How many groups are there in this?
There are 4 groups.
4.
We have Pei Chuan,
Point.
who
From
topped her group.
Pei
A
Chuan
group of
from
death as well, from London.
Taiwan.
Well, Taiwan originally and now living in London. And Emily Ackerman, second in that group. So a really big
13-7.
victory for Pei Chuan.
She's a great player.
She is indeed.
Powerful, dominant.
And it looks like from
14-7.
Group A, it's going to be Megan Fudge. And
Point. Game. Match.
could be Thadia Locke, or it could be
15-7.
Molly Kubrick Finney.
Allison Phillips.
And that was
Depends on the game that they're playing right now, it looks like.
okay. So Alison
7.
Phillips has gone through that game quite convincingly.
Thank you, guys.
And as you said, Sam, it was for 3rd place.
For 3rd place in that group, yeah.
Yep.
Unfortunately, neither of them are going to make it through.
Okay.
But we will take a short break and just wait for those final few matches to finish in the women's singles, and we will move straight into the quarterfinals after that. So stay tuned, possibly 5 or 10 minutes away, but never too far to go anywhere. So we will see you very shortly.
See you soon.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
no matter your gender, no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport, and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. This is 2 out of 3 to 11. Win by 2. 1 timeout per game. How long do you need to warm up? Let's do 3 minutes. Let you know when 1 minute's up.
Hello everybody, this is Karen Mitchell. Taking a breather. Been sorting a few things out today for this tournament. I hope you've been enjoying the live stream. I've been hearing that Lou and Sam have been inviting all sorts of guests in. They've gone to get some food right now, so I agreed to stand in for them. So we're just about to have a quarter-final between Megan Fudge and Alia Brown.
The numbers 2, serve, receive, pick an end, you serve.
Alia is one of the next gen professional players. Very young, and I believe she's from... Oh, do you know what? I'm not going to say where she's from. I know that she lives near an Ace pickleball club, but I can't remember if it's Ohio or Georgia. And then Megan, you just saw her husband win the final a bit earlier, so... And she's won many gold medals on the APP tour. And I expect she wants to do the same again today.
We have Aaliyah. This side,
looks
we have
like they're getting ready to start.
For the full score to be called before you serve.
And Christina Vo is our referee.
0-0.
Oh dear.
Side out.
I'm sure that's not the way that Megan wanted to start the game.
0-0. Side out.
A little bit of quarterfinal jitters.
0-0.
Oh, that was a stunning shot by Alia. Oh, well got, Megan. That was a great return from Alia.
Zero, zero.
And we're still at 0-0, making it hard for each other.
Side out.
Nice. Well, I saw the packed crowds for the men's finals.
0-0.
I hope that we get the same for the ladies' finals in a bit.
Point. 1-0. Point. 2-0. Point.
Well, after a jittery start, Megan seems to be on fire now. She spent some of her school life in
3-0.
England, so she felt it was like coming home.
Point.
Oh dear.
Four zero. Point. 5-0.
Nicely done, Megan. So although this game resembles tennis in singles sometimes, the person who goes to the net invariably gets the upper hand, and
6-0.
Megan's proving that here. Lovely
Point.
on the line. Very nice.
Seven zero.
How she managed to avoid a footfall, I have no idea.
Point. Eight zero.
Oh dear.
Point.
Alia's having a bit of a mare this game.
Timeout.
A quick timeout.
Receiver. 9-0. 1 minute.
Now, to have got to the quarterfinals, Alia must have played well earlier today. Unfortunately, I've not had a chance to see any of the games, so I can't, comment on that. But Chad Edwards, who's talking to her now, is the team coach, so I'm sure he's giving her some good advice now.
Receiver.
Let's see
Zero
what she can do with
remaining.
that, because
Server. One
with this
timeout
game,
remaining.
it is
Time
possible to
in.
come back still on 9 points.
9-0.
Oh.
Point.
Megan making it look very, very easy at the moment.
10-0.
Very
Point.
nice.
Game.
Oh.
11-0. Megan.
Very well done to Megan, but
Change
nobody
ends. 2
on the other
minutes.
end of the other side of the net wants to have an 11-0 first game. But let's see what Alia can do in game 2. The lovely Louise is back.
Hello, Karen.
Hey, darling. You right?
I'm very good, thank you. I've missed the first game of
Yeah, it was
quarterfinal.
a bit one-sided.
Looks like it was a lot one-sided. And
Yeah.
it's a shame because Alia played earlier against.
Well, I was just saying, I didn't see any of her games, so I didn't know
Yeah,
how
I
she
think
did.
She played.
Game 2.
She came second in the group to
Time
Susanna
in.
Barr, I think. So
Oh,
she-
okay.
she's had a tough run.
Right.
You know,
Right.
and, but she played well, and but Megan's on fire.
Yeah.
And I
Side
don't know
out.
what the first game was like that I just missed, but she's quick paced.
Yeah,
She's on it. She's
yeah.
pushing them.
Yeah.
She's not giving them any time to settle
No.
in. She's
No.
rushing
means
the game.
business.
She does. She does.
You've got to admire that, really.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And that's the experience.
It is
that comes
actually,
over and above
in
these
fact,
little
maybe
players.
that's why she,
Yeah. Yeah. And she picks her spot.
Yeah.
And one of the things, and something she's been coaching people as well, certainly here, Pickleball England organised the Play with
Point.
a Pro session.
Yeah.
And in the Play with a Pro session, you know, she's not just playing with them, she's helping them, she's
Oh,
giving
how
them advice.
fantastic.
And one of the things, she played with Debbie Goff.
Oh, yeah.
She played against Debbie Goff. And when she came off at the end, she said, you know, think,
1-0.
but never think in the same place. Move the person. Don't give them the opportunity to get into a rhythm to settle. And you look at her now, that's exactly what she does.
Yeah.
She's
And
moving
also,
people
she's
around.
always coming up to the nets. And Alia is staying back.
2-0.
You know, and that by coming into the net, you're getting to the ball quicker. You're giving your opponent less time.
Side out.
So, you know, it's the experience. It's, you know, she's been there. She's done it. She's
0-2.
And Alia's
She's not even feeling sorry for her.
No, she's not. She's not. Did they say no sorries in pickleball?
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, look, she's just painting the line.
Yeah. Oh, I think.
Oh.
The ball was in.
The ball was in. Over
Side
the line.
out.
Yeah, I think it was in.
I think we hit the line.
Yeah, I do too.
2-0.
It's a shame for Alia, though.
Yeah, of course it is.
Oh.
Point.
Yeah, it's sheer professionalism. But that's what you get. She's a professional athlete.
3-0.
She's a touring pickleball player.
In her RV.
Yeah, in her RV.
Side out.
Although she didn't bring it here.
Yeah, well, that's a bit tough. Over water.
Oh, do you not think? She could have just put it on a ship. And
0-3.
sent it.
Side
You've got
out.
the best seat in the house here, Louise, actually, haven't you?
Yeah, you could have given me any job you wanted, Karen Mitchell, and I'm very happy with the one I've been given.
Good.
3-0.
Far
I wish
better
I'd-
than putting together 780 court dividers.
Oh, yeah.
That was
Point.
not fun. But doesn't it look good?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's impressive. The sponsors have got to be happy.
I hope
You know,
so.
They've all got their logos
4-0.
plastered all
All over
around
the place,
all
yeah.
40 courts.
Yeah. I really hope they're
Point.
happy.
Yeah, they've got to be. I would be if I was a
5-0.
sponsor.
Maybe you could be next year.
No thanks. I'm broke.
Oh, look, that was on the line. Nice, Alia.
Yeah.
Oh.
Point.
She's not playing badly.
She's not.
6-0. Side out.
So Sam's normally sitting in this chair and he
0-6.
looks on the YouTube feed at people's comments. Yeah, and reads them out. Unfortunately, I haven't got my glasses with me.
Do you want to switch so I can try and do that?
Yeah, we might have to.
Because I'm not very good at the commentary.
No, you're doing okay.
Side out.
I'm trying to rest for 5 minutes.
Yeah. And how's it for you? How's it gone according to your plan?
95%.
Six.
It's pretty good.
6-0.
Yeah. It's the 5% though, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I'm a perfectionist.
Yep. But 95% of the population are happy with
Point.
95%. So think about them. I've got to say, you know, not just as, you know, part of your organisation,
7-0.
a club, you know, a group of players that are part of your organisation, but as a pickleball player in general, this is so impressive. It looks spectacular. And I know how much hard work you put in, so on behalf of all pickleball players in England, I'd like to
8-0.
thank you for all your hard work. And Chris, you know, I know
he works really hard.
he does
yeah.
work hard.
Yeah.
You know, we don't
Point.
like to give him credit,
No.
but you know, I know he's done all the scheduling for all the games, and you know, he's worked really hard, as you both do. And yeah, so thank you from pickleball players
9-0.
around England.
Thank you. Thank you. But the people who are asking me when next
cross-court.
year's is,
Okay,
I'm not answering that one yet.
you're not. Okay, you're going to do one of those never again moments or not?
Don't know.
Don't know. I'll tell you what, if it's not here, you're going to have to find somewhere pretty spectacular. And this is a great venue and a great
0-9.
location.
Yeah.
Wherever you're coming from, you know, local airport. You know, Birmingham's not that far away. Even travelling from London, it was only 2.5 hours.
Side out.
From Manchester, it's, you know, this is Middle England.
Yeah, and that's where we have to really put the
9-0.
Open so that it is accessible for everyone,
Yeah,
right? So.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just class.
Yeah,
Point.
exactly.
Class.
I do feel sorry for Alia though.
Yeah.
10-0.
But she's gaining experience.
That's
from
true.
this,
That's true.
you know.
Point.
Oh.
Game.
Yeah.
Matt.
Well played to
11-0.
Megan.
Megan.
As I say, I do feel a bit sorry for Alia, but when she sees this playback, she'll realise that Megan was going up to the net every single time, and she was staying back. And you know, when Megan made shots that looked like they could go out, they all just painted the line. So she was incredibly accurate, and you know, you can't fault that, really,
No,
can you?
you can't. You know, that was a masterclass in pickleball. So,
Exactly.
Or singles pickleball for sure.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to take a break, and we'll be coming back. The next game will be the Women's Singles Open semi-final.
Getting close to the end now.
It is getting close. So I hope the stand fills up as much for the for the women's finals
as
and
the men.
semi-final
Oh,
finals
that was
did
a,
the
that was a
men's.
goosebump moment for me.
It was indeed.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll just sign off now, and we'll be back shortly.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
Anim Israel, shalom.
no matter your gender, no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport, and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
And welcome back to the Skechers Pickleball England Open, the English Open here at Telford International Conference Centre. We're here for the Women's Open Singles semi-final, and at this end in the red leggings we have Megan Fudge, and on the far side in the white baseball cap we have Emily Ackerman. Emily is one of the next gen players from the US, part of the next gen team brought over by the APP, and they're just having a bit of a knock up here. They get a couple of minutes knock up before the ref will call them in. The game's going to be refereed by Ron Ponder, one of the top referees from the US. They're making the most of his chatting. He'll call them in shortly. Megan made easy work of her semi-final. Really didn't put her foot wrong. I didn't see Emily's quarter-final. But both these women very talented. Again, youth against experience. They're warming each other up, giving them every opportunity to hit a few shots. But both these women will know each other a little bit, so they'll know what each other are capable of. A lot of people, when they go to tournaments, find this a great opportunity to have a look at their opponents if they've never played them before. So, they're getting together, deciding who's serving first, and it looks like it's Megan Fudge. So, Ron Ponder calls time in. So, 0-0. Both these women light on their feet. The first point going the way of Emily Ackerman. So they'll take a little while to settle. We've got best of 3 here, best of 3 games to 11. Right, testing each other's baseline strokes. Emily got the better of that one. Megan's been very, very composed in all her games so far. We've seen her on this court probably the most of all the women. Down the line stroke, just went out. One of the benefits of getting to that kitchen is that you hit the ball slightly quicker. Give your opponent less time to compose themselves. And try and hit the balls deep so your opponent can't get in. And that's where Megan's been dominating up till now, because she's been able to get into the kitchen. And at that non-volley zone, she's been able to strike the ball early. Yeah, Emily's really keeping Megan back, and that's helping her dominate these first few points. We can now hear one ponder in the score. I'm not sure how slow she actually is there. She'll be
1-2.
Not wanting Emily to get too far ahead.
Point.
Yep, she's telling herself, calm down. Keep it simple, keep it calm.
2-2.
She's still managing to keep her back.
Point. Three-two.
3-2 to Megan Fudge.
Point.
Emily would be disappointed with these strokes. She's just got to settle in. Just relax a little bit.
4-2.
It's easier said than done, as you all know. She's just got to get her length.
Side out. 2-4.
In there.
Side out.
So she's setting up the points nicely. It's just that final stroke.
4-2. Point. Thank you.
We had a runner earlier picking up these loose balls. He's going to get himself some lunch. A very late lunch. I think we're almost having our evening meal. I'm just going to get to come in first. Yeah, she set that up beautifully. Oh, what a
point.
Shame.
Six-two.
Megan's 6-2 up in this first game. Yeah, and that's it. Whoever gets to that kitchen
point.
Dominates.
Timeout, receiver. 7-2. 1 minute.
Yeah, very sensible time out there. Emily wanting to just break the flow there. She's going to get a little bit of a chat from Chad, the team manager and coach. He's going to give her a bit of advice. Megan just wants to get on with it. She's in the zone. Got a clever timeout. Break her flow. Take her focus away.
$15 seconds. 1 timeout remaining. You've used both your timeouts or your timeout. Sorry. Yeah, just one. Time in. 7-2.
Oh, what a great backhand
point.
There. Which makes it look so easy. We've been admiring her all day today.
8-2.
Really. Her stroke selection, her focus, how calm she is, how relaxed she is.
Point.
And there's another point. Only 2 points away from
9-2.
taking the first game. And he's managed to come in. Yeah.
Side out.
Great stroke.
2-9.
Is the gap too big though to come back from? It is if she hits shots like that.
Nine, 2.
That's it. She keeps keeping her back though, Emily. Really wants to get in, but
point.
Just pushing it that bit too far.
Thank you. Sorry. I'm going to put you to work, so you know. Thank you, sir.
So just a point away from taking the first leg of this tie. Yeah, clever.
Point, game.
Yeah, and there's the first game.
Fudge, 11-2. 1 minute. 2 minutes, sorry, 2 minutes.
We've got a 2-minute break, so we'll leave you for a moment and we'll be back very shortly for the second game.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil signature paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
And here we are back for the second game of this semi-final between Megan Fudge and Emily Ackerman.
You've got another minute. Are you ready? Okay.
Emily's happy to take another minute of her time, the turnaround time. She wants to get herself focused, get her thoughts going.
Man, no.
Thinking through things.
Dusty.
She reminds me of divers like Tom Daly, who go through their dive before they do it. I think she's thinking about her shots, thinking what she's got to do. It's a big ask to do anything against Megan Fudge, the most experienced
15 seconds.
Woman here. 15 seconds, it's time in.
Game 2, time in, 0-0.
Let's see what she can do here.
Side out.
So hard to deal with shots like that. But
0-0.
Megan really mixes it up too, so
point.
Whatever you do, she's got an answer. Moving the player around the court.
1-0.
Keeping her back. Nice little drop there, so
side out.
Side out. Let's see if she can pick up a few points, get a little run going,
0-1.
Get a bit of momentum. She likes getting onto that backhand because that's how she manages to get in. What a shot. Great pick up there by
side
Megan.
Out.
Nice cross court.
1-0.
Oh, clever,
point.
Clever play. It really is a masterclass.
2-0.
Quarter-final was the same. Pushing her around, not really going into the same position. Quick feet, managing to get back into the court. But that was a nice finish.
I thought it was in. Side out. Zero 2.
Look,
Side out.
It's taking those opportunities.
2-0.
They don't come round that often, so you've got to take them when you can.
Point.
Megan hit that so long and so deep that forced Emily
3-0.
Pushing it back just as far and just not controlling it enough. But that's a beautiful
Side out.
backhand shot.
Zero 3.
She knows she's got a lot to do. Oh, she's got lucky there.
Point.
But you make your own luck in this game. On a different day, that would have just dropped back down.
1-3.
And there's another one.
Point.
She'll be happy taking those. But Megan was saying earlier, how you just have to accept this is part of the game, the net chords, and it's getting in the right headspace. And,
Side out.
And making sure that you move on, no matter how unlucky you feel and hard done by on each shot. You move straight back onto the next one.
Point. Four 2. Point.
Okay, Emily won't want this getting away from her now.
5-2.
She's going to have her. Oh, that's it. Okay.
Side out.
She's got an opportunity now. She can just draw back a few points.
2-5.
Put a little bit of pressure on Megan. She's picking those shots out.
Side out.
And I guess that's the advantage of having a one-game lead.
5-2.
Nice.
Side out.
Okay. Another opportunity.
2-5.
Point. Oh, lovely cross court. Well done, Emily.
Point.
Come on, let's pick up some momentum. We all want to see more pickleball.
3-5.
That's it.
Point.
Okay. This is what we were saying earlier about pinning your opponent back, giving them less time. You getting into the kitchen gives them
4-5.
even less time. You won't be able to cover that space.
Point.
Oh. Ball has somehow snuck out of the court.
Just go ahead and stay back there.
Again, is that 5? That's 5s. 5-5, I think.
5-5. Side out.
Okay, she had a good run. She managed to pull a few points back. Give herself a bit of balance.
5-5.
Yep,
Side out.
Can she take the lead here?
Five.
Nice deep serve. Keep pushing her back. She's managed to get herself in. Great shot.
Side out. 5-5. Point.
Yeah, and that went over. Six, 5. Taking the lead off a net cord.
6-5.
She knows she's got to keep the pressure on her. Well, I don't think we've seen that from Megan Fudge.
Side out. 5-6. Oh, I'm sorry. 5-6.
She wasn't quite ready then, so the referee called the score. Yeah.
Side out.
That's interesting there. She did a beautiful slice backhand and then kind of double guessed herself on whether or not to come in, and the fact that she didn't.
6-5.
She just couldn't quite reach that. We've got Susanna Barr just coming round, and we'll have a quick chat and see how she got on in her last game.
Point.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Having fun?
Oh yeah, always.
And how's it going for you?
It's good. I won that one in 3 against
Wow.
Nadia. It was a grind. She played incredible.
Did she?
Yeah, but unfortunately, I'm gonna have to withdraw. I twist my ankle a little bit.
Oh no!
So I want to save myself for doubles.
Okay,
And
fair enough.
I'm super happy. It's been my first singles tournament back in about 5 months, so I'm happy.
Okay, so cool. So I guess the winner, that was the semi-final?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, so I wonder what will happen.
Well, I can look and
Let's have a look.
So it looks like Pei Chuan
So Pei Chuan.
will move forward. And
Oh,
play
so
the
that
winner
was
of this.
that was the quarters. So we've drawn from the semi-final, which means Pei Chuan,
Yes.
the
We'll move on to the
lovely
gold.
Taiwanese girl that plays at my club in London Pickleball,
Yes.
is going to be in the final. At the moment, it looks like it may be against Megan.
1 timeout remaining. Time in.
Probably a
5.
good
Yeah, I think-
guess, but we'll see what Emily can do.
Yeah, do you know what? She's pulling out some fabulous
Exactly.
shots.
Point.
Oh. There. We've got little. Oh no, she's just going to get the ball. We could do with some ball boys and ball girls here collecting the balls for you.
Yeah, I mean, just when it bounces over
9-5.
The
borders
barriers.
and the barriers.
Yeah. So this is your first English Open.
It is.
Point.
And how's the experience been for you?
Oh, it's been incredible. Like it's really been so much fun meeting all these players from all over the world.
10-5.
Yeah.
Like that's just been the best part.
Yeah, yeah. And I know the group that came over last year, that was exactly the feedback they gave. And, you know, the tournament,
There we go.
that's a
Megan
great
pulled
shot, and that's
off.
Point. Game
We
match.
thought she would.
Fudge.
Yes.
Emily put up a great fight.
But Emily
but-
will go, and actually, I think she'll go straight through and get bronze. So, congrats to Emily.
Oh, yes, I guess
Yeah.
so, yeah. So, yeah, and she's done well. She's played really well.
Yes.
You know, part of the next gen
Yep.
group.
Yeah, she's actually on my MLP team. She's my partner. She was my partner last season. We won the super finals, and she's my partner again for this next season. So
Oh.
I love Emily.
Oh, that is wonderful. And it's good. And your friend Megan has got
Yes.
got through. And
Exactly. She's got more endurance than me, so she can keep going. I'll save myself so we can do well tomorrow.
do well in the doubles. And do you think she'll emulate her husband?
I have not seen
Pei Chuan.
Pei Chuan play yet. But I
Okay.
have heard incredible things about her.
Yep.
So,
She's-
I mean,
she's strong.
I do think Megan is an incredible singles player.
Yep.
But I think it'll be exciting to see someone new out here in
Oh.
the finals.
Absolutely. And Megan, I think the thing that we've noticed more than anything is just how calm she is.
Right.
You know, and she picks her spots. She's relaxed even
Yeah.
when she's under pressure.
Agreed.
You know, she's
And she's a fighter. She's
yeah.
a scrapper. Like, she's going to get everything.
absolutely and a phenomenal athlete.
Mhm.
You know, she just gets everything back.
Exactly.
And, you know, and even like Emily had a little run of 3 points, and Megan just steadied it, and then off she goes again.
Yep.
So
I don't know how long of a break they're going to get here, but
yeah, well, let's have a look. Well, it's going to be the next match on here will be the Women's Open final, so I guess we'll give her a couple of seconds to and see how that goes. So
awesome. Well, maybe I'll come back and join you for the finals.
Well, that would be wonderful.
Okay.
And thank you for joining us now. Cheers.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
Anim Israel, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Yeah, but then they're going to put one more on, and I'm. All right, ladies. Ready? Okay. Game one, time in, 0-0.
And welcome back
Side
to
out.
the Skechers Pickleball English Open, powered by APP. We're now at the Women's Open Final. And we have a match between Megan Fudge and Peichuan Cao. We had a bit of a turn of events because in one of the other matches we had Susanna Barr playing Thadia Lock, and during that game Susanna Barr injured herself and twisted her ankle, so couldn't then play the semi-final against Peichuan, which put Peichuan straight into the final. I'm now joined by Sam Basford, who's come back just in time for this final.
Fresh from a clinic.
Fresh from a clinic. And how did that go?
It went well. People seemed to take some valuable stuff from it.
Excellent. Excellent. So Peichuan picked up a point there to just level up. She might take a little time to settle. Megan's been on this court pretty much all day.
1-1.
And I think this will be Pay's first game on this show court, but that won't concern her too much. She's a really strong player. Hit a lovely shot there. So Page 1.
And I wonder who the crowd is supporting.
Yeah, I think we've got a bit of a home favourite. Although Page 1 is from Taiwan, she currently plays her pickleball in London, England. I'm proud to say that I get to see her play and play with her a couple of times a week. She's currently leading the London Pickleball Ladder League. She's a very, very strong player. But that's a great shot by Megan there. And we'll see if we can get a runner to...
And there's Innes having a pint of beer on the screen just then.
Oh, was it? Innes, she's supporting...
One of Pay's best friends.
Yes, her closest friend indeed. And Page 1's younger sisters also playing at the event. Pay 1, we call them Page 1 and Page 2. Both great players. And they played in the Duper Team Trophy event yesterday. They joined up with a couple of German guys.
They did. They played very, very well. Lost out by 1 point to an American next-gen team.
Oh, really?
So really tough way to exit.
Yeah. But Megan's getting a little bit ahead at the moment.
4-1.
Oh, beautiful play.
Great point from Page 1. Really worked the ball into the corners and was very justly rewarded.
Yes, indeed.
1-4.
She's picking up quite a big following in the London area.
Side out.
And as much because she's such a nice girl. She's happy to play with all players of all levels.
Thank you.
She's also a pretty good coach and a remarkable chef.
The chef.
Chef, this is the bit we like about her the most.
Some fantastic food.
Yep. She doesn't seem over pleased with the fact that I'm a vegan and doesn't want to make me vegan food, but I'm going to persuade her. She plays for London Pickleball in the South East Pickleball League. What a great finish there by Megan. And we're saying, you know, each of these ladies is pushing the ball around, making the other one work hard for the point.
Receiver timeout. 6-1, 1 minute.
Seems that...
So timeout for Page 1, 6-1. What do you think she can do here to get going a little bit more in this game?
Yeah, I think she's doing everything she can. I think she's moving the ball around the court. You know, she's managing to get to the kitchen. She's volleying well. You know, and if she can do that, I think it's the only way you're going to beat Megan. You know, you've got to give her less time to decide what shot she's going to make. Because when she's got that time, she picks her spot perfectly.
Receiver, you've used your timeout.
See Vladear lock
got one timeout
in the top left.
Yeah, she'll be disappointed because she lost, you know, 2-1 to Susanna Barr, and then Susanna Barr pulled out with an injury.
It is tough.
It is tough, and you kind of feel like, oh, why couldn't she have just pulled out before that final point? And you know, but it's what it is.
There's money on the line.
There's money on the line.
Pay looks a little bit confused here. She's still very new into England, so although her English has drastically improved.
Oh, yeah, from February to
there's
now.
still some words she's still not quite familiar with, and it seems like timeout is one of those words.
Time in even more so.
6-1. Point.
Didn't quite make it.
Seven one.
You see Ryland there in the background.
Yep. Can his wife emulate his
The ball was out.
results today?
I'm sorry, it was out. Yeah. Sorry, it was out.
On Ponder, causing a little bit of confusion.
Yes. Oh. 1-7.
So look, she gets in, and when she's in,
Side out.
but she was there, she was in the right position, and
She
this
was.
is exactly what we're saying. If she gets in there, she gets the opportunity to do something. If she stays at the back there, Megan's just going to pick her spots.
7-1. Side out.
Megan's family there at the corner of the court supporting her.
1-7.
Mum looking a little bit tired now.
It's understandable. It's a long day, singles.
It is a long day.
Yeah, just
Side
caught the
out.
line.
Seven one.
Pay's really got to do something here. She can't let this first game get away from her.
Point.
It's just not quite coming off, is it?
Great approach shot.
Yeah, she's getting in the right positions.
Eight one. Point.
Can't tell you if that was deliberately short by Megan or a little bit of a mishit.
Yeah, maybe.
She apologised afterwards.
So we'll guess it was a little bit of a miss hit.
9-1.
9-1 in the first game of this final. She's so dominant.
And that's the difficulty with playing racket sports. Your eyes are always on the ball and you're not necessarily seeing what's going on the court.
Yeah.
And I don't think Page One really expected
Point. Game.
Megan to be approaching.
11-1. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Let's take a quick break and we'll be back in 2 minutes.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Christina, ready? Game 2, time in, 0-0.
We've had a very short break in between games. I think Pay is very keen to get on the front foot. Try and capture this second game.
1-0. Side out. Zero one.
Nope.
She'll take it.
She will take it. And we'll take it because, you know, I'm sure all of us, the crowd,
1-1.
everybody would like to see this go to 3.
Absolutely.
no one more so than Page One herself.
Side out.
Didn't quite hug that ball enough into the sideline.
1-1. Side out. You saw it in? Okay. Point. Two, 1. What?
It's a little bit of dispute here over a call.
I think she just disagreed with the call. Right. We're good? Right. Right, yep.
Oh, I think Ennis is translating.
She was saying something to the ref. Yeah, she can call in, yes. She's the second ref, yes.
Okay, they're just explaining to Page One that the second ref can call the ball.
2-1.
Can overrule Pay's call and call the ball in. So let's see.
It looked mighty close though. That it was pretty tough from that angle.
Yeah.
To make any definitive judgment.
Yeah. But that's why we have referees.
Exactly, and that's why we're sat here and they're sat there.
Yeah, exactly. I won't want to make the call.
Especially not against Page One.
No.
3-1.
Huh? We're not laughing at Ron Ponder here. We're just. Oh, beautiful Pay. That's it. She's getting fired up now.
And as we said, the crowd definitely on her side.
Without a doubt.
If she can get a few points here, I think there's going to be lots and lots of noise coming from that crowd.
Yeah, I think so. Yes, well done.
And the perfect point there.
So as a commentator, I feel we should be a little bit non...
2-3.
Biased?
Biased could be the word. It's hard though when it's someone we know. And that's it, this will get the crowd going. There's Jameson Hargear, who plays regularly with Pay at London. And with a group that Louis Laville runs. They play pretty regularly. Come on, Pay, can we take a lead here? Yes, nice.
Isn't it funny what a bit of confidence can do?
Yep. She's given herself every opportunity here. Picked her spot beautifully there.
Side out.
And I guess with Pay as well, she'll get a lot of the crowd from all over Europe supporting her because she's played at Rota, she's played in Rome. You know, she goes to those European events and picks up friends along the way.
Point.
Just held back a bit
Found
there.
herself in no man's land a little bit there.
She did.
In doubles, we might call it the transition zone.
Yeah.
But in singles,
it's definitely no man's land.
Definitely no man's land.
Point.
Just didn't quite get low enough there to get the necessary top spin.
Sensibly giving herself a bit of time. Towel off and
5-4.
Refocus. What a lovely backhand. Great angle there. It's nice to see Karen Mitchell's giving herself the opportunity to maybe watch a bit of this. Nope, she's off again.
Again, it's the nature of the beast. with these things.
So she's coming over, Karen Mitchell.
Do you have a few words for the viewers of the final of the English Open?
Well, it's great to see Pei getting some points off of Megan. It really is. She's making her work this second game. Really wonderful. But what I really want to say is that please stay tuned for one game more, because young Leo Chun, who's 11, is actually in the is in the 18 plus 3.5 men's singles final against Jack McGregor, and we've decided to put it on this centre court afterwards so that we can watch an 11-year-old play in the 18 plus final. Isn't that incredible?
That is incredible. And he's a Franklin sponsored
player, but he's the cutest little boy. He really is. And I can't wait to watch him, actually.
Yeah.
But first, we're going to watch some exemplary play from Megan and Pei.
By rule, it'd have to be in.
So I guess, Sam, that means our dinner will be later than we expected.
5-5.
And my whole life revolves around food. There's me thinking I was off to eat after this one.
To Nando's.
It was Wagamama's, actually. You want to go Nando's?
I want to go to Ackerman now you've said it.
Oh, okay. I have been there for the last 2 nights. Or maybe if Pei Chuan wins, she might just cook for us.
Well, she's taking the lead in this second game now, 6-5 up. First time she's been in the lead.
Yep. Giving herself a bit of confidence.
We'll see if she can capitalise on it here.
Do you know what? That dispute about the outball seems to have put a little bit of fire in her belly, and
side out.
A little bit too much fire there. She's smiling though.
She's always smiling.
Yeah, she is. She's such a lovely girl. Respectful.
5-6.
Sweet.
Just wide from Megan.
Was that a call? Yeah.
6-5.
It's an out call by Pei, I think.
What a point from Pei.
That a girl.
She's looking up to the heavens.
I'm not sure if she'll get any help from there. She seems to be doing fine all on her own.
7-5. 2-point game now. Extended their lead. And
7-5,
timeout from Megan
Clever.
Fudge.
Yeah.
Very clever. We'll be back very shortly.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
Anim Israel, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
So Pei getting a little advice from Vladear Locke in the timeout. What do you think Vladear was saying to Pei?
Well, I think she can only say, do what you keep doing, you know.
Christina ready?
Well, keep doing what you're doing.
I think that's what I meant.
She's really found the depth that she's needed in this second game.
Oh, she set that up so well. See Emma Robbins over there, a beer. Not unusual.
No. I don't think she'll appreciate you saying that to the 200 viewers we have currently, but
hopefully she won't hear it or see it.
a few shorter balls in that rally from Pei. She didn't quite find that length that she's been finding consistently in the second game.
Yep.
See if she can rectify that in this next point.
6-7.
She can just hold her here and then. But, yeah, that looked out to me. So come on, Pei.
7-6.
Nice deep serve.
Right out.
Yeah, Payne knows that was a good shot.
Megan did really, really well.
6-7.
Wasn't quite in the right position and then managed to get her hips round behind the ball.
Point.
Okay, important phase now for Pay.
Yeah, very. That's it. Look, she knows she's out of timeouts. Little rub down.
7-7.
Nice varied serve from Megan.
Who's going to get in first? Yes. Worked that very well. Got the depth she wanted, gave herself the opportunity to get in, put Megger under a bit of pressure because she would have seen her coming into that net, knew she had to hit a good shot. Didn't quite make it.
And I know we're supposed to be impartial, but I would love to be sitting in the stands at the moment.
7-7.
Cheering on every single point.
Yeah, of course.
For Pay. She's finding success with that approach shot at the moment.
She is.
Forcing Megan to hit the pass. So she retakes the lead 8-7. We were almost on camera then, did you say?
Wow, no.
John made it on.
8-7.
I'm just thinking, has anyone taken a game off Megan today?
Side out.
Well, it's mostly been 1 game to 15, hasn't it? Vladear did a pretty good job. I think she got 10.
Oh, okay.
7-8.
Let's hope Pay can do it.
Collision with the barrier.
Point.
We've had that a couple of times today. It just shows you the commitment.
Yeah.
Thank you.
She's okay.
So 8-all now. Really getting to
8-8.
crunch time.
Yeah, this is a very important point.
Point. Timeout receiver.
Oh,
9-8. 1 minute.
I think it was Megan's timeout the first time.
Okay.
Karen Mitchell just making an announcement that there's going to be 1 more game after this women's singles final.
Yep. A very interesting final.
Featuring the one and only Leo Chan.
Hear that?
Leo, 11 years old.
In American, she said, please stay after this match because then we have a young man playing in an 18-year-old. Oh, it's only Leo, so you can leave. No, stay.
Ron Pondo again having more banter
Here we go.
with the crowd.
15 seconds.
Yep, so young Leo, his first trip to the UK.
I hope Patron doesn't miss this.
15 seconds.
Yeah, she's been taking her time.
Yep, she's back, she's ready.
Although I don't think Ron has been too
timeouts
strict
left.
on the
No.
timings
Ready?
today.
Time in.
I don't think he's going to watch
9-8.
them.
Point.
She's given herself.
That's the last thing we need is Pay to go over on her ankle.
Yep. No, Megan's given herself the opportunity. The first match point of the game.
10-8.
Let's hope Pay can defend this. Yeah, and she
Point.
can.
Game.
Okay, and there's the gold medal
Fudge.
to Megan Fudge.
Well done.
Got to give her credit for everything she's done today.
Absolutely, played fantastically.
Yeah. And hopefully we'll get an interview with her.
Absolutely, we'll do our best.
We'll do our best, and hopefully everybody will stay for the next game. We're going to stay with you for this one last game. And we'll be back very shortly.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil signature paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Okay, Megan, congratulations on your win. Tough game in that second game, but what do you think was the difference for you that pulled you through to get that win in the end?
Yeah, I know Pei definitely came out and tried to be more aggressive, take the net a little bit more. I think the key thing was kind of keeping my depth on the returns, looking for opportunities to come in as well, especially finishing at the net. That was crucial. So I just wanted the last 3 points to kind of get moving forward and be a bit more aggressive and assertive. So that was a key factor at the end, I thought.
Fantastic. And this is your first English Open. Obviously, gold medal, first time round in the singles. How are you finding it generally? What do you think of the venue, the level of the players in Europe? Tell me your thoughts so far.
Yeah, no, I'm super excited to be back in England. I actually went to boarding school here in England, so being back on home soil, you could say, just super excited to play pickleball here. Karen and her team have done a phenomenal job getting the spectators out, getting the volunteers going, and just a great atmosphere. And it's fun to, obviously cheering against me a little bit, the home crowd, but I won't hold it against them.
Fantastic stuff. Thank you very much, Megan. We'll be back in just a second for another men's singles final.
Thank you so much.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil signature paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
19 plus, 3.5 category, and we have here in the blue, young Leo Chum from the US.
Very popular part of the American contingent, isn't he?
Probably the most popular. He's a great little kid, 11 years old, and he's playing against Jack McGregor.
I'm not familiar with Jack McGregor.
No, neither am I. But listen, both of these young men have done brilliantly well to come through a big field to get to this final.
Absolutely.
And the opportunity to play on the championship court.
Opportunity of a lifetime.
Indeed. Although I suspect probably both these guys will be on championship courts somewhere around the world in the future.
I suspect so.
So Leo's picked up a point there. And it's good that these young kids have got the opportunity to be on this show court with the crowd watching them.
Both of them undefeated in their round robins.
Were they?
Both had some tough matches to get into this final. Leo Chun winning his semi-final 15-12 against Jason Edwards Pereira.
Oh, nice player.
As we know, he's probably about double Leo's size and only 3 years older.
Yeah, another young man who's a very talented player. And in fact, Jason's sister Sabrina is in the Premier Pickleball League in England.
She is.
Jason didn't quite make it into the draft.
Next year.
Next year, maybe, yeah. But his sister did. She's a nice little player.
We'll see. And Jack McGregor had an even tougher game, winning 15-13.
And who was that against?
In the semi-final against Adam Kidman.
Adam Kidman.
And again, I don't know Adam Kidman.
No.
Which goes to show you the growth of the sport at the moment, right? We turned up to the English Open last year. And we probably knew the majority of the players at the tournament.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed.
We've got a very special guest.
Very special guest
coming over to join us.
He's coming over.
Very pertinent guest as well for the players that we have on court.
Yes, indeed. So we are now joined. I might even give him my headset, and we'll let Sam speak to him. He's a very proud man, I believe, because he has a Franklin-sponsored player in this final. He had the Franklin team win the Duper Team Trophy. I'm going to hand my headset over.
3-6. Try and guess who it is.
Try and guess who it is. He's very handsome as well. 1 second.
Side out. Six, 3.
1 second. We're having headphone malfunction. There we go.
7-3.
I'm going to hand the microphone over to this very handsome and proud man.
Side out.
Thank you, Lou.
Here he is.
How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great.
If you haven't figured out who we're talking about yet, it's the
Super J.
Super J, Jared Franklin, part of the
Side out.
Franklin Sports. Well, the real Franklin family, really.
7-3.
As well as the extended Franklin family. Jared, how are you feeling so far about the English Open? You were here last year for the Nationals.
I was here for Nationals, and immediately I felt like everybody here was so warm and welcoming, and I feel the same way already so far. I think what Pickleball England has done here, transforming an entire convention center into a pickleball mecca,
7-3.
is absolutely fantastic. It's so great for the sport internationally. What Karen has done is phenomenal, and all of her partners, including you guys.
Fantastic. And
3-7.
we've obviously got a Franklin player playing in this match, young Leo. Can you tell us a little bit more about Leo?
Absolutely. Leo is a firecracker. Let's put it that way. He's 11 years old. He's originally from Utah, but they just recently moved to Arizona, where he has dedicated his whole young life so far to pickleball. Leo's a competitor, so people kind of don't know how to read him because he's so small.
3-7.
But when you start playing him, they quickly learn that size in this case doesn't always matter.
And is it true that you played a tournament with Leo Chun this year?
4-7.
It is. Leo and I are doubles partners. Well, when he allows me. The only problem is everybody learns after the first point to hit to me. So, we don't do as well as he's used to.
5-7.
I saw that.
Yeah. And speak to us a little bit about the ongoing Franklin commitment to the international pickleball markets. Obviously, they're very, very prominent in the States, but what are you guys focusing on at the moment to really develop pickleball across the world?
So we're investing heavily in the youth programs in countries that are showing interest in pickleball, that have really passionate people involved in pickleball. We want to partner with people that want to see the sport grow. So finding the right partners is key, and there's plenty of them available all over the world.
Side out.
So for us, the youth development side. Making sure people have access to equipment, of course, is also key.
And you're also working with governing bodies, right? We're delighted to have you on board as a partner of Pickleball England, the official ball of Pickleball England, and I think the preferred ball amongst the players, and the official net of the English Open as well this year, getting that branding out there.
That's right. That's right. Happy to be a long-term partner at this point with Pickleball England.
Long may it continue, I think.
Yeah, and like I said, everyone here seems to really love pickleball. The passion here, it's electric, so it's always a pleasure to be here, and I'm so grateful to be invited every year.
Point.
Fantastic. And just as we finish that conversation, we've reached game point on the paddle of Leo Chun.
Here we go, Leo.
Loves that lob serve, doesn't he?
Likes to throw it off with the lob serve.
And he takes that first game. So, Jared, first game to Leo. From the limited time you've been watching him in this game, what do you think he's doing really well?
So all day, Leo's been really focused. So immediately after his matches, he's powering up with an energy bar, and he's taking a seat and kind of focusing. He's got an ability to really stay within himself, which at a very young age, at 11 years old, is quite an accomplishment to keep focused like that. So in this match, I think he rises to the occasion being on championship court. He's loving this every single minute of it, and
Fantastic.
his dad is too, I can tell you that right now. As am I. I think the crowd is too, I hope. So.
Yeah, he definitely seems like a crowd favorite, and I know he has the support of all of the next-gen players that have come over.
Yeah,
with the APP as well.
He's a really lovable kid, so it's hard not to like Leo.
Okay, just kicking off.
Thank you so much, Sam Lou. I'll bring it back to you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jared.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, Jared. It's really helpful to have an insight from you. We appreciate all your support.
So Jack taking an early 1-0 lead in this second game. Let's see if he can counter a little bit of Leo's momentum. And you can see there's a bunch of support in that top left-hand corner.
Yeah, all the next-gen players.
All the next-gen players. Some of the top English players, Louis Laville, Freddie Powell.
Yeah, I know.
Obviously, Louis is part of Team Franklin as well.
Yeah, he is. And funnily enough, at the US Open in April, Louis and Leo went and did a photo shoot and a video shoot.
Along with Sam Querrey as well.
Indeed,
wasn't it?
Sam Querrey, the very, very tall player. Yeah, I don't think they got him to stand next to Leo if they had to. Leo's really playing well here. You know, Jack's taken a big lead here, but you know, Leo, as Jared said, Leo loves the occasion. Oh, little disguise shot there. That's out.
I can just see on the back of the T-shirt of Jack McGregor, obviously a little badminton T-shirt situation going on there. So I'd maybe expect to see him a little bit more in the net as a badminton player. Maybe that's what I'd encourage him to try and do in this second game.
Yeah.
Just close into that net. Get a little bit more dominant, but he does seem to have a tennis background as well from the ground strokes we've seen.
Yeah,
very capable.
He's clearly a racket sport specialist. And again, you know, that I feel sorry for him there because he got his feet quickly round, managed to turn round to take that forehand, but just misfired.
Out to an early lead in this second game, Jack McGregor. We'll see if he can use it. Almost an impossible situation for him to be in on centre court, isn't it? Playing against
indeed.
Leo, who's just 11 years old.
Yep. Quite a thing.
Going to take a bit of mental strength for Jack as well, because it's never easy playing against someone who's considerably younger than you with a lot of support behind them.
Yeah, of course. Leo knows that loopy serve's working. Yeah. He handled it a lot better that time, Jack.
And up at the net, that's where we need to
Yeah, indeed. I've just seen Tom Caulfield walk past. I think he just picked up a gold medal in his category.
Fantastic. And this is what Jack's got to take advantage of is Leo is a fantastic player, but what he doesn't have is the reach at the net.
Yeah.
And if Jack can get the ball down those channels, he's going to find a lot of success with those shots, I think.
Could this be the first final that goes to 3?
I hope so.
So do I. And that's it. That's where we've seen that lack of reach from the little fella.
Yeah.
It's nice we've just during this quick timeout, we've just seen Anthony McIlvaine, who's one of the top English players, and it was wonderful earlier to see him arrive with Sarah Lee and Anthony's 2 gorgeous children, you know, and going back the Franklin family and this whole family thing, you know, having people arriving here with their kids. It's wonderful to see, and you know,
Christina, ready?
the Baskin family. You know, your dad's here, your brother's here, your cousin's here.
A real family affair.
Yeah, certainly. And I think that was really the attitude that Karen Mitchell wanted. You know, she wanted it to be a family event.
Immediate result out of that timeout for Leo with the serve in the net from Jack.
Yeah.
But straight back to
9-2.
Does pack a punch, Leo.
Side out.
He's got a lot of power for a little fella.
He does.
2-9.
But he's got a lot of work to do in this game if he's going to pull it back. Yeah, clever.
Side out. Nine-2.
Yeah, great shot from Jack.
Point.
Incredibly high level 3-5 final, I would say.
Yeah, me too.
10-2.
I'd expect both of these players to be moving up to 4-0 sooner or later.
Yep.
And a great forehand. Ooh,
and that's the game.
No tapping of the paddles between games from Leo.
What's your last name? McGregor. Sorry.
Nope.
Maybe just a little bit of frustration building up.
Yeah.
Which is understandable, and we saw it. I don't know if you saw it from Annalie Waters at the PPA event this weekend.
she finally lost the game.
She lost a singles match.
Yeah.
And did almost a very melodramatic and sarcastic celebration and ran off the court, throwing her paddle at her mum. So there's a lot of pressure on these younger players.
Yeah.
And
what is she, 16, 17?
Just
16.
Number 1 player in the world for a few years now.
Yeah, and that's a lot of pressure. You know, the girls won something like 8 Triple Crowns on the trot.
Yes.
And, you know, you get beaten and
We're going to switch ins at 6 on this one.
you don't know how to
ready?
handle it because
Time
you've
in.
not had to handle
0-0.
Absolutely.
And there
so
is
it's
a lot of
great
pressure.
learning curve.
Yeah, and you know what? That's what's good about Ken Herman with his next gen. He works with them not just on the physicality of the sport, but you know, there's a lot of work going on the psychology side, on sportsmanship.
Absolutely.
And that's the great thing about the APP. We mentioned it earlier.
And it's ready-made for players like Leo.
Point.
Yep.
Who, as we can see, just slightly lost his way in
Yeah.
this game at the moment. And what a shot down the line.
Yeah, beautiful.
Almost a bit like an Nadal banana shot that was. Really went out and in.
2-0.
Off the edge of the paddle.
Yeah.
Side out.
Okay. So let's see what you can do here. Can he turn it round?
0-2.
There's a bit of
back
banter
to
down the other end with
that
the
loopy serve.
the players in the corner.
Side out.
And Jack McGregor.
I hope it's all in good spirit.
I think it is. There are lots of
2-0.
smiles.
Good.
See if he can extend his lead here. He does love that forehand.
Point.
Same as Aditya earlier on.
Yes.
And Rob Nunnery.
Yeah.
That inside-in forehand coming round the ball.
3-0.
Just guiding it away from Leo at the net.
Yeah.
Point.
He's got to be careful now.
Yep. These next couple of
4-0.
points are going to be really important.
Nice reach. Oh, he'll take it.
Side out.
Let's see what he can do with this serve now. Needs to build up something.
0-4.
Mixing his serve up a bit. Just going out, surely. Yep.
Point.
Okay. That's what he was after.
1-4. Short. Side out.
Called it short.
Was that Ron who called it short or
Yeah, it was-
Jack?
no, I think it was wrong.
4-1.
Just hit the top of the net and just didn't quite make it over.
Point.
And you can see the visible frustration with Leo at the moment.
5-1.
Even if Jack gets into this turn on this, yeah, great
Nice.
banana shot again.
Point.
Yeah, they're gonna turn, I think.
They should be turning.
They should be turning.
6-1.
I think the amazing Ron Ponder may have forgotten.
That they're turning. Yeah.
Point. Switch ends.
Yeah.
Oh, he
He
remembered.
just remembered 1 point too late.
Error.
Referee error.
It stands.
I think Leo just needs a little word in his ear here from his dad, Cedric.
Yeah.
Or Louis.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Louis.
Or Jared. Just to give him that
Yeah.
calming voice.
Yeah, Jared will speak to him.
Get him to breathe a little bit.
Yeah.
He's a bit het up at the moment, I think.
Yeah.
And understandably, confidence coming from that first game. Didn't quite go his way in the second game. And that's when it's really, really difficult to then pull it back in that third game because you feel like you're on the path to losing the overall match.
Yeah.
But you can see the toll it's taking with both players.
15 seconds.
They're both visibly tiring a little bit, and it has been a long day, which is completely
Score
understandable.
Okay. 7.
It's been a long day for us sitting down as well.
It has.
Because I forgot to tell you, honestly. Okay.
Ron just admitting to the players that he forgot about the switch of ends.
Yep.
That is something we will not let him forget.
Ever. Oh.
Side out.
I think it was out anyway, so that net call didn't matter too much.
1-7.
So Leo on the serve. Let's see if he can improve on that one.
Side out.
I think the difference here, so in the first game,
7-1.
that loopy serve by Leo, young Jack was hitting his returns long from the loopy serve. I think he's managed to adjust, and he's getting the right depth on his return and taking advantage. And
a great direction as well,
Yeah,
steering it into
yeah.
that backhand corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice change up from Jack.
Yep.
Just making Leo play one more ball.
Yep. And just 2 points away.
2 points away from glory.
Glory.
Point.
Yeah, he ripped that.
That was a Freddie Powell-esque backhand.
Yeah.
And if you heard a scream in the background, it was Freddie Powell.
Yep.
Oh, not the way he wanted to win it. But a great match.
A great match and a great finish, and I think appropriate that we finish today's broadcast with these young guys playing in this final. You know, there's been a lot said and shown about the pros, but really it's these guys coming through that are the future of pickleball, and the next gen has shown that. But these, you know,
these are the next gen.
Next gen. So. Thank you, Sam, for you've been here pretty much all day.
Yeah, it's been a long one.
It has, and
hopefully there'll be a bit more variety tomorrow of commentators. I'm hoping that Chad Edwards is going to come over and do a little bit for us.
Let's hope so, because I believe both you and I are playing.
We are. We are. But thank you
different
very
categories, obviously.
We'd hope so.
We'd hope so.
Thank you very much for joining us, and once again, thank you to all of the sponsors of the tournament for making it possible. To Karen Mitchell and Chris Mitchell and Frank Arico for all of their hard work in putting on the tournament. I can't really believe we're halfway through it already.
No.
It's felt a bit like 10 minutes.
Yeah, and a big thank you and a big shout out to all the volunteers who have worked so hard today. You know, taking results back to the desk and putting the results on the system, ensuring that everybody knows what's going on. Yeah, so a big thank you to everybody.
Just a special shout out at the end. I forgot to mention Nick Hobbis, 4-0, 35 plus gold medal winner today.
Oh, well done,
Shout
Nick.
out to Nick Hobbis, even though he is a Birmingham City fan.
Oh, when you're a Villa fan,
got to give him a bit of credit.
You're willing to give a Birmingham fan credit for something.
I am, and also to Atto Stevens, my main student.
And my
brother
from another mother.
Got bronze in the category as well. So
well
congratulations
done,
to them.
Well done. I think there's been some great winners today, some great finals, some great matches. On behalf of everybody here at the English Open, we look forward to seeing you tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
9 a.m. start again.
So, thanks very much, and we'll see you soon.